I ain't lying to my audience. I'm just cooling out, man. About me, nigga. Can't do that, bro. There we go. All right. Let's get this started tonight. Talk about anything. Well, I'm gonna start with Kamala Harris and these low self-esteem black women who get on their knees every night and worship our good friends. You know who they are. Uh, I was thinking today when I was reading about Kamala about the chameleon that she is. Now, I don't hate the woman at all. Matter of fact, again, I think she's glamorous. She boys and she looked good in that all white Saturday night. That said, um, I think it's sad that the sisterhood is putting on a pedestal, not because she is going to be the first woman of color in the White House, but more because who she's married to. I'm going to say this again to black men, okay? Especially you guys. What's up, Sean Jones? What's up, buddy? How you doing tonight? Thank you for coming. As always, man. I appreciate you. Uh, again, I think it's pretty sad that. Don't worry, I'll get to the Dolphins. Don't worry, we got a big game Sunday. Um, I think it's sad again when you hate your own kind. I mean, I'm a guy that's very, let's just say, observant, and I'm not the brightest cat in the tree. I don't want to say I am. I don't even act like I am. Matter of fact, I act more like a dumbass and a doofus than I do some guy who thinks he knows it all. That said, one thing I do know, and I don't care how these people get offended. I have never seen a group of women stay on code. But my God, they are such monkey see, monkey do than black women. Uh, I was in another room the other night, and this woman was bragging about the difference between white men and black men is that white men could get you a picket fence and a house in the suburbs and all that dumb shit. I look at it a different way. I look at it as when you're conditioned by your men, you believe and worship everything you say. I remember there was an Oprah Winfrey show about 25 years ago, and all the women there, black women, of course, who else would it be? They all kept saying white men are superior. And don't worry, Sean Jones, I'm getting into it. Don't worry. Uh, I'm just gonna say this for black women. If you think Kamala Harris is for you, you have another thing coming. But then again, we are a species, both black men and black women, that we, for the most part, open our arms to anybody else in the rest of the world because most black people don't love themselves. They hate themselves because they're black. I'll tell you something. One thing about myself is that in the life you don't see about me, I don't like anybody. I don't give a damn what race you are. Okay, I said the other night in here, who are my four biggest enemies on earth? You could throw in the Asian too, I might add. So that's five. I live a life where I don't appreciate anyone who not only don't appreciate me as a human being, but doesn't like me as a human being. Now, let me take white men out of it for a second, because I've had a lot of good relations with them in my life. I think more with me is this woman's worship for these guys. But take them out of the equation for a second. Okay. It's no accident, and it ain't by coincidence, who I just don't get along with. And for a while, I didn't get along with black men till I was about 13 years old, with black dudes. I think the problem with black dudes, though, is that they cause their own demise. You see who's in here. Okay, man. I didn't even know you was there. I'm sorry, bro. Yo, come on up. I'm going to keep the same thing I'm rolling with. How are you this evening, my good friend? How are you? What's up, Lou?
Probably thirsty, dehydrated. I'm in a funky mood like you. You might be worse than me though.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I am, my brother. Maybe I am. How are you? What's up, Lou?
Think I need
Appreciate what?
think I
What
need some
said?
water. Think I need some water. I'm a little tired, but that's how I am.
Oh, Lou, yeah. Beasley, just give me 1 second. Oh, you mean taking the white guy out of it? Yeah, I'm serious about that. But I'm not like how can I say this to you,
You're spe-
Lou?
you're, you're speaking in broad general terms.
Yeah, I'm speaking in general terms. Thank you, Beasley. But more importantly, um, it's more the female worship. That's it. Other than that, most of my life, me and white guys are cool. You'll see that as my platform grows. You'll see what I'm talking, especially with the hockey. You'll see. Getting back to what I was saying, Beasley, my good man.
When you went to like elementary school, grammar school, there were white kids there, obviously.
Oh, not really. High school, yeah. Not in grammar school. No, 'cause I went to Catholic school. It's mostly Latinos, and you begin to see the trend I said the other day. Remember, you was
Hmm.
last in here.
Uh oh yes yeah that dude has he been back?
No.
He hasn't been back. You went a little heavy on him. You went a little hard on him.
Yeah, well, you had it coming, man, because the nerve of that motherfucker saying, "I don't know how to control my room." The general gave me the nicest compliment this morning in Platinum's room, and and he said the one thing Mace does better than anybody else in the manosphere, he controls his platform. You know what I'm saying, bro? Lou, it's cool, man. Me and you cool, bro. This is how I am, Lou, and for Sean Jones. You like we get along. I mean, you respect me like you do, Lou, Sean Jones, Beasley. I respect you. That's being a human being, bro. But when you come out of your mouth like you're better, which I'm gonna get that motherfucker for that tomorrow in his room, bro. I'm gonna catch that motherfucker
Hold on,
tomorrow.
oh, you're still not even mean to get you on him. I didn't get you on him. I asked you about your grammar
It's
school
okay, but it's
that you around.
okay. Hey,
No, hold on. Did you get a chance? Did you see that clip that I told you about? I left it in your private chat.
yeah. I caught that. That was awesome. Thank you, bro.
What was it?
My man, so angry at the world, he was shouting at everybody, called them their racial epitaph, bro.
Yeah, from everybody to the gays to the. Did that shit make you laugh?
Yes, it did.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't supposed to be funny, but he looked at himself in the mirror and said, "Fuck you." He said, "No, fuck you,"
Did
and
you
it
hear
just
my opening monologue?
just now.
No, before, yeah, like 10 minutes ago when I started.
No, but I caught you just like mad at black women and Kamala Harris and all.
Oh, so you heard what I said about Kamala Harris?
Yeah, you don't like her.
No. It's not that I don't like her. I think she's very attractive, but I know that she
She's a
is,
hardcore prosecutor. She's a hardcore prosecutor, and she's a social striver, right?
yeah.
And
And
she don't give a fuck about black people, and
there you go. Yeah, that's what I
she
said
got a
about her.
she got a white husband, and she's black when it's convenient.
I did not know back in the 1990s she was with Montel Williams.
Yeah, she's been around. I didn't know Montel. Okay, the TV guy.
Yeah, Montel. Yeah, we had her in the 90s, bro.
He's quite a bit older
And
than her
she
too.
looked good back then. I mean, that woman got a nice pair of tits, bro. Let me tell you.
My friend used to mess with her, man, and before that.
Wow, man. Yeah, you told me that, man.
Yeah,
Wow, Kamala, bro. I tell you, I
he got.
see. I don't date women, but I know good-looking women when I see it.
I don't even have any old pictures of her. I don't even know if
Oh
she's
God,
old.
that woman is so. Cause we're older gentlemen, so we could talk about her like I
Oh,
do.
man, I don't even think of myself like that. But
She is. No, well,
compared to
I'm
these
giving her
people,
compliments. That's what I'm doing. I'm not talking about
10 years
sexually
ago, I
anything.
wasn't considered older. Let me see here.
Yeah, I give her compliments, but she is glamorous. Kamala Harris. She is one, but you can see by her eyes, she's a dragon woman, boy. She's a go-getter,
Yeah, well,
and she got where she needed to be.
she was supposed to move up and be a part of the Obama administration. They were wondering why she didn't get picked for that because she was almost. I guess she was in line for this. Let's see her when she was younger.
You know what's funny?
Or here's here with Montel Jordan. Montel Jordan looked like a playboy here. They look happy.
Yeah,
Here's her
yeah,
here with
her
her
and Montel
husband.
Williams. Yeah.
She has a nice smile.
Oh, she got some tits, bro. She can wear those. She can wear a bra now.
Bro.
I
I'm
know
looking
she
at
can wear some panties, but she can wear a bra.
some older pictures.
Oh man, I'm here with the great President Beasley. He is really our president of the United States.
I,
uh,
I wouldn't want that job.
yeah, I can imagine. Obama's coming out with memoir in a week or two.
Who? Her sister's pretty too. Her sister looks like my cousin's. Who's
Or
coming
Kamala
out with the
Harris'
memoir?
sister?
Yeah, I'm looking at pictures of her. She hasn't aged that much.
No, not at all. She's the perfect example of people that crack. Black don't crack. Or in her case, being melanin doesn't crack. Yeah,
I
she is.
see. She's a nice looking woman, and she's accomplished.
Yes, she is. And for sister looks better than whoever the mother is. God bless her. Mm, mm, mm,
Her
mm.
mother, her parents are really highly educated. Her father's like a scientist at Stanford, and her they're real highly educated. And I guess she spent more time with the mother, and I guess she became culturally black. She's
Yeah.
black sorority, but you'll forget about her. Vice president isn't a position people remember too much. They don't
She'd be
normally
like
have.
Mike. She'd be like Mike Pence on the side,
We'll
chilling.
see. She'll speak out every now and then. You won't hear from her as
Oh yeah,
much.
when they be shooting black men up and black men be running for to get their
So you got to
passports to
realize.
get the hell out of them.
You got to realize as a prosecutor, you know, and as being hard on crime, this administration might go harder on those cops,
What's up, Casper? Welcome, bro.
especially the ones that don't get local charges.
Yeah,
They might get hit. They might be pressured to put federal civil rights charges on them. You know,
yeah,
uh, people haven't considered that part.
yeah.
Oh goodness!
Man, what you been doing, man? You was busy all day, man? Cause you sounding like me when I'm bored to death, bro.
No, I'm tired.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm tired. I need to go. I need to go lay down.
That's good, man.
Yeah, drink some water. I know when I need some water.
I feel you, bro. I feel you, man.
I got some downstairs. Sometimes you feel run down in the afternoon, evening. You drink
Yeah.
2 or 3 bottles of water. It's amazing what it can do. You probably know because
I'm always going for a drink, right?
oh, I don't know. I mean, because
I
you're
do, bro. I don't drink liquor, bro, and I
it's your
don't
renal
drink
thing,
beer. I just go there get me some water.
right? What do they tell you to? What do they tell you to drink?
Water.
Any special kind of water you drink? New York City tap water ain't that bad. At least it
Yeah,
didn't
New
used to
York
be.
City tap water is awesome.
Yeah,
I mean,
tap
you
water.
from here?
No,
I
I've
mean,
been there. I've been there. Yeah, I'm from California, but
yeah, but I consider you a New Yorker, bro.
I
Remember,
know about New York. I know about New York. Had interesting coming up.
New York and L.A. are tight. They're like twins, bro. We
Far.
respect one another. No, not the city. I think the people from New York love L.A. People from L.A. have people in New York. We're like family.
I guess it's actually cool to grow up and have family in both areas and be comfortable.
There you go. Don't smoke rocks. What's up, bro? Bill Simmons ranked Allen Iverson 47 out of 50 best NBA players of all time. Really?
I'd move him up a little higher.
I will. Boy, you
That's
gotta
a whole
remember
lot.
something.
That's a whole lot of player.
You gotta
Man,
remember something. As much as I love, I will say this, and I said this before. Don't smoke rocks, Casper. I love you, bro. Thank you for coming. If you want to pop up, I'll put the link in already, right underneath your name. I seen Iverson play live. Matter of fact, the era where I saw the NBA players play the most was from the Millennium era. Yeah, bro. Hope all is well with you, my brother. Enjoy your night at the local bar, bro. You're a good friend, Casper, and I always appreciate you, man. Stay good looking, bro. Let me look at your avatar. Like I was saying about Allen Iverson, um, yeah, that's him, boy. Always looking good, boy. The ladies love him, boy. Um, Speaking of Allen Iverson,
and why would anybody want to be out and
anybody when
COVID is just so raging? I mean, I
here in
guess a
New
lot.
York, as funny you say that. As of 10 o'clock tonight, here,
It's
the
curfew. I
entire
heard.
city is shut down to further notice.
Wow.
No restaurants, no clubbing, no bars. It's shut down. Schools are going to be shut down this
Yeah,
weekend.
because the shit's
The
kicked
second
off.
wave has hit here, and they
Yeah.
think it's going to take out a lot. They think it's going to take out New Yorkers in the thousands.
It took out a lot of thousands the last time.
Yeah, man. New
They said
York is a big
a lot of
epidemic.
people have left. A lot of people have left.
A lot of white people are running away, bro.
White people with money.
Of course, because they were the ones who lived here from the beginning. I think it's going to really destroy the mom and pop businesses around the country, especially in the
It
coastal.
has. It really has. And that's sad because that's some of the unique restaurants, some of the unique whatever kind of shops. Some people are still able to do business.
That's the topic me and you should talk about since we're bringing it up. Why do niggas destroy their own property that their own people own, and then they wonder why black people with intelligence and black people with businesses cater to any race but us? I don't get it.
Oh man, I don't do the doom gloom. Why are black people so fucked up thing? Because it's a combination of things. But the people that are tearing up shit usually probably don't own too much.
Yeah, crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
You don't think I see you, Mr. Miami?
Mm.
He says what's up to both of us, Beasley.
What's going on?
Yeah, I love you, Mr. Miami. You know that. You're my boy. Casper's my boy. Don't Smoke Rocks has been excellent. I only wish he had a mic to come up here. Where are the whites migrating to? I'm
I
going to
guess.
say the South.
Well, if they're not, some are moving and leaving, but some, some the well-to-do are just staying at their places someplace else.
I'll tell you a place that's a hot spot that no one talks about because it's rural. Arkansas is lit right now. Some of the most wealthiest black men live in Arkansas.
Yeah, but Arkansas is.
Beaches in Florida is still shut down, according to Mr. Miami. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, but who would want to live in Arkansas?
It's a VFW spot too. Okay, I feel you down in the Philadelphia areas, Casper. Be safe, my friend.
Yeah, veterans of foreign wars. I only been in one of them spots once.
In New York, man, they shut this city down. It's gonna be shut down exactly 1 hour and 10 minutes, and they mean it too. No subways after 1 o'clock in the morning.
Well, I can imagine. Well,
And
shit, they can't afford to have. That means that the hospitals fill up. That shit gets serious. And use all the ventilators. Now they've got some experience. And you got that dude running for president. You got that dude running for president. Talk about, don't worry about it. It's all the way over. He said they found a vaccine today.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, he did a speech today. So I think he said they found a vaccine.
Really?
Yeah, they were talking about Pfizer. They came up with a vaccine.
U.S. shatters daily record with 172,000 new cases of COVID today.
Kamala doesn't have any children, huh?
No, and from what I hear, she doesn't even mingle with her husband's kids.
Yeah, well, she's an adult. She's not their mother. Who knows what the situation is? And
Pfizer is close.
that's probably the. Yeah, that's probably the. I mean, that's.
Mace, likewise, brethren, keep cranking out this awesome content. I definitely enjoy you. Yo, I'm gonna say this again, Beasley. Give me 1 second. You respect me. You appreciate me. I value our friendship, Casper, Mr. Miami. You know I love you. Lou, you've been awesome. I just love you guys. Beasley, Don't Smoke Rocks, DJ Moss, um, Kid Roscoe. Guys like you would make me go. I'm not even talking sports yet. I'm doing real world issues with the great President Beasley. Prez, let me ask you a question. Uh, we just talk about Kamala Harris. I give her all the credit in the world for one reason, because she went out and got what she wanted.
That she did.
Give that woman credit. And it was a woman of color, too. It ain't ready yet, though. That's according to Commander Lubiv. The vaccine isn't ready yet, but they think they found something. Deadly virus ain't nothing to play with. Yeah, you lost family members, Mr. Miami. Said that to me the other night.
It ain't nothing to play with.
You know, I don't mean to sound callous, but this plague absolutely fits my lifestyle. And I'll tell you how. I'm a boring person, so I go to my therapy session. I go to my chaplain course to learn to become a full time chaplain, and I come home. I do the chaplain at the hospital, and they just give me a piece, like 2 pieces of paper to study, and I come straight home. It's like 5 minutes.
Yeah, she's a young woman dating Willie Brown. She's only 29. He was 31 years older than her. Yeah, but he's got a lot of style, a lot of pizzazz. He's a sharp dude.
That's what I heard, but most people call him a moron.
Willie Brown?
Yeah, you'd be surprised the beating he took when he died, I think, a couple of months ago or back.
Willie Brown's still alive.
Okay, but something happened.
Willie Brown's a
Oh,
bad
oh, I know
motherfucker.
it was. I know it was. I know it was. When Kamala was running, they was talking about him, and she totally dissed him. I mean, this basically called him a fucking loser, an old clown. Oh, I know it was. It was his birthday. It was Willie
Are you
Brown's
sure,
birthday.
man? You just keep making this shit up. Everybody was
No, no, I'm trying to remember, man,
Willie
because
Brown's a bad motherfucker with Brioni fucking too.
I just go.
Go
Trust me,
ahead.
I know what I'm talking about. Kamala dissed him bad. I mean, bad. You can look it up, bro.
I'm not saying that she didn't, but go ahead. I'm listening to you.
And like the media treated Willie Brown like he was a fucking clown. I don't follow it. I don't live out there.
Maybe the media in New York.
No, this is CNN who did it. They treated Willie Brown like a fucking clown, bro. And I just put two and two together, and you know what I came up with? That he's an old black man. They don't care what black men. Let me rephrase that. They don't care what niggas think.
Oh God, of course, man. You just got this victim complex, man. It's maybe part of it's earned. Willie Brown's a bad motherfucker. Willie Brown.
I never said he wasn't.
I'm
Beasley. I
telling you,
don't know Willie Brown, but
telling you about
Kamala is in the spotlight now. And if Kamala treats this motherfucker like he's just a piece of shit on the ground, the media is going to go with it, especially if they don't like us as black men.
I don't think he gives a shit. He's
80 years old now, isn't he? Something like that.
He's probably older than that. I'm looking it up now. Probably older than that.
See, Beasley, I'm the type of guy, if I hear something and I don't care about it, I forget it.
Oh, he's really old. He's older than my dad.
Yeah, but when I do bring something up, and now Kamala's vice president, I'm going to remember some of the things about her right off the top of my head.
He's 86 years old. He's an old man.
Yeah.
But he's always been super fashionable.
I remember that.
Sharp. He was mayor of San Francisco.
Mm-hmm.
He ran the California legislature.
Yeah, I'm the type of person. Hey,
he ran
Casper, have a good night.
Politics in California went through him.
Here you go. My man's saying the same thing. Come on up, Era Black. What's up, bro? You was great on my man's show, The Roger Report. You've been great on The Roger Report, bro. Kudos to you.
He's 30 years in the California State Assembly.
Okay.
He spent 15 years as the Speaker of the California State Assembly.
Okay.
So everything, the legislation that came through California came through him and his desk. And legislation in California, he's more important than what you think, more powerful. Because
I never said that, Beasley. I don't know. I'm not out there.
You said you said that you heard the media tells you he's a moron.
Yeah, they treat him like that. Yeah.
Well, they might treat you like a moron. That don't make you a moron.
I never said he was.
I'm telling you the reality of it. Yeah, well, you're saying what the people said. You guys. When they were doing their media thing on the NFL, I'm sitting here. I was thinking to myself, I was like, this is a stupid ass conversation. Don't matter what the fucking press is saying you out there. You got to go out there and play football and win.
Exactly.
People they're into the Sports Center and shit, and I don't watch that shit no more.
I haven't watched. Believe it or not, I haven't watched Sports Center since fucking Craig Kilborn was on there, bro. That was 25 years ago.
Yeah, but it's all right. Yeah. Well, they obviously watch it.
Oh, these young people, that's all they have. They're stupid. Most of these young people.
God damn it.
They don't think, they don't have a mind of their own. I do. You do. That's what I mean. You were having a nice conversation.
Yeah, that shit's addictive. Sports Center. I used to watch that. Was hooked on that shit.
Well, let me tell you this, because they was making fun of this a couple of months ago, and I had to sit there and think about it. Then when I did, I said, yeah, it makes sense. They said that when ESPN had those black women on during the day, they said the reason why they did that because the demographics, the people who make up this crazy shit. Well, let's just call it like I don't give a fuck. It's my room. Well, the way white men think about us, they said the reason why they hired those women was because they think all black men do all day is watch Sports Center and sports because they don't have a life. True fact. That's not true, but I'm saying that's how they think of us. Yo, Eric Black, come up here, bro. Get up here. I put the link in. I retired from ESPN. Yes, I've been left ESPN. Damn, that's a long time. Yeah, that's since I watched ESPN. Yeah, 25 years. 25 years, guys.
They said he could have continued. He was a popular mayor in San Francisco. He's old, man. He went to a.
Let me say this. Is that hot black woman still the mayor of San Francisco?
She ain't that hot. Her name is London Breed.
Was there a black woman before her?
No, I do not
Okay.
know. I don't think so.
And she
No,
looked.
it was an Asian dude that had a heart attack.
Yeah, the reason why I said it because I remember when the Giants won the World Series, she was introducing the Giants. I said, hey, it's not bad. I gotta get run out there to San Francisco. Had to eat cereal and watch Sports Center every morning. All right, fellas, I'm sorry, bro. You know I stick for us brothers, us black men, but you know, sadly, that's the way white men think about us, bro. You know, and you know what I say to white men? Fuck you.
You just saying you liked white men.
I said, but let me say this again.
You need to play that. You need to play that
No,
clip.
bro.
That Edward Norton
I
clip is so
said that
funny.
I used to get along with white guys. I did.
Yeah, man. You're gonna get
That's what
along
I
with some
said, bro.
people. You're gonna get along with some people. You're not gonna get along with other people.
Man,
But
I
if,
don't get along with. I'm gonna set the record straight. I don't get along with nobody.
you're in New York, you get along with people online. You know, New York does a job on people. And just because of that dude, that clip, that should make you laugh. You should watch that all the time. You should play it right now.
I don't have it now, man. You left it in private chat.
Yeah, we should.
Now let me set the record straight. Okay. Let me set the record straight. I remember that, Casper. Shit. I remember that. Let me set the record straight. If you rock with me, I rock with you. You guys rock with me, so I love you guys. But here in my town, I don't hardly get along with anybody. And Eric Black, you should know this. Heart attack, that shit. I hope none of us get one. Eric Black, you should know. You live in Mount Vernon. Put a one. Why don't you come up, Eric Black, and set the record straight for Beasley, bro, about how it is for us in this town, bro. Yeah, back in the 80s, I didn't have ESPN then, but my boys had cable. That's right. A good soul is a good soul. Thank you, Eric Black. And by the way, again, you have been terrific on the Roger Report, bro. Kudos to you, my brother. You have been terrific on the Roger Report. And I've been watching the Roger Report lately, bits and pieces. Anyone, shout out to the Roger Report. Shout out to Era Black TV. He's part of that panel that tackles black issues every fucking day. And my man is right. How the hell does Roger Report get all these topics, these concept he brings up on his shows, bro? Outstanding. Please, you should check it out too. The Roger Report. Outstanding.
If I can't talk, I don't want to be on it.
Check your local listings. I think it comes on about I'm gonna say 2-3 in the afternoon. Check me on that, Era Black. You there almost every day. Tremendous show. Tremendous show. Getting back to us. Era Black said it best in the chat room. A good soul is a good soul. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Getting back to what I was saying. I'm gonna skip ESPN. I'm gonna go back to politics in today's world. How can I say this? I just feel that this country is going for the worst. You agree with that, Beast?
No, things are looking up.
Really? Explain.
Just have faith that things are going to look up and things will get better.
Okay. If that's what you believe. I'm not a guy that
You gotta
goes
have
after a good fight. If that's what you believe, uh,
you gotta have faith.
okay.
When we lose our faith and believe in things that'll get better, then we've lost it all.
Well, I got a good room tonight so far in the chat room. That's what you believe? Okay. I don't have a problem with.
That's what I have to believe, or I may as well just give up.
Do you think a lot of our men, like you was the one who called it. Damn, time flies fast. It was you. You was the one who.
I don't think in terms of black men, white men. I think everybody is individuals, man.
Okay.
I don't, because I know black people doing great. And I know there's some to the curb. How can I group everybody together?
No, the point I was going to bring up to you, sir, was it was you 2 weeks ago when you first popped in my room during the election was going. I mean, the votes were going. You said, but you never seen a group of men scared.
Yeah, because you pay too much attention to the election shit. It creates a fear in you.
Okay. Yeah. You can notice that unless you get on my last nerve, I'm not the type of guy that's going to argue.
I'm
stay
not. I'm not trying to argue.
No. I think a lot of people who would be scared and they had their platform or guys on the platform will give you some pushback. I'm not giving you no pushback at all. I respect your opinion. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, it's just my opinion. They can think what they want.
Stay prayers up. Keep your prayers up. God number one. I totally agree with that.
That's what somebody told me today when I started complaining about something, and they're probably right.
Yeah, I look at it as this. I'm just talk about this platform here. It's good entertainment. That's what I want. But I also value panelists' opinion. I respect it. Unless they say something real stupid, like my friend said a couple of weeks ago about Magic Johnson. You know that got me hot.
Oh well.
But when you're talking common sense and it's logic, like you are doing tonight, I listen. I appreciate your knowledge. You feel me?
Yeah.
Some of you don't, man. You want to lay on that couch and take a nap.
I heard you.
I have a great chat room tonight. President Beasley's with me. Era Black is here. Mr. Miami, a regular. Family. Commandante Lou, family.
I just don't like content creators. I think I'm gonna go be a full-time troll again and really give them some hell and get me another device where I could do chat rooms and bombs and everything because people get big-headed. They really think that they're like big shit. I want to bring them down a peg. That's what I'm thinking. And call some of my old troll buddies up and do the different type of bombs you know how to do. Yeah. Just be a lot of
content creators. I don't like them either. And the reason why I really don't like them because they think they're the shit.
That's what I'm talking about. When they're just regular motherfuckers.
And where is your job on Fox? Where is your job on CNN? Where is your job on BET? Where is your job on TV One?
Fuck a content creator.
Black Fox Soul.
Yeah, there's a bunch of you love them. I hate it. I hate just about everybody on YouTube now that I think about it. YouTube's fucked up. It's addictive. People fall in line. They're sheep. People do all kinds of fucked up shit. It's like YouTube is like it's like how humanity was before God had to flood the earth. Said motherfuckers. God said in the Bible said people were just fucking savage. They lied on each other. They cheated. They stole. It was just like completely crazy and shit.
Let me say this again that he's up here. Yo, Era Black. Era Black, bro.
Peace. What's going on, man?
What's up, brother? Let me say this again to you.
I'm being a bit sarcastic, but I kind of
Hey, Bees, I'm going right back here for you, but I'm giving this man a compliment. I'm giving this brother a compliment. You do a great job a phenomenal job on Rogers Reports panel. And the next time you get up there, you give him a shout out for me, man. You tell him I said he does a phenomenal job.
No doubt, brother. I will do that. Will do.
I mean, when I wake up from my nap, when I do my dialysis, bro, around like 3, 4 in the afternoon, bro, I see his new show popped up. I caught a little bit of it today. I will watch the rest of it tomorrow morning around 5 in the morning. Awesome. You tell him I said that.
Absolutely, I will. I will. Absolutely.
Outstanding job that brother does.
Hey, yes, indeed. What's going on with y'all tonight? How you doing?
I'm good, man. I just started my shit tonight, bro. I'm good, bro. I mean, I'm rested. I'm raring to go.
I'm not.
I
I'm
let you guys
dehydrated.
come up here, talk whatever you want. So
I'm
far,
I'm
I've been. Yeah, go ahead,
I'm
Beasley.
I'm dehydrated. I'm a
Okay,
little
man. Lay down, relax,
I'm a
bro.
little
I'm here for the
little
long
messed up.
haul.
Uh, I feel like I should be in a cage right now. I feel like I'm dangerous to society.
What's going on, Bees? What got you in that state of mind?
I don't
There
know.
you go.
Dehydration. I can tell when I'm really thirsty. I got water downstairs. I need to go get a grab a couple bottles of water. Yeah, I feel like I should be in a cage, man. I feel like they should. Yeah, I'm on the edge. Don't push me. I'm close to the edge. I'm trying not to lose my head. Ha 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 ha. Jungle booger. Wonders gonna make me going under. Ha ha. I'm trying not. Maybe I should go outside. Someone today, why don't you go outside? I said, fuck you. You go outside. I want to go outside. That means I got to get dressed.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm trying not to lose my head.
Bro,
Yeah.
get up here. Get up here, bro. Yeah, keep singing that. Keep singing it.
Man, I'm gonna
Keep
sing that
singing. My
shit.
mind is. Go ahead, singing. My mind is made up.
I gotta go. I gotta go find the exact lyrics. I'm gonna do that shit. Think I ain't gonna do that shit? What's it called? The message.
Yeah. What's up, my brother? Come
We
on
need to
up, man.
we need to hear this right about now, don't we? Don't we?
I know. I don't know the. I know some of the lyrics, but I can't sing, so I'm not gonna embarrass myself, man. Cause in that record you talking about, that
That
song you
shit's
talking
that
about,
shit's
Beasley, I
still
got the
dope.
12 inch.
That
I
shit.
had the 12 inch of it, so I used to hear it in my head all the time. I hear it in my head now.
Ice Cube did it too.
That's my
I'm
nigga, bro.
I'm playing the music right now. It's making me happier.
Okay, man. I would play some Ice Cube right now, but I don't think the audience want to hear it.
Oh man,
You want to hear
I
some
wish you
Ice
could hear
Cube,
the
bro?
music. Hold on, I'm about to come with the lyrics.
Go ahead, do it, bro.
Yo, Mace, what's happening? It's Coach. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, man.
Can't hear me. You gotta mute it.
Yo, Tac Man, get up here, bro. Yeah,
Broken
man.
glass everywhere. People pissing on the stairs. You know they just don't care. I can't take the smell. I can't take the noise. Got no money to move out. I guess I got no choice.
Yo, Mace,
Rats
what's
in the
happening?
front room, roaches in the back, junkies in the alley with the baseball bat. I tried to get away, but I couldn't get car because the man with the tow truck possessed my car.
I used to watch Grandmaster Flash perform Mr. Miami
They were dope.
at the OT Connection, bro. I was at a lot of those hip hop. Well, back then we called it street jams. I was at a lot of those battles, bro.
Don't push me because I'm close to the edge.
Eric Black
I'm
left, man. I wanted to
trying.
talk to him.
Nuh-uh. I scared him away. Scared him
Nah, I
away.
ain't
He said,
scared
"You
him away.
motherfucking crazy." No, he cool.
Nah, he's
Close
good.
to the edge. I'm trying not to lose my head. Ha 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 ha. Like a jungle sometimes. It make me wonder how I keep from going under.
Okay.
In the front stoop, hanging out the window, watching all the cars go. Bro. Living in a bag, eating out of garbage pails. Used to be a fag, had sit chill, then tango, skipped the like fandango. Wow. Being a
Like that
rapper is
stuff,
not
man.
as easy as it seems, man. Fuck.
No, it's not. It's very hard because you have to do a
God.
lot of memory. Eric Black is back with us. That's great.
Oh man.
Awesome.
He said, crazy lady living in a bag, eating out of garbage pails, used to be a fag, had said she danced the tango, skipped the light fandango, a zircon princess seemed to have lost all her senses. down at the peep show watching all the creeps so she can tell the stories about the girls back home. She went to the city and got Social Security. She had to get a pimp. She couldn't make it on her own.
Okay.
That's just
Great.
like New York City to the end. Gritty and
Yeah,
grimy,
man.
huh?
Yeah, back in the good old days when I used to rock my boombox as a 14-year-old over my shoulder, blasting those tapes. Eric Black, brother. Yo, Eric Black.
What's happening, Mace? This
Yo,
coach. How you doing?
yo, how's Coach doing?
I'm good, Mace. This is Coach talking to you
Hey,
right
what's
now.
up, bro?
How you
Uh,
doing, brother?
yeah, I'm good, man. Yo, I'm gonna have the draft here on Wednesday night from 7 to 2 a.m.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, the NBA draft. I'm gonna have it right here from 7 to 2 a.m. Yeah, Run DMC. They're from Queens, Hollis, Queens, Mr. Miami.
Man, they got shit on Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 5, man.
I'm gonna do a show. I'm gonna do a show next. I'm gonna do a show next weekend. And what the show is gonna be, I'm gonna have my nephew do the thumbnails. Who's the greatest rapper of all time?
Rakim.
Rakim. Yeah, my nephew saw him perform. My nephew saw him perform last weekend at a seminar.
Or Eminem. They get mad when you say Eminem, but Eminem can rap his ass off. Man, that shit's they get mad when you say Eminem, but man, the Eminem is so motherfucking clever with those damn words. I was a fan before when he was a battle rapper with just a website up.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with. Casanova or Grandmaster or Melly Mel. That was Grandmaster's Flash MC. Cause I saw them
We
do
know
it.
who he is.
Yeah, I saw them do it right in front of my eyes when I was a 13, 14-year-old.
Yeah, Biggie was nice. Nas is nice.
Yeah, Nas, of course, Jigga.
Nas just picked the wrong man. Can't sleep on Jay-Z. Biggie. Big Pun was amazing.
Yes, he was.
That motherfucker is nimble with the words and the wordplay.
Mr. Miami, freaks come out at night, huh?
Papa D Pop. Man, Big Pun, who can fuck with Big Pun though? He's underrated.
Very underrated. He's a legend here because, I live here. The Puerto Ricans put him on a pedestal, and he was great. His album, Capital Punishment, one of the best free albums I have ever heard.
Man,
that shit is ridiculous.
Eric B. and Rakim, that album. That album is the one that got me really into hip hop. I was already in my 20s, and motherfuckers wasn't listening to hip hop for the most part. Run DMC was cool. They liked a couple of hits, but I didn't get into them like everybody else did. When they first came out, it's like that, and it's the way it is.
Yeah, those guys were bougie rappers, bro. Them and of course the great LL Cool J, who guys hated here. He had to go to LA, bro.
He was good. Yeah, Black Thought underrated too. But Rakim, when that album came out, what was the one that when I heard I Ain't No Joke? Oh man, all them cuts, man.
No dope man who gets no respect, bro. I saw he was in Vlad a couple of weeks ago. My man KRS-One.
He gets respect. That album was tight. That shit was tight. We listened to that shit.
What about you, Eric?
That was 88.
What about you, Coach?
I think I still got that CD somewhere over here with all these other CDs. That shit said.
I had the best of KRS-One. I had on cassette like 20-some years ago, back in 1998. That shit was ridiculous. That shit was fucking ridiculous. NWA, okay.
No, KRS came hard. Criminal Minded, you've been blinded. Looking for a style like mine, you can't find it.
Black Fort is underrated as of now.
Yeah.
Curtis Blow, Basketball. Cool G, that's my nigga, bro. Cool G, bro. You damn right, man. On the run. You motherfucking right, baby.
Cool G rap.
He is very underrated.
They got a couple of YouTube rappers that are pretty dope.
Matter of fact, let me play some on the run, bro. Since you brought up Cool G Rap, I wasn't gonna bring him up. Compton in the house, yeah, nigga. You know it. But my favorite rapper, I say Melly Mel. I forgot about my man because my mind ain't all there. My guy, since the CD era of hip hop, my guy, and I got every album on my phone. My guy is Ice Cube, no doubt.
Like Ice Cube.
Ice Cube raps for guys like me, the angry nigga. Crab, Dad,
That's it.
welcome, welcome, my friend. Welcome to the family. And if you'd like to come up and add something, here's the link. Well, I was saying, hey, all these guys are putting their guys in the chat, which is awesome. That should be an awesome show Tuesday night. Mr. Miami LL Cool J.
That's gonna go on for an
Coach,
hour.
who was your guy?
For me, my
Yeah,
guy,
yeah, rapper.
nah.
Okay. Coach is a Nas guy. I gotta get the. I had it, and it was the best beat ever for a song. Was Nas doing the remake of "I Rule the World"? That shit was ridiculous, man.
That's
Yeah, that should be a fascinating show Tuesday night. I'm gonna do that show Tuesday night. Tupac is right up there for me too.
that's gonna
Tupac,
be a
and of
fun
course
after
Biggie Smalls, Wu Tang, Nas is not a hard. It's not. Nas, it ain't hard to tell. Yeah, yeah. Nas is great. DJ Quick. Mm-hmm. You know, it'll be a fun Tuesday night. Crab Daddy X, bro. You want to come up? Do it. Memory Lane. Yes, it is. Stack B, one of
I
the
ain't heard
best.
no South guys too much up in here. Scarface or nothing. Nobody said Scarface.
Lou's a Tupac guy. Mr. Miami throwing out old names like Easy E, DJ Quick, 8 Ball, and MJGUGK. Okay. Don't forget No Limit. No Limit was the shit, bro.
Master P.
Love No Limit. Let me play something. Come on. I'll get it in a little bit. Hey, girl. What's up, baby? Want to come up? Come up. There you go, baby. Come on up. Compton Most Wanted. Yo, Mr. Miami, bring about some of your groups down there. Yeah, she's coming up right now, the beautiful Mahogany Roots. A group that does not get enough respect is De La Soul. You're absolutely correct. No Limit. That's right, Fireman. That's right, baby. And get
De
my
La
phone.
Soul, when De La
Hey,
Soul came out, they came to LA and
yeah,
they would come to the after party and hug and shake hands with everybody. And
nice.
yeah, they were just like they were extra cool. De La Soul from the soul, black medallions, no gold, hanging
There
out
you
with
go.
pride, hanging out with faith, buddy, 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 all in my face.
There you go. What's
Miss
up, baby girl?
Crabtree, I'm so that you're not mad at me. It was just me and you and my buddy. Make me ever so horny. Ever so horny. Jungleistically horny. Yes,
Oh
True
my
Goy.
god.
True Goy. True Goy is yogurt spelled backwards. I was a fan. Boom,
Beasley, you
boom, boom,
rapping. Beasley
boom.
got rapping skills.
No, not really. Not really. Boom, boom, boom. No, you just they just bring up the things and the music comes into my head that kind of makes me happy. Uh,
Oh.
Potholes in my lawn. You talked about. He talked about how he grew weed and motherfuckers came and stole all his weed plant. And they were different, man. They were original. And guess what? They kept making dope music way afterwards, man. They got a song called the song it goes dun dun, and they talking about how they like girls with a little bit of weight on them. They said right. He said they didn't like them salad eating bitches. It ain't nothing but a little baby fat.
I'll type it, fireman.
Fuck those carrot eaters.
Yeah. No, they said they didn't like that. He said go ahead and get it, girl. They like the girls with the little the little thickums, and they're still sexy and everything.
Yeah, I want to know. You want to know something, Beasley? I've
What?
always, and I've talked about this on my channel. I'm not gay or anything, but I definitely appreciate a woman's curves, and I've always wanted like more curves. I've tried hard to get an ass. I really have, but genetically, I'm just not blessed that way.
You're all right. Trust me. You're all right. If they see that video of you dancing, your
Oh,
intro
please.
for 1 minute and 40 seconds, you're just fine.
Child.
That's afterwards. What other song did they have that I like? No,
Are you
that was
talking
no,
Master P?
no. I can't stand Master P. Master P's a genius, though. If he could sell all that shit and become real rich, selling that
Damn
garbage.
right. I used to have all those tapes.
Oh,
When
I
those
hate
tapes
This is
came out,
for my homies.
there you go.
You remember
Matter of
that?
fact, let me get my phone and play Pop Pop Go My Now.
No.
See you when I get there on that gangster lane, that gangster lane.
Who was the one song that I like? This is from my homies and my thug niggas. That was all right, but
That's right here.
heard me? I hated them motherfuckers. Hated that shit. I was like, damn, this is the worst shit in the world. Bama ass country motherfuckers. I hate y'all. No, I don't. But I do. I used to talk shit like that on my show about the country people. They would get mad. I got enemies now that I used to talk about the
It's all right. I talk shit too, Beasley. I like to talk shit. You from the South, aren't you? People from the South
No.
love to talk shit.
I'm from Los Angeles.
Oh, okay.
They hate you just from being from California. They go, you're from Cali. I'm like, no. I'm from Los Angeles. There's a difference. There's a difference. Where are you from?
I'm from South Carolina.
Oh,
Yeah.
you have no accent.
I do. People say I don't, but I think I do.
No, you don't. You have a very. Maybe it's because you got educated.
You know what? I mean, well, I did move. I traveled a lot. I spent a lot of time other places. So.
Yeah, they took the country out of your voice. You sound like you got a regular northeastern sounding accent.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What's happening, y'all? Air Black TV. I just kind of jump on here. I jump on and jump off just
That's
to.
good. You sound happy.
You made me happy when I came up. You was up here rapping. I said, "Look at these."
I made you happy. I'm like,
I never seen you rap before, so I was shocked.
Oh man, I'm waiting for Diva Tomboy to put on her show today. It sounds good because I get the lyrics up there and I have the music playing, and I know the beat. But yeah, because you forget some of the words, and the words that that song's 37 years old. The message.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the message. But yeah, made me feel better. I said, Mace asked me how I was feeling. I was like, man, I'm dehydrated. I need to get some water, and I'm tired. I said, I feel like I should be in a cage.
Now, why are you so tired? You been working? Why are you tired like that?
So I'm tired because just work and stress and not enough sleep. I need 7-8 hours.
Me and you, we sound like we going through the same thing. Mace knows I work all the time, and I be tired. I be the same way.
Yeah, and I'm not good when I'm tired. I could be pretty grumpy. I don't have a lot of patience.
Oh.
I don't have a lot of patience. I feel sorry whoever. That's what YouTube's for me to find some people to take it out on. I'm kidding.
No, but you know what? I know I get tested sometimes on here, and you have to have a lot of patience to be on YouTube. Mace, what you playing?
Pop Pop Goes My Nine, masterpiece.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the ignorant motherfucking niggas. Keep and motherfucking country ass pop. You know what?
Shirley, what's up, baby
Hey,
girl?
as far as slow jams, that's one of my favorite slow jams. Ba ba da ba da 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 da. Bum 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 ba da. Pop. Oh my mind. Every time you say,
I
man.
remember when this song was out. I've never seen black couples dance to a rap song than this one. Slow dancing.
Man, this shit. Man, I'm old enough to see this. This is why them young This is why them young motherfuckers killing each other in the streets because they listening to bullshit like this. It just ruined this song, man. I never knew this song existed.
Yeah,
This
I
is
didn't know they made a remix of this song either.
Oh, they did. The original song is just.
and I'm sorry to hear that, Shirley. Condolences to that. Sorry.
What happened, May?
She went to her friend's dad's funeral.
Like
She just
that.
came back then.
Oh, I'm sorry, Shirley. I can't see the chat, but I'm sorry, honey.
Yeah.
Chicken and beer, red light district. I feel you, bro.
I had a traumatic death.
Let me cut this off.
Go ahead.
What'd you
Thank
say?
God. God damn, you like that ignorant ass shit? Pop. That's some ignorant ass shit. You were too old.
Beasley, question, bro. Was you in New York back then, 1998, 99?
Let me think. Oh hell yeah! I mean, I visited.
Bro, niggas like me was blasting this out my window, bro.
I was listening to Mace and the Firm, and I remember the Firm was out. I bought that shit. The shit with AZ.
Yeah, you was up here. You was out here when
Foxy Brown.
Yeah, you was out here when Rough Riders was rolling the streets, bro. Rough Riders. You was out here.
No, 97. I came. I would come and stay because I could do my work from anywhere. And you know, I would come and stay and for 9 weeks, 10 weeks at a time, a long time. In 98, I worked. I went and hung out. You know, you can hang out all night long in New York. I went and hung out all over, and then I was taking the train coming back home on Halloween Eve, and the dude said, "Yeah, they're filming a movie at Yankee Stadium. They're filming a movie at Yankee Stadium, and they're hiring extras." And she said, "Just come on." So I got off the damn thing. I got off after being up all night. I got off the damn thing, got a job. It wasn't paying much, $70 a day, but you're there with the people from all over, man. From all over. The movie they make us called For Love of the Game. And I met this dude, what the fuck's his name? Well, I met this dude, a Puerto Rican cat. We got cool and we would drive all around. We would play hooky from the little job and then come back and sign in and then like find a way to get instead of eating the little slave food that they gave us, how to get what the SAG extras got. All kinds of shit. This when the Yankees were in the World Series. Hung out in the Bronx. That's back when Ice Cube was out. Yay. We were clubbing. Yeah. And I think Biggie had just got killed. So that was 97. It was after 97.
Yeah, Biggie got killed in 97.
Yeah, 97. So yeah. I stayed for like a bunch of weeks that time. He took me to go. We went to this Puerto Rican club downtown. And you know, I can pass for Puerto Rican, you know. So whatever. I was comfortable and everything. So I kicked it with him and I met this cat. His name was Mickey Mouse from the Bronx. And Mickey Mouse was he was like a cool dude, and he got into this dude and spit on the thing. And I was like, man, chill out. And we got to talking about the internet. He's like, yeah, I'm on the internet. He gave me his tag and everything. You know, I hung out with him every damn night. And I know he was some kind of gangster because everywhere he went, the VIP was lined out. I got pictures with him. We went to all the clubs. And before I used to go to New York and not go to the clubs. Went to what's the name of the one across the street from Justin's? What the fuck?
I know what you're talking about. I know what club you're talking about.
Where Justin's, that shit was popping, man.
Back in the late 90s, when Justin's came out, when Jay-Z came out with the 40/40 club, it was lit in this town, bro. You know, if you knew what you was talking about with hip hop and you know DJs like I did in the know. Shit, it was lit here, bro. It ain't like that now. Shit.
my man Mickey Mouse, and then I would come back and visit. We went to this club. When I came back and visit, every year I come back and visit, we would kick it and everything. He's from the Bronx,
Yeah.
Parkchester. He's from the nice area of the Bronx. I never asked him what he did, but
Parkchester ain't nice no more, my brother.
well, it was then. It was then compared to the part of the Bronx that I was used to staying in, which was still cool. But no, we would go to what's the name of the goddamn club, man? The fuck?
Jimmy's Cafe?
No, it's across the street from Justin's. JD.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they're over there.
Cheetahs. Man, that shit was smoking, Jack.
Yeah, man.
And
Back in the day, Mahogany,
man,
you would have loved it up here back in the 90s, girl, when you was a young girl.
Not all the big rappers, but like Raekwon and the Chef would be there just like hanging out. DJ Red Alert, Funkmaster Flex, and even like it was mixed with people. It was like really wild in New York scene. Remember the old actress that was in American Gigolo, Lauren Hutton?
Yeah.
Yeah, her fine ass. She would be there. And we would be in VIP looking down at them.
Yeah, man. The fasting is life. Come on up. Now, the only time I was VIP is not at a social club. It was another type of club, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I want to say hi to fasting.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm popping them up here. But yeah, man, I'm gonna do that show next Tuesday night. I have my nephew do the
Come up here.
do the thumbnail for it. That should be lit.
What was the other place that we went? We went to some place in Brooklyn a couple of years later when I come visit.
Mm-hmm.
And we went to this place in Brooklyn, and he had his friend. His friend was some kind of Puerto Rican mobster named Tino. So we're kicking it there in this pack, and they got a small VIP area. And you know what they like?
Come up.
You know what he liked to drink?
Well,
Drink Moet, not Moet, like champagne with Chambord. You know what that is?
yeah. No, I don't know what that is. I
liqueur.
don't drink.
Okay, yeah, you drink the champagne with the Chambord with the cherries, and that shit's sweet. But drink about 12 of them motherfuckers, boy. And
Cuban Links, huh? You like Cuban Link? Damn, guys
album?
like these albums, man. Yeah, guys. Yeah, this could be a good show Tuesday night. Who's the?
I didn't like that album that much. It's got those weird beats.
Which show you doing on Tuesday night?
Who's the best rapper ever?
Oh, okay.
He got the topic from me.
That's really that's
always
a good
had
idea.
that
That's
topic.
a hard
Everything
one.
I'm just kidding. We just were talking about it.
That's
Wednesday
really,
night
really
we'll have
hard.
the NBA draft from 7 to 2 in the morning. Tackman, myself, and
Okay.
after the draft, what's my buddy? Legion of Knicks will be here. They'll do the post draft show from whenever the draft ends to 2 a.m.
Okay.
Wow, you know what? I just thinking about that just kind of made me happy. I've done shit people have not done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I
Hey,
hate on
girl, how was your day?
It was okay. It's Friday, so I'm glad to be home. I'm happy to be out that motherfucker. I'm happy to be I'm happy to be on my sofa, chilling.
Oh God.
Ciao.
all RZA beats sound the same though.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. Oh, RZA.
RZA got different styles. That's the whole thing.
There you go. Era Black, contribute, bro. Speak what you feel, bro. I know you like Nas. Who else you like, bro?
And whack ass East Coast beats, man, with no goddamn melody.
You hate these.
20 years ago it did. Shit.
That's a whole New York thing.
That's right.
They had a few of they got some now, but man, damn.
Trash. I like the old school rappers.
That's
Nope.
yeah. Well, be here
I
next
like
Tuesday night,
Nas.
baby.
I like Biggie. I like Tupac.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you
I'm
go, baby.
definitely a hip hop head, y'all. Like for
Yeah,
real.
there you
For
go,
real.
there you go.
But I like J. Cole.
J. Cole's
like-
dope.
Yeah, I like him a lot.
You like Free Six
I like
Mafia?
a lot of. I like Drake. I do like Drake.
Oh
what were
no,
you
I
gonna
don't
say?
go that far. That's not
You
me.
don't like
That's not my
Drake?
kind.
Shit,
I don't
Drake-
pay
Drake-
attention to the millennium hip hop.
He's different, but I feel like he is talented.
He's
But-
super talented.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Kiki.
Who
Do
the
you
hell
love
put
me?
Usher up there?
How could you not like Erykah Badu? Yeah, how could you not like Drake? Even if you hate Drake, he'll make you like him.
I don't care for Drake. I'm not a millennial rap
You just
guy.
don't like Drake, but
No, I don't care for Drake. I don't like millennial rap
you
music.
don't like Drake.
I don't
Probably
care for Drake. I don't know him. I don't want to know him.
I like King
Oh,
Von.
he's corny. He's corny.
I've been watching. I've been watching videos and reading about the whole drill scene. I know who's who now,
Mm-hmm.
and
I
I know
had
that.
all of 50's underground shit before he blew up when he was dissing Jay-Z, calling Nas a homo. I had all that shit back in the
Ooh.
1999.
Oh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's when rap was rap, the 90s.
Mace, I just wanted to ask you a quick question. Have you seen Dwayne? Dwayne?
No, I haven't seen him lately.
Yeah.
You got guys in the chat room saying they never liked Drake. No, I haven't seen the Big Boss.
Oh, okay.
I haven't seen him. Last time I saw him, matter of fact, was in your room. 2
Yeah, I
Sundays ago.
haven't
We did
seen
that
him
show,
since.
which was a
Because
great show, by
I
the way.
want us to review the book, but I'm sure he'll be back. Sometimes you got to kind of unplug from these
I
spaces.
bet you the Dolphins win Sunday. He'll be back at 7 o'clock up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But the NBA draft, fellas, that's next Wednesday night, 7 to 2 in the morning. We'll go through every pick, and Tackman knows what he's talking about. And by the way, when the college basketball season starts, Tackman will be here on Saturdays doing college basketball all day.
Awesome.
I'll be relaxing, not even paying any attention to football. Since it's going to be college basketball season, I will not be watching anything. I'll shut it down. Anyway, getting back to the topic, it's good to see you up here, girl.
Yeah, it's good to see you. The last time Eric Black was up here, but it was just so heated. I just had to chill out.
Your man been getting ripped lately. You know that.
Who is? What happened now? Who?
They're ripping me in the manosphere.
Ripping who?
Me.
For what?
My stance on the sisterhood.
Well, Mace, let me tell you something. As somebody who has, I was recently dragged for the amount of subscribers I have and all this and that, but I told you this before, I'm gonna tell you again. It's not about how many, it's about who you got, and it's about the qualities. You have to be yourself. If people don't like it, fuck off. You have to be yourself.
Oh boy.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Keep on being you.
The
And at the
general.
end of the day, people they'll come around. Like I had motherfuckers subscribe, unsubscribe, subscribe again.
How many? I mean, when I say they say how many subscribers, you have like a small amount of subscribers or a large?
I do, and
You're
and
gonna
I'm
get to
okay
that
with that
mark. We're
because
gonna
I
get you
started
to
on
that
my
mark
own
by
2
spring.
feet. I
Yeah.
started on my own 2 feet. I didn't start on nobody's panel.
That's right.
You
Neither
see
did
what I'm
I.
saying?
I started doing my own shit, and I don't care about views. I don't care about subscribers. All I care about is if you're here, I will perform for you. It's about us. It's not about wannabes. But General and Mella went at it this morning. That was great theater.
Oh, where on your channel?
No, Platinum's channel.
Well, this is common in these spaces. We're like family. We constantly at each other's throats, so it's nothing new.
It's Mella, man. She's the walls that
Shout
are
out to
along.
Mella, by the way.
Mella's
Kid
an
Roscoe,
obnoxious
what's up, my
she's
brother?
an obnoxious drunk woman whose husband left her, and this
Would
is how.
y'all stop it?
I'm
No,
gonna
I'm
leave that.
telling the truth.
I like Miller.
Yeah, well, everybody can have a different opinion. She's a drunk, man. She's a drunk.
Why does everybody?
Fireman with
Because she's
India
a drunk.
Ari.
She's
That's a
not a
good
drunk.
choice.
She is a
Oh,
drunk.
I don't know. I really don't know
But
these
she
people like
picks
that.
these fights. She picks these fights because she likes that masculine energy. She enjoys that shit.
I love Monica.
She
God
purposely,
bless her.
and guess what? If she picked a fight with General, the General is way more patient than most people. He won't go. Go ahead.
He is very patient.
He's way more patient than me.
Oh yeah, I had to give him a salute this morning. I
Yeah, he's very
just fell
patient.
asleep on Platinum's channel coming from therapy. I fast slept, so shout out to Platinum. Platinum be here tomorrow because I got him a college football pick, so he'll be up here tomorrow.
Yes.
Platinum Elite. You know something you just said, sweetheart. Like Eric Black, I was telling him earlier before he put the coach on that the Rogers Report, if you haven't listened to that yet, is outstanding. And sometimes that young man gives you 7 hours of content. So, and he has it, Now, I was telling Eric Black when he was up here, what a great job he does on his panel. You know, what you just said. It's only the people who get along with each other as family. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right. Everybody is not family. You're right.
I mean, the
But
guys in
for
my
me,
room.
I just want to tell you, Mace.
Go
For
ahead, talk,
me, and
baby.
I was just speaking to a friend about this tonight. Because we were talking kind of about how things can get heated and you get into these beefs with people. But people who really know me know that I don't hold grudges. Like I can be beefing. Me in general have had beef, not beef, but a little bit of a difference of opinion. And the next day we're talking to each other in the chat. Like it's not that serious for me. It's not. I don't hold grudges. I don't dislike anybody. I don't know you guys to dislike you. But it's funny, people will hold grudges against me or, feel some type of way against me. And I don't even know because it's not that serious for me.
Feel some
Huh.
type of way. Mhm.
What happened?
That's not me. That's somebody
Yeah,
else.
they're singing that song. They feel some type of way. They feel some type of way.
Yeah, that's Errol Black.
Oh,
You can't hear him, but
I hear him a little bit. He said they feel some type of way, honey. That's right. They feel some type of way.
yeah, you know how I look at it. If you're not part of their clique, you're not in.
Mhm.
If you're part of your clique, if their clique, you're in.
What
Mhm.
is this? Really high now?
I can't hear my brother. He has to fix his mic.
Yes, Eric Black. We can't really hear you. You sound a little muffled.
Yeah, you sound like you're in Alaska, bro. But I'm gonna leave you up though.
Hear me now?
No, I heard that, but no.
All
Max,
right,
do
I'm
you
gonna come
have
back.
some?
Now,
Oh,
no. You good now?
Oh, okay.
Now you sound
yeah.
perfect.
Oh, okay.
You got anything to add to this? What me and Mahogany talk about the manosphere, Eric Black?
I mean, man, to me, the manosphere is like it's cool with me. I mean, I just come in and out. I just try
Mhm.
to add something to the conversation, try to add a alternate side, a alternate, a different view, and just play devil's advocate
Dude,
sometimes.
you electric on the Roger report, bro.
Yeah, man, because those guys over there, like Roger, he's almost kind of like me in the same boat situation, 40 plus, don't have any kids like that.
Yeah, me
So
too.
yeah, right. We're all in the same kind of boat. So it's like, and then I believe he comes from a church background. He's very family oriented,
Yeah.
and a lot of concepts and things that he comes up with. Like he gives a lot of advice and things like that. And his following is about like teaching and giving advice to guys. So
I
I
never
just
look at the chat room. Is the chat room lit in there when he does his thing for 7 hours, bro?
oh yeah, he's got his followers. He's got his followers.
Yeah, because I watch the replay. When I wake up, it's over. But I'm like saying, damn. I mean, he gets me hooked in like 15 minutes. I'm in, bro. I'm sold.
Oh yeah, he's got great topics. He's got great topics.
Oh man. Let me see who's this. Big Time is here. What's up, bro? Cortland Hall is here. Salute, Mace. T. Great show, bro. Appreciate it, Cortland. J. Cole, guys like it. Well, it's gonna be some show next Tuesday night. Bro. Who's the best rapper? Uh, yeah.
Yeah,
With
so I
me,
just promote in the manosphere, men being
I
stand-up
appreciate
men.
that, but we need more
Have,
brothers like you.
absolutely, man. Having your own plan, not listening to anybody. Work,
Mm-hmm.
have your own mind, your own experience. Be you.
Yeah, man.
So
I may
that's
do one of those man's man shows again. That show really put me on the map. Did a
oh yeah,
show last month about this bullshit high value man. I said, fuck out of here. You know what's a real man? A man who handles his responsibility, handles his business, bro. That's it.
that's right. That's right.
That's
And
it.
and the women that's in my life is gonna treat, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna treat me as high value, or I don't need them.
Wow, don't smoke rocks, bro. You've been great, man. Yeah, Mahogany. Any thoughts on that?
No, I've told you time and time again that uh I just this sounds so fucked up, but I don't give a fuck about any of this stuff that goes on YouTube. I unplug from this and I am with my family.
No,
And then
no.
I come back. You know what I mean? Like to me it's
Right.
crazy.
Yeah, but well, I'm
It's
asking the
just some
question,
it's just some
baby.
entertainment.
Yeah, I
That's
want to hear
what?
from I want to hear from a woman's perspective. What
Oh,
is
what?
a
I'm
man?
sorry.
What is a man's man to you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were
That's what
just
I'm talking
asking.
about. We're not talking about the black YouTube. No. We're
Oh,
talking about
okay.
man's man.
Well, for one thing, I want to say that as a woman, I can only speak for myself, so it's
Mm-hmm.
going to vary from woman to woman.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, what I value in a man is more inner than outer because I realize the outer is temporary. So
Mm-hmm.
for me, it's I'm really big on integrity because I am the type of
Okay.
person that holds myself to a certain standard when it comes to
Okay.
integrity.
Mm-hmm.
I'm big on like values, family values, integrity, um, honesty, just basically all the things that I give to people I want back in return.
Mm-hmm.
Um, uh, yeah, that's really in respect. I've got to have respect. I give respect, so please show me respect.
Yes, you do. I tell you that.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I'm a simple woman.
Well, Mahogany, let me tell you this. I'm dead serious about this.
Yes.
You are beginning to become more and more beloved by the brothers in the manosphere. Good for you.
Child, they hate my black ass.
No, no,
You
no.
just don't
Seriously,
know.
you are no. Seriously,
Who hating on you,
no,
Mahogany?
nobody's hating on you,
Era, let
girl.
me tell you. See, Mace don't know. I've shared a few of my videos, Era, but I
Mhm.
have been called some of everything. And it's so funny to me because, like I said, if they really know me, they would not. What'll happen is I'll do a video that I guess strikes them the wrong way, or they'll disagree, or they don't understand where I'm coming from, and they will swear that that's what my whole channel is about, and they will judge me off of it. And
Oh
I
yeah.
don't, and I think one reason they don't like me, and I was talking about this with my friend, is because I refuse to bow down. I refuse to just say things to make people happy. Like, I refuse to be that type of broad. I'm not that type of girl. I've never been that type of girl to just say
That's
things.
good.
I don't care if I'm the only one with a different opinion. I'm going to say, if
Right.
that's how I feel, I'm going to stick to it.
Right. That's good. That creates more interesting conversation
Yeah,
Hmm.
I
and,
agree.
and interesting perspectives and different perspectives. So things don't get circular or stale.
But this is a click. And when you're dealing with clicks that don't work, they don't like it.
Facts. That's why I took my sexy self and built this platform and got the hell away from it.
You sure did take your sexy. Yeah, man.
Oh, let me tell you something else that happened this morning, and I called out Mella on this. She was praising and shout out to my boy Fred Ward, Colombian. Now,
Yes.
I know Fred Ward to the ladies is sizzling. Let's keep it real here. And like Mella was going on and on. I said, Mella, I said, honey, no one competes with me. And she asked, who's this? I said, Mace. No one competes with me. Why you think I show my face? Okay.
Uh-huh.
I said, no disrespect. Because me and Fred Ward, we had a convo about this months ago because I was calling him a stud. And
Mm-hmm.
he said, yo, Mace, I don't do. I said, yo, when I get my show, when I have my platform, you'll see why, bro. That guys like me and you, Fred Ward, we not scared to show ourselves. And he started laughing. Me and him became boys ever since. So
Oh,
shout
he's
out
very
to,
cool. He's very down to earth,
oh,
very
he's great.
likable.
Shout
Yeah.
out to Fred Ward, Kenny Conjo, Brandon L, Big Duke 24, and Sultry
Topaz.
Miss Topaz. Tomorrow, fourth quarter, 3 o'clock Eastern,
Well,
2 o'clock in the Southwest, 1 o'clock Mountain, and 12 noon in the West Coast.
now, Mace, you've heard about the channel change.
Which one? So, Marco.
That the fourth quarter talk, it's still fourth quarter talk, but there's a little bit of change in the channel. It's going to be in the. You really need to check out. This is what I want you to do when you get some time tonight. Check out
Yeah.
Topaz's latest video.
Okay.
They talk about the change. Okay.
All right, I will. I'll check it
Okay.
out before I go to sleep.
Okay.
Shout out to Marco Grande, big time. Kane, you guys want to pop up, bro? Here's the link. You can pop up. Uh, I'm
Mm-hmm.
just chilling right now. The great Marco Grande is here. It's always good to have him. My Brooklyn brother, Brooklyn's finest, Kane. 178 God Allah's in here. Boy, this is a pretty good room tonight. Boy, I can't wait to Tuesday night. See how this room is We talk about who's the greatest rapper of all time. That's
Yeah,
gonna be
good
good.
topic. Good topic.
That's gonna be
Everybody
good.
likes music, you know.
Yeah, man. I mean, we all have our favorites. Well,
Hmm.
I'm gonna do one for the ladies. You know that? No, that's gonna be. I'm serious. I'm gonna do one for the ladies.
Okay.
Who's the best R&B singer of all time? There's a lot of candidates for that.
Well, I mean,
Monica,
women can
Mary
participate in
J.
the. Um, I'm trying to think.
Yeah,
It's
that's
so
for our
hard because
crowd.
there's so many, and everybody has a different voice and singing style, you know.
Yeah.
Like I'm very old school. Like I like old school artists. I like Patti LaBelle. I like Anita Baker. I like Freddie
Put them in the
Jackson.
combo.
I
Put them in the
like.
combo.
I mean, I like Gerald Levert. Like I like old school. I like Johnny Gill. I like older stuff. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, honey. I don't know who sings today. I'm not into what's that chick who used to date Matt Kemp? What's her name again?
Rihanna.
Chris. Who?
Rihanna.
Yeah, that's her. Rihanna. No, I'm not into her. I don't feel her.
Well, she's a different. She's not really R&B. She's like almost like a hip hop. Like she's a little different.
You know, they make her and Chris Brown make like sex music.
Yeah, your mic went out again,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
Get a little closer to it. Cortland Hall, Burn Hollywood, Burn Ice Cube. That's right,
Yeah,
nigga.
yeah.
Now
Rihanna
you're
and
perfect.
Rihanna and Chris Brown make like sex music. You know what I mean? You
Mm-hmm.
throw them on when you want to get busy, like, you know.
And club, like I feel like they got some really good club joints, like when you dancing and stuff. Certain songs.
Yeah, that leads to sex, right?
Stevie Wonder is the best. Chaka Khan, yeah, Chaka
Oh
Khan
yes,
is dope.
Stevie.
I have some. I had Chaka Khan back in the '70s when she did Hollywood. Oh my God, she was tremendous. Oh God, I should dig that song up. That song makes me very happy when I hear it.
What did y'all think of the? Oh, go ahead.
Oh, good, baby.
You know,
Isley
lately
Brothers.
they're all doing these battles, Babyface and I forgot, and then Gladys Knight versus what? Like they're all battling now on Instagram. It's so funny. It's hilarious.
Do they have their voices?
No, they actually sing. You can see them live, and they're playing their greatest hits. But it's really hot on like Instagram.
I haven't been on Instagram in a hot minute.
I haven't either, but it's really popular because people have been like choosing sides.
And this music industry is kind of lame. Roscoe, I grew up to Boys to Men. Okay, my brother.
I love Boyz II Men. Yeah, I
Willie
do.
Hutch, Luther Vandross. Well, this show was supposed to be for this show for the R&B was supposed to be for the ladies, but
I was just listening, Mace. I was just listening to Luther Vandross last night.
Let me say this and I'll let you get it back, baby girl. Yo, Marco, I appreciate that, man. Saw you live, bro. Gave me my like and support, bro. I appreciate you, my brother. Hey, Marco, I've been watching, bro. When is your next chocolate one, bro? You know what I'm talking about. Go ahead, baby girl.
I don't have anything. I want Mason and Beasley to talk a little bit. I'm gonna hop down. You know, I only come up here to bother you, and I'm just gonna listen and chill.
You don't bother me, girl. Every time you come up here, is a ray of sunshine. I mean
Oh,
that, and I think a lot of brothers around the fear is thinking that way about you too.
well, I'm gonna speak on that since you brought it up.
Go ahead.
Well, that's what you think, bless your heart. But I'm
That's
telling you,
what I hear.
I
That's what I
receive
hear.
hate. Let me tell you something. I receive hate on the daily in my comments, but I just sometimes I'll
Remember who you're
discuss.
dealing with, baby girl. Remember the characters you're dealing with in here.
Yeah.
There you go. Just think of the guys who respect you whenever you pop up.
I want to know who some of these people are, though. Like, do they have even
Well,
a legitimate beef?
well, some of them, I call them out. Some of them are trolls because when I look back, you know how you click on it and you go to their channel. When they make a comment, you can click on them. And some of them, you're right, they're trolls. But some of them, I've actually done like beef videos, not beef, like roast videos. I've got a few roasts out there.
Hair Black is gonna get the nigga army for you to protect you. You're gonna
Oh
be
no,
like
it's
you're gonna be
okay.
like what's my girl? You're gonna be like the Nika Marie who got the 200,000 nigga army, letting the sisterhood know, do not f with our goddess.
Let me tell
That's
you something.
real.
Women don't. Oh God, that's not
I know
going to
what you're
stop
gonna say.
them.
Go ahead, say it for the audience.
Women are different than men. If a woman is going to hate, they're going to hate. There's nothing men can do about it. But Danika's okay. I mean, she's doing her thing. She's doing her content. So there's no worries. As long as you stay on your grind and continue to do your content, it doesn't matter what anybody else does.
I love and respect um Miss Marie, Danica. I'm the same that her band of warriors, they do protect her from the sisterhood. They really do.
Mm-hmm.
They make sure nobody does nothing to her.
And Mesa, as you know, and that's what'll happen. Like basically in Arab Black, I don't know if you do videos, but that's what'll happen. You'll get like your own group of people that follow you and support you. And
Right.
but the
I
unfortunate thing
think I'm a
is
little
the thing about
hated on
that,
it, but
if you go against somebody, then you have to deal with those people coming to you, you know.
right,
hating on
right.
yeah, so
I welcome it if it's a good argument or if we on topic. You know what I mean? If you know, I can handle it. It's all just a matter of opinion. So
yes.
That is very true. I mean, that's why a guy like me, unless I was telling this to Beasley earlier. Beasley's sleeping, by the way. He's taking a nap. He was tired, came up here. But I told him that unless you really say something asinine, I let things go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if it gets too hot, I calm it down. But you have to say something really stupid for me to go off on you.
Right.
Because I let everybody talk in here. I let you guys have the show. I just sit back and relax.
And and I'm gonna say this, and then I'll let you men talk. But it's a balance, and I'm learning the balance. But it's a balance because what'll happen too is sometimes people will try and tell you what to do with your channel. Like people will get so comfortable with coming up on your panel, they'll try and tell you how to run your panel.
Yeah, I had that situation the other night.
I've had it happen to me. Don't let it happen. You've gotta.
Take
It's a very.
control right
You
away. And
gotta get control. Yeah.
that was very nice of the general to give me that compliment this morning when he said that the only guy that does it is Mace, but he controls his panel. He said everybody else, especially our mutual friend, shout out to the great DJ Kuda. He said Kuda gotta get some rain, and I agree with that. Told Kuda that before.
I love Kuda, and what I like is that he's so accessible. Anybody can contact him and say, "Hey, I need help," and he's willing to do that. You don't see that too often.
High Five was great. The kissing game. There you go.
Oh yes, the kissing game.
But the '90s was awesome. You had the best rap and the best R&B. Now it's garbage music. And I'll say this right now. I don't give a damn what you millennials say. When Drake represents you in the rap game, rap sucks. Just saying.
What's wrong with Drake? I don't think he's that bad.
Oh God, guy. Every time I hear his voice, I get none. But I'll say one thing for Drake, if people don't know, because I saw a Canadian documentary about him. That MF works. He got his own studio built in his mansion, and at 3 a.m. he is up making music. That guy puts in 20-hour days. So for all you people who hate on him, no, go ahead, honey.
It wouldn't surprise me. You never know. We're just outsiders looking in, but you never know the grind that people go through. A lot of times we look at famous people and we think, oh, they just lucked out. No, a lot of these people started, I hate to sound corny, but from the bottom. And
it's
so,
true, yeah. That's how you make it, unless you had a silver spoon in your mouth.
Yeah.
But yeah, Drake, it's amazing. It's amazing that Drake, I was watching it, and like, I don't follow today's music, so I don't pay him that attention. I was just watching his skill, how his work ethic was. Phenomenal work ethic. He starts at 3, he goes to bed at 11 o'clock at night. Gets back up, do it again. And then that young man can afford to fly in his private luxury jets to go to sporting events. Because after what I saw of him, his work ethic, he deserves it.
Yeah,
Seriously, he deserves it. I just don't follow his music.
right.
And I know the young man has millions of haters.
Well, yeah, I mean, no, somebody said it the other day on my channel. Nobody hates on it. Oh, it was DJ Kuda. He said, like, nobody hates on anybody beneath them. Nobody hates on a homeless person. You know what I'm saying? Why? Because there's nothing to hate
Yeah.
them for. Yeah.
Well,
Yes.
in this
Fireman.
space, they treat
Good.
people like homeless people, and they treat people like beneath them and lower levels and
Yes,
all
Mhm.
the
these different
platform. I mean,
levels.
the
So
concept creators. You're right, Eric Black. Most of them do.
yeah, yeah.
Fireman, definitely Drake should represent you. Seriously, you millennials, Drake.
Well, there's other people too. I mean, I just brought him up because he's one of the popular ones. But there's I can't think of the guy. There's some other people, the baby. I mean, there's a bunch of them. I just can't think of everybody. Young. I mean, I'm not saying these are people that are on the top, but they're hot right now for the moment. Young Thug was hot for the moment a few years ago, and there's a lot of them coming out now. Who is the one? Kendrick Lamar and the one
J.
before
Cole.
Yeah, I love me some J. Cole. I called him out first. What's that one?
All right, guys in the chat room, like Jay.
Yeah, I like J. Cole a lot.
That should be a hell of a show for a Tuesday night. Yeah. Well, it's fascinating. Come up with some different concepts, get everybody involved.
I'm gonna get a lot of hate, but
That's my nigga. Don't smoke rock the
I'm gonna
greatest.
say
Right,
this,
baby.
and I've said this before. I'm gonna get hate.
Right.
A lot of I'm not saying that Cardi B. I let me just say this. I'm not saying that Cardi B is like this excellent rapper when it comes to talent. I think Megan Thee Stallion has a lot of talent, but I have a certain level of respect for Cardi. Let me just tell you why. If you saw her when she first began, before she even really hit the rap scene, like became
Yeah,
popular.
she was a stripper. Yeah.
Well, not only that, she started out. Well, she was a stripper, and then she got on the show called Love and Hip Hop, and that's where I first saw her. And she was the most ghetto, loud, obnoxious thing you ever did see, and I could not.
That's how the women are
I
here
could
for the
not
most part.
stand her, but I watched her growth. I watched her slowly kind of change herself, change her image. She's still ratchet, she's still this, she's still that, but she's refined herself. True enough, she's had a lot of surgery and stuff like that, but her skills as far as rapping has improved a lot. When she hooked up with the Amigos, that was the best. Like, I feel like she's making a lot of wise business decisions. Forget the person, business decisions. She did a lot of wise moves when she hooked up with the Amigos, right? Because they're hot down here in the South. Amigos from the South. And once she got with them, and then her and her man got together, she just took off. So a lot of people don't want to acknowledge that she was making smart moves, but she did make a lot of smart moves. Now, all that other stuff that she be doing, I don't condone it, but I'm just saying from a business aspect, she's not losing.
Get up here, bro. Get up here, Legion. My man said, "Don't smoke rocks." Brought up Lupe Fiasco. Let me say one thing about him. That is the best rap beat ever to me on one song. It's that one. Oh God, I love that beat in that song.
What song?
Push, kick and push.
Oh, okay. I gotta hear it. I got to.
I'll play it in a minute.
Okay.
Childish Gambino. My
Childish
man said,
Gambino.
yeah. My man said, Kid Rasco said that he has uh Jay. Let me look it up again. But he said Jay. Oh, here it is. J. Cole has a YouTube page for his fans called Dream Villains. That's on Facebook.
Oh.
Hustling and bustling, Rick Ross, bro. Rick Ross is for all the big men. A lot of Southern sisters, by the way, they like the big men.
You mean like muscular?
No, like Rick Ross.
Yeah, I mean, I would rather have a big man than a skinny. I don't like skinny men. I do not.
So you're against the sisterhood who worships the brothers who are Pookie and Ray Ray with the 8-pack?
Well, I mean, I'm not really a vain person, but me personally, I've dated a thin man. I don't like. I'm thin, so like too thin people, it don't work out. I like to feel a little meat, a little muscle, a little something. I need to know that you can protect me. I
I
want you
know
to pick my ass up and carry me around the house and shit. You can't do that if you're a fucking
that's what
lightweight. I need you to
Elise
pick
told
this
me.
ass up
That's
and
what
carry me somewhere.
that's what the beautiful Elise. Speaking of which, shout out to the beautiful snake charm out in Southern California. She said she wants a man that is muscular who can lift her up in the sky.
Yeah, we not
That broke
listen,
my
I
heart
need
when
to
she
feel
said that.
protected. How you gonna protect me and I weigh more than you?
Hey,
No.
hey, don't sleep on the slim man now.
I'm sorry.
It's shout out to my
Don't-
to one of my
I
beautiful
get where y'all
princes.
coming from, but don't sleep.
Elise, you should pop out. I'll give you some football picks, girl. Win some money. Come on by, Elise. Come say hello to your boy Mace.
Elise, tell Elise I say hi. Is she
I
in the
will.
chat?
I'm gonna get her up here to make some football picks. Hopefully, a Sunday coming up. That'll be cool. Me and her. Have you seen her spread?
Her I've watched a few of her videos. I haven't recently, but I
Have you
haven't.
seen the Christmas spread she made for Christmas? The food?
Oh no, I
Oh
haven't
my
watched.
God! You gotta go look that. Oh,
Okay, I
that
will.
that blew me away. Me and her was talking about that, via the chat room
Uh-huh.
back at a year ago on the holiday season. I said, "Girl," I saw the video. I'm like, "Girl, I didn't know you do this." Yeah,
Uh,
she's a caterer.
oh, okay, awesome.
Yeah,
Good.
Kid
Yeah, I'll go over
Cootie.
there.
Rest
Yeah.
in peace, Heavy D. Yeah, Heavy D was a legend here in the
Oh, I
BX.
love some heavy D too.
Oh yeah, that's my man
He's in
from my
your neck of the
hometown.
woods, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. It's hometown. That's
Yeah,
hometown.
your hometown, bro.
Indeed. Yep.
I remember
Yep.
one night I was uptown, up there in the valley,
Hmm.
and I saw like a nice truck. This was back like in the late '80s, bro. And who was in the gas station, bro? Heavy D and the boys, bro. Had some
Oh
fine
yeah.
hotties with them too. Yeah, man, it was like 1988. Yeah.
Indeed. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I was out there. I was up there like about 2 in the morning, and he was there, bro, inside the gas station. You know what gas station I'm talking about? The one right between the end of the Bronx and White Plains Road and going to your territory?
Yeah, that mobile.
There you go. Yeah, he was at that one. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's a real cool dude. I mean,
Yes,
you know
he
what I'm saying?
was, man. When I met him, God
He
bless
was
him.
the man. Yes, indeed.
I was hurt when I found out, about him passing.
Sorry, boy,
He
cut
was
it out. Yes, it
young.
is, bro. It's Friday. It's nothing happening tonight, bro.
Yeah,
He was very young. He was our age.
Yeah.
yeah. Hip
Yeah.
hop took a big loss. I mean, he did things with Michael Jackson, Janet
Janet
Jackson.
Jackson.
I
Yeah.
mean, any and everybody. So he was the man.
And, well, never mind.
Go ahead, girl.
Y'all might not know this, but I've actually had crushes on big men. I don't know what it is about big men. Typically, I like dark skinned men, but I did like Heavy D. And I liked, oh God, I hate when I do this. Sometimes I start drinking and I start talking too much. I was about to start naming people that I've had crushes on, like in Hollywood.
Go ahead, name him.
Sorry, boy, cut it out,
This
man.
is silly. This is stupid. Anyway, let me get off this panel before I get myself in trouble, and I'm
No,
gonna
you
listen to you
never get in
guys.
trouble in here, girl. Hey, you know what you showed me that day when you had the incident with my boy. Shout out to Little Big Nate's about to start his channel.
Oh,
That day, you know what you showed me?
what?
Not only that you're tough, your girls in the sisterhood protect you because they were all in here just to make sure that nobody was messing with you. I'm dead serious. I was looking at chat room that Sunday, and I never saw more women in my life in the chat room, but they was there for you. And when Topaz came up here, that said everything to me.
Well, you think that was the reason. Maybe they just like you
No,
also.
no, no. They were here to protect you,
Well, I
and that's a
appreciate
good
it.
thing.
Sometimes though, Mace, and I love Topaz and I love all those women that reign. I love them all. But sometimes, and I was just talking about this with other you know that video I did and I was talking about how I'm just kind of tired of the sex war and that I'm gonna, surround myself by more positive energy, more some of the show more support to the females.
Yeah, I
But
remember that.
basically, I don't feel like we stick together the way we should, the way you men do. I feel like we don't stick together the way we should.
You know why?
Um,
I could tell you why, and it's
why?
obvious. Some of you have, as black women, have different agendas. Like, for example, the swirlers, if they like somebody, if it's not in the swirling community, they're there. But if they don't like that woman or don't know her, they're not there. Unless a dude really does something drastic.
Well, I will say this. I personally, I don't really have any swirlers in my space. I mean, there might be some, I'm just saying, as general, when you see another woman and you feel like she needs help or she's getting treated poorly, I feel like you should hop up on the panel and stand up or say something.
And
Um,
then there's sisters that like to be around the guys. They like to chill with the guys. And you know that there are certain women in the manosphere that don't like that. I mean, not in the manosphere, in the sisterhood that doesn't like that.
well,
So
let
it's
let
like a
me.
blend.
You're right, but let me tell you about that because I am one of those women. I can get up here with you guys, but I also, the same way I get up here with you, I will go on other female. Like I'm equally supportive to men and women, but there's some women that will not fucking drop a penny on a bitch, but they will
Mm-hmm.
they will drop loads of money on men and won't show any support to women. And women see that, I'm one of those. I don't like that. I feel like you. And then also with some of those women, sometimes they will agree with those men to get their popularity up. It's not even authentic, Mace. A lot of times it's not. You can tell it's not. And so I can't deal with a fake bitch. I need a real bitch. I need an honest bitch with me. So I do have issues with those women sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, when, like I said, it's a clique. Like the women who get free reign, and you went out after one yesterday morning.
Hmm.
When there are women like that, they get along with the men well, to the
I
point
know.
where the men will look out for them. Now, there used to be a woman named Cocaine Kells here when I first started being in the manosphere,
Hmm.
and that person did something that she basically was a spy for somebody,
Yes, I
and
heard. I heard about it.
that really ripped things apart
Uh-huh.
in the platforms. And
Hmm.
I just said this, Red Planet Photography, what's up, my friend? Cortland Hall, what's up? Big time is here as always. Don't smoke rocks, fireman 2531. Um, Sometimes I believe, and I think Eric Black can agree with this. Sometimes I think it's best that you rock with a guy that always rock with you, a guy that when he has a show, he has no problems bringing you up on his platform. You agree with that, Eric Black?
Oh yeah, absolutely,
Yeah, like
definitely,
with me, I say it to you, I say
definitely.
it to everybody in here. The only two platforms that go on, and I keep my mouth shut most of the time, is Cooters and Platinum Elite. I don't go
Hmm.
nobody else's.
Hmm.
Because first of all, I don't think I belong. And number two, I'm not like most of their panelists. I have a different personality.
Hmm.
Right, right.
Hmm.
But if
Yeah.
the guy like Eric Black's a perfect example. He can come here anytime. He's Mount Vernon. We're in New York. I'm in the next county in the BX. I'm cool with him. Legion of Knicks, Brooklyn. I'm cool with him.
Hmm.
Uh, this guy, my brother right here. Every time I click on the Roger Report, he's right up there.
Uh-huh.
That's the guy, my example of you can rock with, he can rock with Roger because they got a rapport. And here, I got Mr. Miami. I got Don't Smoke Rocks through the example. I got DJ Moss. Guys pop up in here. Kid Roscoe. Guys pop up in here. Beasley now is a regular. He comes in here, relax. He's sleeping right now. I let him sleep because I know he'll wake up later.
Okay.
But my point is, it's best if you trust somebody, sweetheart, or that person brings value when you do have a platform, keep that person around.
Oh, I do. I really do appreciate people. I really do. I do. I do appreciate people. I just have learned to just, like I said, unplug from it when I'm not on it and try not to take it too seriously. Like I said, I was just on the phone with a friend of mine. We were talking, they're a YouTuber too, and we were talking about this because it can be emotionally draining dealing with so many different personalities all day for hours a day. And, you know, things get said sometimes and feelings get hurt, and then sometimes you may say something you regret and all kinds of things. So it's important to basically unwind from it sometimes, maybe. That's all.
Yeah. I think the number one thing is, see, I'm a little bit different from other people who have platforms. Me, I love what I'm doing. And Cypher was just kicking me in the butt a couple of seconds ago. He said, I thought this was a sports channel. but I can laugh at that because I know once you leave, I'll go to him right away and talk
Well,
about boxing.
I don't want to slow down.
You're not interrupting nothing, bro. I'm having fun. I'm having a good time.
Yeah,
That's
I'm here.
the fun
I'm here to
making.
kick it too. I mean, she said she
Yeah,
like
man.
she
Your
said
family,
she liked them.
bro.
She said she liked them thick brothers. So I said I'm gonna go ahead and represent.
There you go.
Nah,
That's right,
I'm just fucking
represent.
around. Yeah. But yeah, I'm in the cut, man. I'm finna roll up one with you, Mace. I'm just in the
Not a
cut.
problem,
So
bro. Stick around, man. We can talk
Yeah,
some
yep.
stick
boxing.
around.
Let the people know. I know the Tyson fight's coming up, so I know a lot of people care about that. Sweetheart, continue.
No, I was actually about to say my goodbyes and just listen from the. It's the old lady's bedtime. Just listen from the chat room. But I appreciate you. I appreciate you all, and I'm here. You know.
You know I love you, and like you said,
Oh.
we're internet boyfriend girlfriend. So
Yes.
I mean YouTube. So you're always good with me, baby. You're
You
always
same
good with
here.
me. And tell your man I said hello, and I hope your son is doing good with his finals coming up.
I will. Thank you so much.
All right, baby. Have a good night. Have a good weekend. I'm here tomorrow, 10 o'clock in the morning. You can pop on up.
Okay. Good
All right.
night.
Good night, baby.
All right, take care, Mahogany.
You too. Bye bye.
That beautiful sister don't realize how popularity is growing with the brothers in the manosphere. She don't realize it, but it is. All right. Eric Black, you a big NBA fan, right?
I hope a married woman isn't concerned about her popularity growing with these niggas in the manosphere.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Eric Black.
Yeah.
Eric Black, you a big basketball fan?
Yeah, of course, man. You already know.
And so you'll be here Wednesday night for the draft coverage from 7 to 2 a.m.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna check you out.
Yeah, man. What's up, Syfe? What's up, handsome? Syfe Bud. I got every brother in here is handsome. What's up, brother?
I stepped away for a second, man. I had to grab some shit or whatever, man.
That's
so
all right, bro.
just out there
Big
at the
fight
right
is
time.
what, this Saturday night or next Saturday night?
You talking about big fights? There's a big fight popping off tomorrow on ESPN.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, tonight. I keep forgetting today is Friday. Go ahead, plug it, bro.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Bud Crawford, you know what I'm saying, is fighting Kell Brook from over in the UK. They're fighting for the WBO welterweight belt. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Bud Crawford being recognized as number one pound for pound in the world today. You know what I'm saying? And he fighting a like opponent with of Errol Spence, which is his other welterweight rival. You know what I'm saying? When he's fighting Kell Brook as a like opponent. So, you know what I'm saying? It'd be like a little barometer telling like, okay, well, you know, how they going to measure up against each other now if they fighting a similar opponent. You know what I'm saying? So it's on ESPN tomorrow for the free. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be something to see because they both like some real cagey, you know what I'm saying, fighting, scrappy type of dudes, man. So it's gonna be something to see, man. Let's see somebody get knocked the fuck out.
Next spring, when I have my my OBS up on Streamlabs. I'm gonna be covering live sports. When there's a big fight in the springtime, I'll have it in here so everybody can come and watch it.
Well, I'm a
If
pregame
I
with you.
take the hit,
I'm
I'll
a,
take
I'm,
the
I'm a
hit.
pregame with you, man, because I'm getting my little channel populating over there right now and shit, doing my little pre-records and shit, going live every now and then. I came up, man. I see you had Baisley on here, man. I was talking to Baisley about boxing last time. I'm like, okay, let me see this cat. See what you talking about.
Yeah, he'll be back. He was just tired. He'll be back in here. I'm in here
I
till at
don't know,
least 1
man.
o'clock in the morning.
Baisley, an old nigga, man. He might be down for the count right now, man. he might be tucked in. He might be tucked in for the night, bro. You know what I mean?
Cortland Hall says to you, Bill, about Terrence Crawford versus Gary Russell.
Terrence Crawford versus Gary Russell.
Yeah.
That fight ain't never gonna. That fight ain't gonna never happen, man. Gary Russell just popping shit, man. He ain't really want to go up to no 147 to fight no Terrence Crawford, man. They fuck around get decapitated and shit, man. Gary Russell.
Also, my young brother.
Go ahead.
Also, my young brother. Put your chat. You put your link in the chat room and in the private chat so brothers can go in there and explain your channel too. I think it's a phenomenal channel. I love the name for your channel.
Well, like I said, my name is Syph Bud. You know what I'm saying? My name is that for a number of reasons, but that's what they call me. You know what I mean? But pretty much talk about the world of boxing, current and past, but mostly current. You know what I'm saying? I like to keep up with what's going on in the sport. It's mostly primarily boxing commentary, but every now and then I do cross over to the MMA world and see what's cracking over there. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you a little secret to you. You should go to Twitter, reach out to some of these former boxers. Tell them, show your expertise in the sport. I promise you'll get a number of them. I'm talking about the big names, bro.
I dig it, man. Like I said, I'm really just getting my feet wet into the thing, man. I fuck around with the boxing circles in YouTube and social media and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty much trying to grow that channel to where it need to be at. Somehow I'm mostly busy a lot, man, because I gotta do the other obligations. Sorry about that. Do the other obligations and shit. But by the end of the year, man, I expect on having a little bit more of a growth over there. But it's all to the good. I just love talking boxing, bro.
How's classes going in, man?
Man, it's all to the good, man. I'm staying focused. You know what I'm saying? I'm staying focused, studying a lot and all that type of shit, man. But I'm making it do what it do.
At the great Syph Buds here. If you're into boxing, and let me tell you, a lot of these brothers are into boxing, okay? Go over there whenever he has his shows up or his videos, support him. Click the subscribe button for him, bro, because I know boxing is a great sport. And if you follow it like this young man and a lot of you guys in the chat room do, he will give you great content in the future, great interviews with today and yesterday boxers. I think you will explode with that, young man, because like I said, the sport you love the most is the least of the sports. I'm serious. It's the least of the sports. And there's no knock on it per se, but the stigma is that we don't have a great heavyweight champion because America loves the heavyweights. And what America seems to forget is that the guys like Floyd Mayweather, that class, other classes give you great fights. I mean, people told me the fight with the two brothers from Houston was great that night. You was here for that part.
I'm gonna tell you like this though, Mace, man. I'm gonna be real with you, man. In 2020, man, boxing is really cracking right now. To be honest with you, man. It's like it's a lot of big fights been going down, a lot of money been made. A lot of history done been made, you know what I'm saying, just in the second half of 2020, man. So, I mean, low key, man, I don't even want to say low key, man. Boxing kind of lit right now, to be real with you, man. You just got to, you know what I'm saying, put your eyes to it. It's on TV now, too. Like I said, they got, the whole pay-per-view thing is, I feel like it's starting to dwindle. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's been dwindled, man. But I agree with you.
That's a good thing. We talking about the casual fans, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a good thing.
You need to bring them back because MMA is killing it, bro.
In America, I could say that, you know what I'm saying, but I don't know, man. Like I said, man, if you look at it from an international point of view, I mean, it's boxing been making more money never stopped making more money. You know what I'm saying? So, just like how Kathy talking about, with the programming on the news and shit you see in media. You know what I'm saying? They could tell you UFC is this, that, and the third or whatever, man, but they not making that same money, man, because it ain't the same amount of eyes on it. You know what I'm saying? Boxing got all the eyes on it for the most part. You know what I'm saying? But I think if you're not a fight fan like that, or if you're not really understanding, you don't have an understanding of, combat sports and all that type of shit. It's like they might as well be telling you about some tennis and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't watching it. You know what I'm saying? But I can tell
gotta find a Buffy or Muffin type of chick to do my tennis coverage.
I'm not that big of a tennis fan, but evidently it's cracking. I will watch the ladies go at it though, man, because I like the way it sounds.
Yeah, man. Portland Hall gave a shout out to Al Heyman.
Yeah, Al Heyman over there at the PBC, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, bro. If you you talking boxing, man, you know what I'm saying? Bring your ass up, man. Shit, we're just too
Oh yeah, I'll come up. Yeah, of course, man. What you do for me, I do for you, man. I don't have a problem with that, man.
You got to start watching some of these fights though, Mace.
I get tagged for being a romantic, but I watched the past fights of years ago.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna start checking it out. I mean, I think it's my duty to do that. And then you can have a real convo, which at least I know I saw something that you don't think I'm making it up. All right, Commande Lou put your link in there in the chat room. Fighting Words with Cypher. That's a tremendous name.
What
made you come up with that name, bro?
Oh, because homie put it up there for me. Good shit, man. Because
yeah. We got guys. We look in here, bro. We look out for each other, man. Seriously, we look out for each other, man.
What was the question?
Lou's one of my favorite people.
You said what made me pick Fighting Words?
Yeah,
man, because I like to talk. You know what I'm saying? A good amount of shit. But so I like to throw a good amount of hands, you know what I'm saying? So like I don't really I like to balance it out, you know what I'm saying? So we talking about fights, we talking about the fights, and we talking as reckless as we need to get the point across, you understand?
Yeah, man. So what's up with your boy, man? What's up with Sir Tice, man?
Oh shit, man. I mean, you know what? I
haven't seen him in a hot minute anywhere.
He heavy on the political side right now, man. He up there talking about
I won't see him for a while.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm here with the great Cypher Fighting Words with Cypher. Click on his link. I'm here with Eric Black TV, who is a tremendous educated brother. I called Eric
Black earlier today on Roger Report.
There you go, Eric Black. What did I tell you? There you go.
I don't watch cable, man. I don't watch cable, man. I fuck with the manosphere, man. So it is what it is.
Commande Lou, do me a favor.
I'm with you.
Put Roger Report's link up there for the brothers to go check him out. He is outstanding. Put his link up there for me, Commandante Lou. Do that for me. This is OnlyFans shit. Needs to be abolished, man. Yeah. I'm not into the OnlyFans.
Hey man, the pimp got to get paid, man. Pimp got to get paid. You know what I'm saying? I don't hate on the tricking, man.
Start an equipment channel over in OnlyFans.
That shit. I mean, it's hella lame though, man. I can't really get down for it. You know what I'm saying? On a personal level. But you know what I'm saying?
I'm one of these guys. Right, but you probably agree with me and Eric Black. I'm one of these guys. I gotta meet my woman in person, man. I can't do it some fucking internet, bro.
Hey, I told a homie of mine, you know what I'm saying? He's from Ghana. You know what I'm saying? He's an entertainer over there, you know what I'm saying? And he over in the States now. And he was talking about, he approached the game with a whole different type of mentality, you know what I'm saying? He kind of want to, you know what I'm saying? He want to buy his way into it. You know what I'm saying? When he's dealing with a chick, he like, if a chick be like, oh, well, I need a little bit of help on these bills, what the damn. If he fucking with her, he feel obligated to go ahead and, you know what I'm saying, give her that bread, regardless of what level or what capacity he fucking with her at. You know what I'm saying? But, I told him like, look, man, you know what I'm saying? You can show the money, but don't throw the money.
Natalie Kane, is that a boxer?
There you go.
Okay. Hey, Eric Black, do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Tell Roger Report. Tell him how big of a fan Mace Taggart is of his.
Got you.
Tell him I appreciate his platform and I appreciate you brothers on the panel. You guys do a phenomenal job. You know, funny. Let me keep to that for a second, if you don't mind, Syph. Since you watch also, watch more bandwagon Manosphere guys find their way in there. You know what I'm
What you
saying,
mean?
Eric?
What you mean? Like guys like loosely watching
And try to get up on the platform, yeah. Because that
oh
show
yeah.
is lit,
Mhm.
bro. It
Oh yeah,
reminds me.
definitely.
It reminds me when this guy Bernard Riley started, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
If
definitely.
you was there like me and Syph and we're listening to it, we're like, oh, okay, this brother know what the hell he's doing. Another one who's like this. A shout out to DS1.
Mm-hmm. I'm not
Yeah,
familiar with him. TS1.
yeah, yeah. That's another cool one. But yeah, man, you tell him
Okay.
that. Yeah, Roxanne. I knew that with Roxanne Shante. I knew her personally, bro, back in the day. Seriously, Mr. Miami. Yeah, you tell him that Mace Taggart's a big fan of his. Tell him that I'm a big watcher. Speaking of that, me and this gentleman has a mutual admiration society between each other. Shout out to the great Ramir Amir, who's probably on the road in Georgia tonight. He listens on the road when he travels to take care of his business. So shout out to the great Ramir Amir. Saif, but I think your platform's going to explode quicker than you think, young man.
That'd be
I'm
dope.
serious. I'm not just saying it to say. I mean that. I think your platform, I'll say by a year from now, you'll have about 1,500 subscribers.
I fuck with that concept.
Yeah, I think you will, bro.
Yes, indeed.
Because there's a lot of boxing fans in the manosphere. A lot. And I think the reason why it doesn't get talked about more is because most of these young guys are MMA fans. And I'm going to say this right now, and I don't mean to be a hater,
Uh-oh.
but I don't do cage fighting.
No?
It's not the gloves.
Well, break that down to me, Mace. What you mean by that, man? What's to you? What's the difference?
You want my honest opinion about it?
Yeah,
All right, I'll
yeah,
tell you. To me, boxing is not only a real man's man sport, it's a thinking man sport.
absolutely.
I think cage fighting is just a bunch of guys getting in there in great shape. Just punching the guy, kind of kick the guy, and don't get me wrong. I don't. How can I say this in a good way? All right. I look at cage fighting. I just look at it as a downsize street fighting,
Mm.
and they make sure that the guy who loses the fight is not carried off on a stretcher. While boxing, someone's going to get concussed. Someone's going to get their jaw broken. You know what I'm saying now?
I hear you 100%, man. To be real with you, man, people get it fucked up when you don't understand exactly what's going on. You know what I'm saying? With the, in a fight, and you would just look like motherfuckers just swinging their hands and shit like that. Then you might look at it like, well, they get the kick, they get the choke, they get to put you in this. Man, the only way those moves actually really work is when you're engaging with the person, and that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? But like all right,
Boxing.
when it comes to boxing, man, it's more scientific.
There you
And
go.
aside from that, man, I mean, the athletes are just better athletes in boxing, man. These cats, they do 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Traditionally, they used to do 15 rounds, and before
Yeah.
then, they used to do it until motherfuckers would stop. But that's like an antiquity. You know what I'm saying?
Ex-
But like,
Yeah.
when it comes to boxing, man, like these, if you was in the gym with these cats and you heard them hitting the bag compared to an MMA fighter, you would understand what the difference is. You know what I'm saying? These cats,
Yeah, yeah.
they hit you in the ribs.
Yeah.
You're gonna feel it on the organ on the other side of your body. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like thunder when they hit the mugs because it's just harder. You know what I'm saying? These cats, they punch harder. You know what I'm saying? They're just physically more fit. You know what I'm saying? Boxing is pretty much, to me, it's like, it's way more of it's way more of a sport, because you know what I'm saying, MMA, like, these guys they don't fight the same way. You know what I'm saying? It's like they got different styles, and if you want to have it like that, they shouldn't even be no rules. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think the rules hindered the whole intrigue about, you know what I'm saying, this style against that style. But neither one of the styles are actually being able to shine at their best because, you know, the rules inhibit them differently. But in boxing, they both fighting with the same thing: 2 men, 2 hands, 2 legs. You know what I'm saying? And you get down like that. You know what I'm saying? As far as MMA go, I will watch MMA. I mostly watch the chicks fight though when it comes to MMA. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, them niggas be in compromising positions sometimes, and they be up there rolling on the ground with each other and shit. I don't want to see that shit.
Yeah.
Stand your ass up and bang.
Oh, man, leave him alone. Brand Nubian, don't smoke rocks. Those were some great memories.
I was talking about the music up here too, man. I'm a hip hop head, so we ain't got to all talk about boxing.
Who's your guy? Who's your guy?
You talking about just all together greatest of all time type shit?
For you, yeah.
I gotta get if I could only pick one, man, I gotta pick Rakim, man. Rakim
Yeah,
the nicest.
there's a lot of guys that picking Rakim.
I'm with you, Rakim.
You know what I'm saying? Rakim like the Sugar Ray Robinson of this shit.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Way ahead of his time and real nice.
Hell yeah. Exactly that.
Maxwell has some bad habits. I don't know what Maxwell is. Jungle Brothers, straight out of the jungle. That's gonna be a hell of a show Tuesday night. I hope you guys pop up. The best rapper of all time. Your opinion. And my guy, I should say more the favorite rapper. My guy is Ice Cube.
Yeah, Cube was solid.
Because he raps with guys like me, the angry black man.
I'm gonna stay on the hip hop side, but I see Kid Rasco, he brought up bare knuckle boxing. I do watch bare knuckle boxing. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole a new league that's out. You know what I'm saying? It's like you know, they out there, they boxing, but it's, you know, no gloves, just hand wraps, and it's interesting. You know what I'm saying? Different style of fighting, more the old school, you know, 18th century style of fighters in the play.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
it's necessary. It's necessary because, you know what I'm saying, you know, the gloves is there for the protection of the hands. You know what I'm saying? So it's a different style of fight when you fight without you know what I'm saying, without no gloves on your hands. So I do watch bare knuckle as well. I watch a lot of different type of shit, bro. I keep it a buck. But say what?
Nah, it was just almost like when Kimbo Slice was doing them backyard fights.
Hell yeah.
Miami Zone. But I knew he wasn't as good as they say he was. That's why some white boy played him and knocked his ass out.
Yeah, I mean, he got to take a loss sometime, but he was definitely the real deal.
Well, let me say, I think his problem was he did not have the training and the trainers. He did everything himself. Right. I think if he had some trainers to help him.
Later on, he got with Michael J.
God took him away too soon. He died too young. God rest in peace, Kimbo Slice. Getting back to the fight game, I'm just fascinated when someone like you, Sidebud, you pop up here, you and Sir Tice, you plug the fights, and the whole room is lit up, man.
Man, because I'm trying to tell you, man, like, I think like this, man. A lot of people who don't watch boxing, you know what I'm saying, are like the people who, you know, the biggest star in boxing, you know what I'm saying, for the past, you know what I'm saying, decade or so was Floyd Mayweather, and you know what I'm saying, it's like he got a stigma around him. It just certain like a lot of people just don't like him because of, you know, motherfuckers was told not to like him, low key, to be honest with you.
The reason why they don't like that brother is because he's a self-made billionaire. That's why B's like Dykes like Carrie Champion hated him so much, bro. Because one thing, I'm not going to get into that. I'll skip that. Let me stick to Carrie Champion. She hated him because the brother was a self-made brother.
Who is that?
Floyd Mayweather. Did you know about that spat like 4 or 5 years ago, bro?
What's her name? You said
Carrie Champion, ESPN. Oh my God, she hated Floyd Mayweather. She hated the sight of Floyd Mayweather, bro. And you know, she tried to use the excuse because he abused women. Bullshit. Because Champion's a swirler too. She didn't like the brother because he's a self-made billionaire. That's why she hated the brother.
Yeah, they used the whole narrative about, oh, well, he's cocky, so I don't like him. Why the fuck? That's it. That's why if I beat ass for a living, why shouldn't I be cocky?
Yeah, and I'm like saying. And I'm like listening to this woman with the hatred. And I'm like, God damn, you like the white master that much, honey? But you hating on a self-made billionaire? So what he
She on
froze
his
his
network.
$1,000? Yeah, go ahead, bro.
She on the white man's network.
Yeah, boy. Well, she gone now. They got rid of her ass, bro. See
Yeah.
what the man does to you?
Yo,
Oh, yeah.
I seen a clip of her talking about some other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it was just like a little clip or whatever. She was talking about you know, pretty much how black women in America got no, not that one it was about. It was about how women aren't finding men who are financially attractive or whatever, right? And
Yeah.
she was just like, well, I pretty much feel like, well, if I'm getting this amount of money, then I want somebody getting paid this or more. I'm like, okay, that's a cool concept. But you know what I'm saying? They were talking about just with the whole gender roles or whatnot. And it was like she was like, well, I'm gonna be half-assed on the gender role side, you know what I'm saying, because I'm making money. You know what I'm saying? And they were just like, motherfuckers looking at her like, hold up. She ain't saying those words, but it's pretty much like, you know what I'm saying? If I'm bringing in money, then I shouldn't have to be doing other type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that a man would really want from a woman. I mean, from a wife. I was like, man, she just got life fucked up. I mean, ain't nothing you can do about that.
Yeah, Damon Lillard had to
Basically.
put her in check because of who did she bash? Great NBA player she bashed, and Damon Lillard came out into his defense, and she got on Lillard.
Kobe
Lillard put
Bryant?
her, huh?
Kobe Bryant?
No, it wasn't Kobe.
Okay.
It was somebody else.
She
Not
attractive
LeBron.
too, man. That's unfortunate. She, you know what I'm saying, she got that fucked up disposition.
Yeah, man, somebody else. And she put him. She tried to like call him out. Was it Westbrook? I think it was Westbrook. I think. And Damon Lillard came at her, and she went back at Damon, and then Damon just put it to shut her up. Damon said, "Look, honey, I've earned my $160 million, and it's all in the bank. Okay, I'll never go broke."
Kid
She said,
Rasco says, I don't like Mayweather because I'm a Pacquiao fan, but I can't deny Mayweather is talented. Is okay, yeah. Yeah, you don't gotta, you know what I'm saying, just like one person because you like another one, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of like, you know, hindering your understanding of, you know what I'm saying, of what's going on. You know what I'm
Pacquiao.
saying? I like Pacquiao too, you know what I'm saying?
Remember that fight he had like in 2000? I think it was 2010.
Who
He
you
was gonna
fighting?
have a fight, but he delayed it because he was watching the Celtics because he was a big Celtics fan.
I don't even know, but I probably know the fighters. They know about that.
Why did Rachel Nichols bash Derrick Rose? Please explain that in the chat room, buddy. Yeah, but it was LeBron James. That's who it was. Who Kerry Champion called out. Yeah, it was probably LeBron. I don't know. I just know she called out an NBA star. Damon came to his defense. She tried to play Damon. Damon Lillard put her in her place. That's another guy that that Kerry Champion can't stand is Damon Lillard.
You gotta check them and correct them.
I mean,
She can't stand that. That's what she can't stand.
Yeah,
Yeah.
check them and correct them. Sometimes I put your foot up in their rectum.
yeah,
No,
Damon.
bullshit.
I mean, I don't want people to think I'm a homer because I'm a big Blazers fan, but Damon's my nigga, bro. Because it's like LeBron called him and Wojciechowski when he was doing his own platform on Yahoo at the time. He's the franchise of the NBA, bro. No question. For a couple of years, he carried that franchise with doodle around him. Now he got some niggas around him. But back then, 2017, he had no niggas around him, bro. Let's keep it real here. Bud, what NBA team is your team, bro?
I'm not the biggest.
It's okay. I'm not a big NBA fan, but I'm gonna do the draft for the brothers.
I'm in
Wednesday night.
I'm in Chicagoland, so I definitely roll with the Bulls just off the strength of, you know what I'm saying. I grew up watching Michael Jordan and all that type of shit. And if you're an NBA fan, I already know y'all looking like this nigga. But
Picking the White Sox to win the American League, you know that.
You said what?
I'm picking your Sox to win the American League this year.
That's what's up.
I love the White Sox, man. I gave it to you Tuesday night, folks. I'll give it to you. I mean, Wednesday night, I'll give it to you again. Congratulations to Jose Abreu, American League MVP for the Go-Go Sox. Best jersey in baseball, the all black.
Hell yeah. The Sox got some good over here.
Love that black jersey. I got the Tim Raines in my closet. I'm gonna get the Frank Thomas because he was my favorite White Sox. Him and Raines. I love those White Sox teams in the early '90s.
Oh, Harold Baines.
Yeah, Black Jack McDowell.
Yeah.
Chicago, yeah, it's a special place in my heart for that city because my dad's from Chicago, so Chicago's special in my heart. I hate the Bulls, but the Go-Go Sox. I love the food in Chicago. I know Houston got great food, fellas, so don't hate on me, but half of me is a Midwesterner. That's why my demeanor is like a Midwesterner. I'll go to Gibson's any day of the week. And you guys, you Chicago guys in here, got a special spot for you to have ribs and steak? Ice Bud, you got a special spot in your city, bro?
I mean, you can always go to Harold's anywhere around Chicago and get any type of barbecue you want.
There you go. Next time I'm there, I'll definitely go there. Support the brother. Yeah,
they're a big ass franchise as far as Chicago goes.
Yeah, man. How's the mashed potatoes?
The mashed, I don't even think they got mashed potatoes. I don't know. They might not. I don't know. They're more of a wings and fries type place.
Oh, okay. Harold's. I'll check it out. I love my wings now. Era Black.
Oh, we might say go to Dusty's then. You get some good soul food over at Dusty's, man.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, bro. I'll go to Dusty's next time I'm in Chicagoland. Hopefully I'm there next spring.
Mace, you like you go back to the Blazers. I like the Blazers when they had Scottie Pippen.
Oh, the Millennium Blazers, the jail Blazers.
Yeah, the jail Blazers.
Pippen, Rashid, Brian Grant, Jermaine O'Neal before they gave him away to the Pacers. Dumb trade, bro. Dumb trade.
Yeah, it was.
I'll be wearing my Blazer jerseys, man, once the weather gets a little better. I haven't bought a Blazer jersey in years, man. The last one I have is fucking Derek Anderson, bro.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, man. I used to have more. I had Roy. I had the red Brandon Roy, man. And the problem with me is I lost too much weight, so I can't wear my big jerseys no more, man. I used to have all them, man, the authentic ones, bro. If I was still 300 pounds, I'd be rocking a different jersey every night, but I'm not that size no more. So.
I see. My bad. I'm gonna cut in. I see Kid Rascal again. He came back and said that Ricky Hatton and Paulie Malignaggi, he was a fan of those two guys. I'm like, damn, man, is you a brother? I'm trying to look at your profile real quick. Your profile pic. I mean, Ricky Hatton was a nice little slugger, and Paulie Malignaggi had some, decent skills. But he ain't have no hand strength though. He wasn't punching through a fucking white pepper bag.
Yo, man, Tommy, who's the Tommy been talking shit? Let me know. Don't smoke rocks. Put it in the chat room, bro. Southern Tennessee barbecue, I agree. Texas barbecue, I agree. Shula's in Miami, I agree. Next time I'm in Miami, I'm gonna treat you to lunch, Mr. Miami. I'm dead serious. Hopefully I'm there. Hopefully I'm there next spring for the draft. I may take this show to Miami and do the draft. I'm serious about that. You know what I'm saying? Era, in our neck of the woods, I know there's a great place is it Mount Vernon? New Rochelle got that hot place there, not Mount Vernon? A soul food spot with the fried chicken.
Oh yeah, that was in I think that was in Pelham.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it was in just right outside of Mount Vernon.
I gotta get up there, man. I gotta take a stroll up there on a Tuesday afternoon, man. Get me some freshly made fried chicken.
Oh yeah, man.
It's like I told you people in here before. I am a black man. I'm a nigga. I'm sorry Platinum kicked me out of his room yesterday morning because I like to eat my chicken wings for breakfast in the morning.
He kicked you out because of that?
Yeah, because Platinum, me and him, we have mutual respect, but he likes to talk about the women, bro. He just loves talking about the women, bro.
Oh yeah, that's his specialty.
So yesterday, I was in there and we was talking about, he put a picture of breakfast because it was early in the morning. And I told the truth. I said, bro, I don't do pancakes and eggs for breakfast and bacon. My breakfast is chicken wings fried. I'll cook it in my goddamn kitchen. I'll have a woman of my choice will cook it for me. I like my pork chops in the morning. Okay,
That's
I
it.
like my French fries or my mashed potatoes. Oh, Sotomayor, I leave Tommy alone, man. I let Tommy do his thing.
Hmm. But you
That
like
was,
what you like.
yeah, man. That
You
was
like what you
Paulie
like.
Maganagi lacked was KO power. Okay, he lacked KO power. I'm gonna get to pipe to Cypher in a minute to answer that. He kicked you out. That that plat pin. Yeah, he kicked me out yesterday. Yo, bro, you New Yorker, so I can ask you this. What's your favorite breakfast, bro?
Me personally,
Yeah.
I'm a breakfast, I'm a morning guy, like pancakes and sausages and waffles and stuff
I
like
feel
that.
you.
So yeah, I actually like that in the morning and orange juice type stuff. So, you know, French
Uh-huh.
toast, anything like
I
that.
can't be doing that, man.
I hear you. I hear you.
And if I do it, it's a bagel or English muffin with 2 sides of bacon, bro.
That's it. Real light.
Yeah, man, that's me, man, with a nice ice cold glass of iced tea or coffee, bro. That's me. I'm not doing that eggs and I love pancakes, but I can't do it, man. You know what I'm
I hear
saying?
you. I hear you, bro.
Yo,
I
yo,
hear you.
Paulie ain't just not have KO power. He ain't have no power. His jab wasn't nice. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't physically demanding. Paulie was not strong in any stretch or any sense of the word. But me personally, I like eggs and oatmeal.
Yo,
I can dig it.
was it me who asked you? Oh, it was Shirley F. She's from Chicagoland too. So I asked you, Cypher, but explain to these people the hawk. You know what that is, right?
The Hulk.
Yeah, in Chicago. When it's like
Oh, you
10
talking about when it's
degrees.
cold outside?
Yeah. Explain it to
Nigga,
our audience, bro.
man, look, man. When it get real cold, not right now, like in November and shit like that. I'm talking about like February.
Yeah, bro.
You know what I'm saying? You go outside, you know what I'm saying? You got your, you know what I'm saying? You're already in prep. You didn't put your motherfucking your lotion, your Vaseline on your face. You got your big
Mm-hmm.
ass bubble jacket on and shit, your big ass scully and shit. You bundled up. You know what I'm saying? When you good. You know what I'm saying? But when you walk out that motherfucking door, you say, God damn.
Yep. Hell's yeah, it hits you, bro.
That's the
It
Hulk
really
coming
hits
for you
you.
right there.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
Chicago folks love that, bro. It's
I
part of
ain't
their
love
nature.
it. Hell no. We just put
Yeah,
up
I
with
know
that
nobody love it.
shit.
Yeah, you put up with it. We black. Yeah, nobody loving that.
New York, we're a lot different.
Yeah,
I
we
mean, we put
we
up with
used to the
shit.
cold. We put up with all the seasons though,
Yep,
but
we
we
put up
hate.
with every shit, bro.
Y'all
I
get a
got
lot of
friends that
snow.
complain every season. Oh, it's too hot. Oh, it's too cold.
This past winter only snowed once, and it was light snow.
Oh,
Yeah,
word.
yo,
But we get
that's the
freezing weather though.
yo. But no, I'm watching the climate change year to year. It's not like how it used to be. Like it would be real cold by now.
Back in like the late end of the century, early 2000s, say fucking January was the best time to be. It was like 67 degrees every day, bro. Right.
January?
But yeah,
Yeah.
I
yeah.
never seen that before in my life in Chicagoland area, man. Ain't never been the Hawk be out 24/7 a
Yeah,
lot
Mm-hmm.
of times, bro.
yeah, and yeah, where you at? Yeah, definitely,
Yeah,
definitely.
Chicago's a great city. It's a great cultural city. And like I say to people all the time, I pick Philly as the best sports city because I'm right next to Philly. So, and my demeanor when I'm the opposite of I am right now is a Philadelphia type of person. You know, so that's why I fit in well with the Philadelphia fan because I'm like them. But I'll give you the best sports cities in America, and it's in any the top three are definitely Chicago, Philly, and Boston. But the two West Coast cities that don't get no credit, but they should, is Phoenix and Denver. To me, those are the five best cities in America for sports.
That's
That's
why
interesting.
I believe in basketball. You got to bring those towns back. Like you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Boston,
Phoenix.
Philly, New
Yeah,
York. They got to be good again to get the league back.
and let me throw in one more city because I always bypass it. And shout out to the great Gabe A if he's listening. Detroit's a phenomenal sports city. Detroit, Michigan.
Yeah.
They love their sports in Detroit. And
That's
Kid Roscoe gave you 5 stars to both of you guys because you
dope.
guys have been phenomenal tonight.
That's
Oh,
interesting,
appreciate it.
though. Thank you, kid. Yo, man, that's interesting, man. I was just talking to somebody about City and how they how they mold the athletes or whatever. We talking about boxing, you know what I'm saying? And Philadelphia is definitely a big spot. Philadelphia and Detroit, you know what I'm saying? Like Philly, you got a lot of legends, man. You got your Bernard Hopkins, your Joe Frazier's.
I
You know
loved
what I'm saying?
Hopkins, boy. That was my
Yeah,
nigga,
man.
bro. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, that was my nigga, bro.
Yeah, he's the executioner, the alien. You know what I'm saying? That's a motherfucker who boxed all the way till he was like 50 years old. You know what I'm saying? He had to get knocked out the ring. He had to get knocked out the ring for him to retire.
Facts.
Right. Who did you like back in the day when boxing was going on? Who do you like now?
I don't follow it now, but I'm a '90s guys with the boxing, with the heavyweights like Razor Ruddock, Ray Mercer. Yeah, I'm just with those guys back in the days. I used to like '90s. Michael Moore,
Yeah.
Riddick Bowe, and all of those guys. So
You could say from 1960 to the millennium, which is 2000, boxing was outstanding, no matter what class it was.
Yo, how y'all feel about Deontay Wilder?
I don't know.
He's powerful. I mean, he's got a lot of knockouts and things, but I don't know. I really want to see him with a real challenge, like when he faced the Tyson Fury guy. He got knocked out of there.
He got beat the fuck up.
Yeah, so it's like, is he really the real deal? It's like, I don't know.
Oh, he definitely. Well, I definitely wouldn't call him the real deal. You know what I'm saying? I was rocking with, he an Olympian. He got the bronze medal and shit. You know what I'm saying? I forgot what year it was, but he's actually an Olympian. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah.
But he not bro. I mean, obviously he not the goods like that. You know what I'm saying? He was playing that shit close for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Depending on his right hand, you know what I'm saying, power and shit.
Right.
Not to mention they was matching him up with certain type of people that was, you know what I'm saying, stylistically good for him. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's happened all throughout the history of boxing, but
it do. But it's like how much you gonna play that game? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
like with Tyson, they did it with Tyson. Like they matched Tyson up pretty well, but at the same time too, Tyson was really. You know what I'm saying? He really fought some opposition. He fought real opposition. You know what I'm saying? And
we missed a lot of the great fights that could have happened. Exactly.
You could have fucked around and seen Mike Tyson get his head knocked off. You know what I'm saying? Depending on who he was fighting. But we did see him get knocked out.
Exactly. Later on, right? Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They took him out of his game. They took him out of his game, you know what I'm saying, at a real bad time. You know
Right. Well, when things were heating up, when he was in the mix, I'm supposed to fight Evander Holyfield. I gotta go to jail. You know what I'm saying, things like that.
Yeah, the game had to catch up with Tyson, man, because Tyson came out smoking. You know what I'm saying? Like the game had to catch up with him because Holy took a while for Holyfield to get into the game. You know what I'm saying? Bo, doing his thing, shit like that.
It was tougher. He was a cruiserweight. Mike came out first and he skyrocketed.
Hell yeah.
He skyrocketed. And then the Lennox and Evander, he came up like a rough road. He came up through the cruiserweights first. And then
And he was my brother heavyweight as well too. He was light heavyweight, then he went to cruiserweight, then he didn't.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Cruiserweight, man. I still don't feel great about that weight class. I really
that weight class.
I just don't really fuck with it.
Yeah, right. They gotta get more. They gotta get it popping.
You know what I'm saying? Like they doing things, but like I just ain't impressed by nobody with no good skills. You know what I'm saying, in cruiserweight. Just me on a personal level. Alexander Usyk is he's reputable. You know what I'm saying? And now he a heavyweight, but you know what I'm saying. It's a guy out there in Eastern Europe or whatever. You know what I'm saying? We got a belt, but I'm not really impressed with him that much either. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? We black. You know what I'm saying? So we like to see. You got to be able to style on that shit while you fighting to impress somebody. It's the truth. It's the truth. Let's not lie about it. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
you see a motherfucker. Tyson was styling. You know what I'm saying? When the way the head movement, the way he be compact, the way he can knock out people that were way bigger than him.
Yeah, you can't be Larry Holmes, bro.
But you're talking about for every division or like every weight class or
just that period.
Yeah, for every fighter.
But you should do it at the heavy
some style, some flair.
Yeah.
If you like Larry Holmes, you're
like-
boring. That's why nobody like Larry Holmes. That's why
Larry
nobody
Holmes
like
is
Joe
Larry
good,
Wade.
man.
you had to respect his jab, though. I mean, he was serious with it. Like his
George
jab
Foreman-
alone.
George Foreman, back in his young days, he may have been the bad guy, but he had something a little to him, and he fucked up Ali. People like that, bro. Ken Norton, another one, bro. Ken Norton Sr., bro. If you're bringing some pizzazz,
Black Hercules.
But the pizzazz for the heavyweight is a big heavyweight knockout puncher, which
yeah,
George
man, my
Foreman
boy
was.
Big Toe, bro.
You know, Riddick was a bad man, but yeah,
I
but he
mean,
should have fought Lennox.
I mean,
He
he
should have
should,
fought
bro. But
Lennox.
You talking Riddick, bro?
yeah,
Yeah.
let it go, bro. We talked about last
Yeah,
time.
Larry Bob should've fought Lennox.
Cypher was here for the fights. I went through it with him, and like I said, to me, and I know this is gonna sound crazy to a lot of people in the chat room, one of the great heavyweight fights ever was Holyfield Bowl #1, in my opinion.
Oh, facts. That trilogy is great. But
That's a great trilogy.
that first one was definitely the deal.
The motherfuckers was getting down, man.
Oh man, forget about it, man. That was oh man, that was great. But I like Holyfield Foreman. That was a great fight.
Oh, you know what? I do like that fight, man.
We're gonna get back into that again.
I do like that fight. You know what I'm saying?
I wasn't here when y'all was talking about that. Okay.
Okay, now I'll tell you what I said to Cypher, but he disagreed with me. I was in Hoboken, New Jersey. I swear to God, that night, I believe it was a Friday night, and it was 10 degrees outside. And the sports bar was one of the best sports bars I've ever been to. It had good plexiglass, so you could see inside. And I was freezing. And I didn't really care for the fight, but I watched it. And as that fight was going on, I noticed something strange. I see one guy in one corner taking a bite out of a cheeseburger before he got back in the ring. And I see the other guy's face plummeted. And the guy with the face plummeted won the fight. You know Mad Mike and the Mad Dog, right? Eric Black?
Yes, sir.
Chris Russo gave the best monologue I ever heard when he killed Holyfield for robbing the fight. And I said he ain't lying because I saw the same thing you saw, Chris. And for George Foreman to get robbed that night, and Cypher totally disagrees with me.
I ain't never heard nobody ever say that before.
I said it
I'm
to you
gonna
when
have
you
to
was up here
disagree
for
with
that
you
night with
too.
the fights, bro. I said that to you. I said he was robbed.
Oh no.
You seen George
Holyfield was
Foreman
way
with a
more
cheeseburger.
active.
He was way more active.
He was way more active.
And-
was way more active.
And Chris Russo destroyed Holyfield, bro, to the point where, and I really believe this happened to Holyfield. America turned on Holyfield after that fight.
I agree.
America felt like I
Why? Why?
Because George
Foreman
Foreman
robbed.
was a sweetheart at that point. He was a sweetheart at that time. He was a comeback story, and people was fucking with him in the public, like real tough.
I think his hamburger machines made him.
Yeah, he was a star.
I think his grill made him.
But
a
he went
star.
on to get the heavyweight championship after that.
That's right.
And it's funny because Evander at the time was looked upon as this great American boxing hero from the Olympics, the '84 Olympics. And I'm not going to get into what happened in his personal life. I'm not going there. But it was mighty strange how a man who I hated at the time, George Foreman, from the 70s. I couldn't stand George Foreman.
See, that's where I'm at with it. He was turning his life around. He was turning his image around.
Yeah, and I saw him lose that night. And I couldn't believe the referees. Was it Mills Lane who did that fight? I think it was Mills Lane.
I don't remember who did the referee.
And when they held up his hand, I said, "Get the fuck out of here, man!"
Man, Holyfield was scoring off that nigga George Foreman. He was hitting him all on top of his head.
Man,
He was tearing up George ass.
we ain't never seen George get beat like that.
Never.
We ain't never seen George.
Legion, get up here, bro. Big time, get up here.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! They talking about the Crawford and the Brooks fight. Yeah, I can talk about that all day. You know what I'm saying?
I'll let you get in a second. Get up here, man.
Seen the
do
weigh
boxing
in.
for a while, man. I'm here till at least 1:30 in the morning, bro. We could do anything you guys want. Are you happy, Cypher? I'm back to sports now.
Man, I gotta talk all the shit I can right now. I'm just lit for this shit for this fight tomorrow, man.
I think one of the reasons why I'm becoming more and more popular in the manosphere is because I could talk anything.
Oh,
You got
And
you got that game.
yeah, I appreciate that, fellas. I
100.
appreciate that. Hey, you're from a sports city, bro. You know why I do what I do. Yo, Legion, get up here, bro. We'll do NBA tonight. Get up here. We'll do. They want to talk Crawford. Get up here. We'll talk Crawford. I'll let these two guys do Crawford for you. Get up here. Guys want to talk Crawford. Go ahead. Take it away, both of you guys. Talk Crawford. That's what these young guys want to talk about.
Holyfield was amazing, man. You know what I'm saying? Holyfield was amazing. I thought Riddick Bowe was like the man. Holyfield was just Holyfield. Riddick Bowe was just as much as a pure, specimen of a boxer as a Mike Tyson, just in a different way. He was tall, he was big, he was real, husky. He could move. You know what I'm saying? He had great coordination. He had his jab. He had a great jab, and he had natural power in that right hand.
Mike Tyson said he never cried harder in his jail cell than when Rick Bowe called him after the fight and told him that he's the new champion. Mike Tyson cried in his jail cell. He was so proud of Rick Bowe. The Brownsville, Brooklyn connection.
Yeah, they're from the same spot. Yeah, I heard about that too.
Yeah, they had that was Riddick Bowe's mentor.
Who, Mike Tyson?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're the same age.
Yeah, they were pretty tight, man.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard it was.
Yeah, he called him after he won the fight when he was in prison and told him that he beat Holyfield. He cried, bro. Mike Tyson cried. He was so proud of him, bro.
They would have never fought, but it would have been a great fight.
I agree. Because that would have been Tyson's peak.
Great fight. It'd have been the perfect fight. It'd have been the fight that it'd have been in Madison Square Garden. Forget Vegas, bro. If it was today, it would have been in Barclays. It could have been like the Bowe and I'm sorry, the Tyson and the Buster Douglas fight. You know what I'm saying? It could have been like that, but Buster Douglas got to Mike Tyson first. You know what I'm saying? Low key, Buster Douglas and had a similar type of style to Riddick Bowe. They had a similar type body type as well too. You know what I'm saying? Just that Riddick Bowe, so he recently had lost his mom at the time, and he felt real motivated and real just tuned in and just training and just getting this heavyweight title for his recently deceased moms. And he came through and he made it happen. And Mike Tyson was sleeping on his game. He was out there, sniffing coke, acting up, doing this and the third, and he was off his game, and he lost it to somebody who was like the greatest underdog that ever existed in boxing.
Changed his life. He's one of those dudes like those one hit punch like Oliver McCall on Lennox Lewis, like, you know what I'm saying? Like they're not great fighters or not noted for being great fighters, but they had that one shot. Got my New York brothers up here. McCall was good though. And I got my Chicago brother up here. Yeah, he was good. He was good. He could punch. He could definitely punch. He sparred with Tyson back in the day too. They sparred each other and shit. You know what I'm saying? And shit, man. If Lennox didn't get knocked out, his career maybe would have jumped off different too. But I don't think he was ready for it back then, man. Because before he got with Emmanuel Stewart, he wasn't ready, man. He was a whole different type of fighter. That's facts. That's facts. He fucked on his body, filled out a lot more. You know what I'm saying? Toward the late 90s, and he got behind that. He started learning how to use that left hand and throw with power. You know what I'm saying? From being with the Crunk Gym, man. He became a beast, dog.
Which boxing?
Yo.
Which boxing you talking about? My bad, man.
We talking about Lennox Lewis.
Crunk Gym. Oh yeah, the same gym that helped your boy cheat against Wilder.
Help who get cheat against Wilder?
Help Fury against Wilder. I'm starting shit tonight, man.
Hey, before we continue the boxing, give me a second. Legion, serious note. I think it was Don't Smoke Rocks dropped in the chat room about half an hour ago that the Knicks are trying to get Russell Westbrook. Any truth to that rumor?
I think there is some truth. I saw another article in Bleacher Report talking about they want to get him on a cheap, which look, if we don't have to give him any draft picks for him.
I think you can get him, just pay the salary.
I don't want him. I don't want it as a point. I legit don't want Russell Westbrook. Okay. But if it happens, it happens. But.
All right, back to you guys fighting. I'm gonna go get me a cookie. Go ahead, Saif.
Yeah, let's talk.
I'm listening to my man talking about. I want to hear you talking about with this whole cheating shit.
Wait, you guys, come on! Stop that! Don't try to act like you don't know what's going on, bro. Stop.
I want to see how you perceive it, man. Because it seemed like you might be perceiving it the same way that the brother Mace perceived that whole George Foreman Evander Holyfield thing. But I'm listening. I'm all ears.
No. It's just look. I don't like, and I know this might sound hard for people to believe me, but I was actually on Fury. Like I actually like Fury's style of fighting. Right. I like the fact that he's awkward. He's a boxer. He doesn't have much power, but. And Wilder, to me, as much as I love watching his power, he has literally no technique. You know when the right is coming, he throws that little left. Like you see when the combo's coming. His stance is terrible. Everything about him, boxing wise. Even I would say, look, as a heavyweight, usually it's usually power, but he's terrible in terms of being a tactician. In terms of his footwork, it's trash. He's not a boxer. He's just a knockout artist. But given what I saw in that video, in the two videos, and especially in the first fight where you could see the fist at the end of the glove where they're supposed to be padding, where you saw, I think it was still in the first fight where, the first or second fight, I can't remember which one, but I'm trying to remember how the picture looks, where you can see the fist through the netting of the ropes, the laces of the glove, right? And you can see the fist where it's not supposed to be there. And I'm like, come on, man, come on, dogs, where you're throwing hooks. And is looking that flabby, right? And so you're throwing the hooks, and so Wilder's trying to block for the tip of your glove, but you're really hitting him with basically what Wilder thinks to be your wrist, where your fist is like, all right, he doesn't know what that your fist is there. You know what I mean? So to me, man, and then the fact that Fury is basically now Wilder set the clause, right? He said, hey, there's supposed to be a rematch clause for the third fight, and this dude Fury's ducking him, man. Fury is ducking him. So I mean, look, I'd love to hear what you think because you are a boxing aficionado.
I'm just a regular boxing fan, bro. But I'm listening.
So you haven't seen any of the videos or nothing.
I seen all that bullshit. I seen the fight too.
Ah, come on, bro.
Look, bro. Have you ever?
He set me up.
I'm just keeping it a buck with you, man. Like, all right, check this out. Like you said, they agreed to fight each other. Out the bam, even though. Wilder should have been trying to seal the fight with fucking Anthony Joshua any fucking way. He kept on ducking him, which is, I don't respect that.
Whoa.
Yes. He just got done after he just got done, bitching and complaining and begging the motherfucking Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? He just got done saying that I turned down a fight from Anthony Joshua, who's gonna give me more money.
Whoa,
you know what I'm saying? To fight you. So you should be fighting me because we had a rematch clause and this, that, and the third. What the bam? So he just admitted right there that the mother ducked a fight from Anthony Joshua would have got him more fucking money. For more money and for actual 3 titles. I mean, I'm a boxing fan. Look, if you got a belt and it's another motherfucker out there who got a belt too in your weight class, y'all motherfuckers need to be unifying and trying to become undisputed. You don't need to be going over taking no damn fights over there with Tyson Fury, and he ain't got no fucking belt. Stop dicking around with him and go fight Anthony Joshua.
That's not true. Anthony Joshua was a.
But aside from that, as far as talking about the cheating and all that type of shit, you know what I'm saying? My thing is, okay, to think that the hands don't move in the gloves is ridiculous, bro. I don't know what else to tell you, man. I done heard people say that they keep on conflating both of the damn fights together. You know what I'm saying? Like they wasn't 2 different fucking years. You know what I'm saying? But it was like, okay, well, in this fight, his hands, he had a weight, an egg weight in his glove in the first fight, and then in the second fight.
That's what Wilder said.
Wilder said he had a.
But there's literally evidence. There's literally picture evidence. No doctor, no nothing.
Hold on, bro. Well, let me finish talking my story. That's what we talking about. Let me explain. Keep on going. Explain what I'm saying there. Okay, if he said he had an egg weight in the first fight in his glove. Okay, which doesn't really make sense.
He said the second one. He said the second one. That was when he got the dent in his head. He said the second one was the
so he had an egg weight in his glove. And it's fucking an egg weight in his glove. That's fucking ridiculous and retarded, bro. How the fuck they put an egg weight in the glove? How you gonna even throw a straight punch? How can you do a straight punch? How can you do a straight punch with a weight in your glove? If you're throwing hooks, how do you swing? How do you swing your glove and this weight doesn't pull your glove off? You know what I'm saying? Like how heavy is that? How heavy is that egg weight? You know what I'm saying? To even make damage. I mean, is it a 2.5 pound weight? Is it a 1 pound weight? Is it a 5 pound weight? Because I mean, I'm pretty sure that Tyson Fury, if he swings a punch that connects, it'll be a lot more damaging than if he swing a 3 pound fucking weight in a glove.
Sir, on the egg weight stuff, you're pretty so quiet. I don't agree with the egg weight stuff. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the other stuff, especially in the first fight, where there's literally video evidence, picture evidence, where this dude was cheating. Right? He got caught in, I forgot what fight it was.
Man, that shit I'm trying to figure out what's the advantage of having a weight in your glove?
Oh, why are we still talking about egg? I agree with you. I don't agree with that.
So you saying if it ain't the egg weight, then he ain't if it's not an egg weight, then he got his hands on the bottom of the glove where the wrist is supposed to be.
Right.
That shit is fucking ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous, bro. Hold on. Have you seen the picture?
That shit is fucking ridiculous, bro.
Whoa, but that's not conjecture. There's literally pictures showing this. There's literally pictures showing.
I've seen them bullshit ass still shot pictures.
But you see the fist. You think?
Go look up, motherfucking.
You're gonna say Muhammad Ali.
Muhammad Ali's, the Canelo Alvarez, all these people. Bro, your gloves move. Your gloves are gonna move while you're throwing punches.
Were different back then. Remember, the gloves did not have the thumb and the rest of the fist were not connected.
They got different type of gloves.
Also, when they threw the flick jab back in the day, go and talk to. I mean, Mason might be able to tell you. Any old school box or any boxing expert will tell you, back in the day, you were able to basically throw that flick jab and open your hand to put your thumb in a person's eye or near the eye and try to cut it. So that's what Muhammad Ali was on. Now you can say that's cheating in one way, but that's what he's trying to do. That technique. That wasn't no fixing the glove or nothing. You go back to the. But you know what?
All right, well, explain Canelo Alvarez.
Let's not fight tonight. Who you got tomorrow with Kell Brook? And
I ain't fighting. I'm just saying, man. That shit's some bullshit, man. That whole glove gate shit is some bullshit, bro. And Deontay Wilder, man. Honestly, I'll keep it simple. And we'll leave Deontay Wilder because I'll be real with you. Off rip, I like Deontay Wilder because I like the type of guy he is. You know what I'm saying? He came off with. I think really, man, he really just got he didn't got drunk off of the hype and the fame and the money since you know what I'm saying he made a lot of money in the last few years of boxing. You know what I'm saying? But like I think he really lost sight of him training, him better himself as a fighter, and he just got off. He's been on the ride. You know what I'm saying? Knocking these low level opponents out on PBC fights. And I think that he just got drunk with that shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's just me being honest. You know what I'm saying? And but aside from that, if he really felt like he was cheated, he would press charges, bro. He would press charges, and he would take it to court. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to go ahead and like, well, I'm gonna fight you again, even though in the last two fights you've been cheating with gloves, and they check these gloves, bro. I gotta explain it,
but it's very hard.
They check these gloves. They got people from their own camp that check them while they doing these gloves, bro.
It's very hard. I forgot which boxers explained this, but he said like, because I think he was talking about how he got cheated. It was a dude who lost to Deontay. I can't remember his damn name. Dark skinned dude knocked down Fury, and then but he lost to Fury. I can't remember his damn name.
I know you're talking about. It was a shorter cat. It was early. Okay, I forgot the name, but what about him?
Darsky, did he say that suing for like? Man, he wasn't talking about Fury, right? It's like suing. He said like in that case, like suing, like the commission stuff is very hard, and then you won't be able to basically fight. Like they'll basically black you, ball you out, even if you do that. So it's tough as a boxer to try to sue. Like I'm just saying that's what he said. I'm not making this up.
I dig that. Yeah, it's hard to sue them when you're talking about about where you rank and about this, that, and stuff like that, But I'm talking about as far as cheating. That's a criminal case. That's a criminal case, bro. And he can not just sue them. He can sue the whole where they fight. They fought. Not just federation. They can sue the state, whatever state they was in. That was a state sanctioned fight. If y'all let some shit like that go on, these are criminal charges. They got people to come in here to check that shit too. You know what I'm saying? You can't. It's not realistic, bro. Like I'm saying, like people, that shit is all Hollywood, man. That shit is fabricated nonsense. You know what I'm saying?
All right, let's talk about Kell Brook and Crawford. Since you hyped up for tomorrow. By the way, Crawford, for anybody who don't know, he's basically saying, yo, I'm about to leave Top Rank because
I heard about that.
Yep. He basically said
he didn't say that, but yeah.
But the interview was on IKT. But he basically said that he said he had a few more months left, and they were asking him the guy asked him like, "Oh, if you don't get any, any major, if they don't get you the fights that you want, like Errol Spence," he said maybe, but it sounded like yeah, because the way he was talking about Al Heyman and PBC was basically like, yeah, they basically get their, like, he gets these fighters of fights, he gets some good money, he gets them to do like all these little LLCs, all these little businesses on the side to like build a name, blah blah. That's what he did for Pacquiao. Obviously, what did Floyd Mayweather. Right. And he's like, I guess he's just wallowing over there. I don't know why he re-signed with Top Rank in the first place. He's a dumbass for doing that shit. But he basically is like, yeah, if I don't get the fight I want, I'm gonna be out. And he's not. Bob Arum ain't gonna make no fight with him and Errol Spence. You know that. So he gotta leave after this Kell Brook.
Well, they've been calling him out.
Of course, because he says he's the best powerful. I mean, come on, bro.
Well, how come they can't just make that fight happen?
I don't know, Bob Arum. I don't, bro.
Why is that Bob Arum? Why ain't Errol Spence now trying to make the fight? Why
I love this guy.
Why Errol Spence over there fighting motherfucking Sean Porters and motherfucking Danny Garcias and shit like that?
Damn, so you just shadowed Danny Garcia, man. That's Brooklyn right there, man. Come on, bro.
Danny Garcia from Philly.
I'm joking.
He a Philly dude.
I want to see
both the fights. I mean,
I think in about a half hour. He'll be here before midnight.
Wait, hold on. Danny Garcia's from Philly.
Yeah, he's from Philly.
Oh shit! I think he's from Brooklyn. My bad.
Yeah, he one of them Philly Puerto Rican dudes.
I guess he lives in Brooklyn.
No, I'm enjoying this. That's why I'm laughing, fellas. Keep on. I'm enjoying this.
I think he's claiming Brooklyn. I could have sworn he'd be claiming Brooklyn, man.
No, he out there in Philly, man. But he out there in Philly. But my thing is, man, with he fighting Spence in December. I think it's December 5th. You know what I'm saying? Man, the welterweight division.
Question for both of you guys, especially for you, Cypher. Why is Crawford fighting Brook anyways?
Because he has to fight, because it's Top Rank. They don't, bro, Top Rank.
Because the PBC fighters done locked him out. They won't fight him.
That's not. Also, Bob Arum don't like Al Heyman, bro.
Al Heyman don't like they don't like each other, man. All that shit don't mean nothing, man. Al Heyman and Don King was into some like real gangster shit. They still did business with each other, and they had beef. But it's like, look, these fights gotta get made. Money gotta be made as well too. And I don't like all that motherfucking. We don't like y'all across the street type shit. Y'all in this promotional company. Fuck. That's why the sport ain't really popping out like that, man. If these motherfuckers would just fight.
I agree.
If they would just fight, they won't have to. People would be like, "Oh, damn!" They actually see these like premium fucking fights, and they all happen on a consistent basis. It ain't no sneezing at them shits, man. You already know Spence and Crawford. That's a real fucking fight that should have been happened.
You know what? You know another fight that should have been happened, even though it might be held back.
Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua.
That too. I can give you another.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Canelo versus Charlo.
Yeah.
Canelo keeps ducking. Everybody wants to call Canelo the best of all this crap, but this dude's ducking the Charlo. Come on, son. Don't do that shit, man.
I want to see that fight.
Don't talk all that shit. I mean, I say he's talking shit, but first of all, we all know you still talking about you ate Mexican beef that had. Man, get the fuck.
That had the Cambuterol in it.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's bullshit. They be lying.
That's some straight bullshit, man.
They be lying.
Oh God, this knowledge is unreal.
I love Mexican bodies. Don't get me wrong. I mean, don't get me. Your boy Devontae.
Get up here, nigga. Dropping the link.
What's the name? Why am I thinking his name? Tank Davis.
Javante Tank Davis.
My bad. I'm all over the place.
No, it's all good.
Santa Cruz, bro. Whew.
He knocked him the fuck out.
And he said if he used different gloves, he could have killed bro. And the craziest thing, Santa Cruz, well, I think that was the 6th round, right? That 6th round?
It was the 6th round.
Arrow pop up.
The 5th round. So Santa Cruz was countering. He was eating those in a good way. Like he was able to absorb. Because remember, Tank Davis was throwing uppercuts before that, and your boy was able to counter that. But if you're watching the 5th round, I think he started going like you could see it. The lights kind of go out because I forgot what combo it was, but.
He started going to the body. Tank started going to the body more.
Yeah. And then Tank. This is why Tank is scary because I ain't gonna lie. My boy's watching his house, right? Yeah. My boy was like he was calling a knockout in the 7th. I was calling a knockout in the 10th. But then we both got scared, like yo, because you saw Santa Cruz was in there throwing counters.
He was touching them up.
He was. I said, hey, but you saw Javante Davis. Wasn't as aggressive. He was kind of like holding it back. I'm like, yo, what's wrong? Like, Okay, he was kind of holding back. And when he saved everything for that 6th round. I mean, he ate one. He ate a few in the face, a few jabs in the face right before he threw that upper. I said, "Yo, Tank."
He was eating punches. Tank was eating punches.
Tank was eating, but it's almost like it's all. You know what he does too. That's what Floyd Mayweather does. Remember, Floyd Mayweather, like especially if you watch the Sugar Ray
Sugar Shane Mosley.
Sugar Shane Mosley. What the fuck is my brain is fucked up today? Sugar Shane.
Hey, I'm hot too, bro. It's all good.
I'm not even high. I'm just fucked up, man. I gotta get
too, bro. My mind's in another place, bro.
Remember the Sugar Shane Mosley fight where Floyd Mayweather was getting stalked, but it was almost like he was reading him. And then Floyd Mayweather woke up once he got razzled in a second. He's like, "Oh shit!" And he had to hold on to Shane Mosley, like, "Oh shit, this dude motherfucker about to knock me out."
He heard him twice in that round.
Learned that shit from Shane Mosley, how to read a fight. Even though he was aggressive in the beginning, if you saw like in the third, like in the fourth, he was like not as. It was aggressive. Like he was more observative. Like he was just like kind of like trying to read him to get the perfect punch off. Like I don't know how to put it because
I agree. I agree 100%, man. Like
the punch output wasn't as much. It was
Tank is a real stocky, sturdy kid, man.
Uh-huh.
You know, so you can tell just his genetics, man. Like he just really like one Happy Meal away from being a fat motherfucker.
Yeah, yep.
You know what I'm saying? But
let me read this before you guys continue. Kid Roscoe said Mayweather beat Canelo like a child.
That is,
and he also said that the best fight is Crawford versus Spence. Continue, Phil.
Yo, Mayweather. If y'all want to see defensive, if y'all want to watch defensive porn in boxing, go watch that Mayweather versus Canelo fight. Like,
he's a thinking man's fighter.
And slow it down. They're literally combos where Canelo is literally like a hair away from hitting Floyd Mayweather. And that Philly shell shit, like, bro, Mayweather's defense, man. I look, obviously, rest in peace, Pernell Whitaker. There are other guys who have great defensive skills. I
like Pernell Whitaker.
I'm not saying Mayweather's the best, but in terms of modern times where you see that beautiful defense, man. I mean, obviously, it was years ago, but that against that Canelo fight, bro, oh, my gosh, man.
I got a question for both of you. Same topic, fight, boxing. How come the Olympians don't bring out pros like they once did, like back in the 60s, 70s, and 80s?
Well, Shakur Stevenson.
They bring out plenty.
Say again?
What'd you say? They did what?
I said the Olympics they bring out plenty of professional fighters in high regard. But go ahead, you talking about Shakur. Go ahead and talk about him.
Oh no, I was just saying Shakur Stevenson, I believe won a what do you No, you won gold or won silver?
He did. I don't think he won gold. I think he did. He might be silver or some shit like that. I can't even tell you, to be honest with you right now. Yeah. But he's a talent though, ain't he?
Yeah,
that boy Shakur Stevenson.
Yo, you know who I wasn't impressed with, man?
Who? Let me guess. You talking about on the top rank side?
No, well, just Devin Haney, like the fight.
Okay, go ahead.
Gamboa, man. I said, yo. Where's his power? Devin Haney talks all this shit, man. Where the hell is his power, bro? Where was he not to take out Gamboa, man?
I don't want to be too harsh on him, man. He only 21 years old, man. He only 21 years old, and I honestly just don't think he got his man strength yet. You know what I'm saying? Like
that might be true.
I don't think he got no, because like look at Tank is 25 years old. Tank ain't no kid. You know what I'm saying? He's 25 years old. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney is 21. Yeah. He's a WBC champion at lightweight, 135 pounds. And you can tell he got a big frame, but he kind of still shaped like Bart Simpson and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He got like a big head. Like, yeah, I don't know. That fight was weird. I'm gonna watch it again.
Gamboa like 36 years old. He got his grown man strength. You know what I'm saying? Like he might be short, but Gamboa ain't never been accused of being feather fisted. You know what I'm saying? So he's strong and sturdy.
Yo, let's talk about the hype job that is that is Lomachenko.
I thought you were gonna say Teofimo. I'm like,
no, Teofimo was I like that dude, man. Even though he got to improve his defense. I mean, he leaves his hands down way too much. But no, I'm not saying Lomachenko's, but honestly, Lomachenko's nasty. And Lomachenko's stamina is.
Y'all gonna say, but you call Lomachenko a hype job? That just come on now.
I'm joking. You know, I'm saying that because ESPN was trying to hype him up when they took away that loss that he had and was putting him as his undefeated person. Like, nah, he lost. He has one loss in his belt, but ESPN was trying to hype this dude. And remember, they had a list. They had a list where it was Lomachenko, damn, somebody else, and then Crawford, or somebody else, Crawford may have been fourth. While Crawford was up there interviewing with them, I'm like, yo, y'all disrespecting Crawford. Crazy. Even though I will say Crawford does have to come over to PBC to fight some fighters, but that is some effed up ish, man. You put Lomachenko there and you trying to hide away his one loss to make it seem like he's this invincible boxer. Come on, man.
Man, I'll tell you like this. Off rip, I was like, man, okay, I got my eyes on Lomachenko. I remember he only got a few fights because he had that extensive amateur background, whatever, like the 400 amateur fights and shit like that. So he's known over there type shit. But like I was like, okay, he's nice. He can move. He's got really good boxing IQ. You know what I'm saying? He's unorthodox. You know what I'm saying he do shit that you don't really see in the boxing ring like that. It's just a whole different type of style. So I had to look at it. But I stopped fucking with Lomachenko when they started doing all that motherfucking comparing him to Ali and shit like that. I know it was all hype like that. I know that was hype, but it was putting too much on that shit, and I wasn't liking that shit at the time.
Bro, yeah, and I remember I was watching. It wasn't ESPN. It was some dude on YouTube who was like, "Yo, man, Lomachenko. If you watch his footwork, he's doing things that you've never seen before." Blah blah blah. And I'm like, huh? And they said like, how he angles his foot. Sometimes he'll angle his front foot like with the boxer, and then he'll do the I forgot what it's called, but essentially where you could play the defense as you're in there, where you could throw the punches, like you're staying in the line of fire, but like you the way you stand. So remember, because this is why I got mad, because I was like, this dude used to do, what's this guy's name? The one who ate himself out. He ate himself out, but my gosh, man, Lord Jesus, he's the one who fought in the UFC fight. He got a flat face.
Oh, you talking about James Toney?
James Toney, thank you. James Toney used to do the same shit in his prime, where he was.
But James Toney wasn't doing it on the in and out like that though.
No. But what the guy was pointing out, what that specific guy was pointing out, I'm like, yo, James Toney did this shit before. I'm like, Lomachenko, don't get me wrong. Like you said, he's a good boxer, but it's not as if I haven't seen tenets of his game utilized by other boxers before. Like he's not.
Yeah, you have seen him do some shit that somebody did before, but come on, man. Let's keep it real, man. He's an unorthodox, different type of style. You know what I'm saying? You can't necessarily say you didn't see somebody who he don't look like how you could say Devin Haney or he looking like young pretty boy Floyd. You can't say that about Lomachenko. Lomachenko he doing his own thing, bro.
And Lomachenko, the thing about him, like the speed with which he throws his jabs. I mean, it's if you go back to that Teofimo Lopez fight, especially in the later rounds, which I think why people got pissed because like I think it was like the 6th or the 7th round later, you could. That's where it was like if Lomachenko did what he did from the 7th to the 12th, if he did that in say starting in the 3rd round, because the first 2 rounds he wasn't doing anything, he was just blocking and just reading. But I think he took way too long. When he got to the 7th, this dude was throwing. You remember it. He was throwing he would throw almost, I want to say 2.5, 3 jabs in one, like in one move, boop 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 boop, and then back. Like I'm like, yo, what the fuck? What is wrong with this dude, son? And Teal kept his head. That's the thing about Teal. Teal, he's a championship fighter, don't get me wrong, but he got to be, if you want to get to even the next level or maintain, you have to have better defense, man. Because if Lomachenko did that shit earlier, that's a different fight, man.
Teofimo, whoever this guy is, you guys know, Teofimo keeps his hands down, and Teofimo was right though when he said Toma couldn't fight on his heels. Okay.
Hold on. Let me get my spiel on that shit real quick, bro. What you talking about? All right, now I put it like this, man. Teofimo, for the most part, he don't necessarily fight with his hands down, particularly unless he's using that Philly shell, which he don't necessarily always use. Mm-hmm. But what I'll say like this though, Lomachenko, you gotta remember, man, Lomachenko he did not start at 135 pounds. He's not a natural lightweight. You know what I'm saying? He came in as a featherweight. You know what I'm saying? He moved up, got 3 belts, and got 3 different became champion in 3 different weight classes. You know what I'm saying? Like relatively pretty fast. You know what I'm saying? But he is small. He fought Gary Russell at 126. You know what I'm saying? So he moved up 2 weight classes, you know what I'm saying, throughout his you know what I'm saying, his short career. And he fighting these guys at 135. Now Teofimo Lopez already big for 135. You know what I'm saying? He big. You know what I'm saying? You got up in there, you know what I'm saying, after the weigh-ins, you know what I'm saying? Like he hydrated up a little bit bigger than Loma did. Loma hydrated up too, but Teofimo loaded, he got bigger. He was bigger. You know what I'm saying? So
He's going to 146. T.O. Yeah,
he's supposedly somebody going to 140, but I think he's gonna stay. I think he's gonna stay at 135 at least. Maybe for a fight or two, maybe to fight Devin Haney.
I thought it was all indications he's moving up, right?
They talking that shit like they might fight Devin at 135 because he ain't undisputed because Devin got the world title from the WBC and Teofimo got that franchise bullshit ass belt.
That bullshit ass fucking garbage ass fucking franchise stupid shit.
Yeah, that nonsense.
Fucking annoying, man.
Yeah, I don't side with that. I think that people should stop recognizing the WBC. I've been saying that for a while. Like they should stop recognizing WBC as a real belt.
This is why I don't mind if Dana White can somehow try to get in, but I mean, there's no way you could create one promote. You can't do that. So I think he's trying.
Dana White. I don't know, but let them motherfuckers say over there.
I want a structure similar to the UFC where you can't duck fighters.
That shit ain't gonna happen like that, man. It don't happen like that. What are they gonna do? Make a UFC belt, a UFC boxing belt? It ain't gonna bro.
That's like me saying. That's like me saying that I want what's his face? I want trying to think in another sport. Okay, I got it. I like Gary Bettman. All right, that's like I want Adam Silver to be the commissioner of the NFL.
Oh, not his bitch ass, man. I fucking can't hate. I can't stand Adam Silver, man. Holy shit. But yeah, I just wish, man. I'm just tired of all these little machinations where it's garbage, man. I want to see the best fight the best, man. That's it, man.
Me too, man. Honestly, man, I think that I'm gonna keep it a bug with you, man. Brothers might not like this shit, man, but PBC is kind of slowing shit up on the fight making, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, not that necessarily that they're doing it per se, which I think they are, but it seems like it might be a little rest haven for motherfuckers to go over there and not fight who they want to fight, because wasn't nobody talking about that nobody talking about that crossing the street shit until, you know what I'm saying, PBC started coming more into prominence. You know what I'm saying? Like crossing the street, like, oh well, to go across the street and go fight somebody on that side. It don't matter what fucking network is. That shit that's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? The boxing is a sport. And if I want to treat it so, like, give it some integrity and make sure that people are fighting people who they need to be fighting. You know what I'm saying? Like, me personally, man, Errol Spence should have been fucking fought. Should be fighting Terrence Crawford, bro.
I'll tell you my opinion to both of you guys. I think the Pacquiao Mayweather fight that didn't happen. That's the key phrase, fellas. Didn't happen. That fight should have happened in 2008. And it didn't happen till like 2014. That really damaged the sport because that was the sport the world wanted to see when both of them was in their primes.
They were still in their prime.
Nah, they weren't. Come on, bro.
They was in their prime, man. I'm not because
Pacquiao was not in his steroid prime, bro. You didn't fight him.
Well, that shit shouldn't be cool then. But Pacquiao did plenty since that fight, and you know what I'm saying? I don't see no excuses in that whole Mayweather-Pacquiao thing. The thing is, them motherfuckers should have fought 15 rounds because they're supreme athletes. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they should have fought 15 rounds because that fight deserved that much. When you got somebody, two fighters who could fight at that level. But you know what I'm saying?
More because of I forgot who died, but the last boxer who died, what was it 15 or I forgot which one. They had to cut that shit down because
motherfuckers been dying in boxing, man. Motherfuckers been dying since back when they was fighting back in the day. They be dying now. They be dying in 12 rounds. These motherfuckers fuck around be dying in sparring dependent. These motherfuckers hit hard, bro.
Yeah, they do.
These motherfuckers hit hard. I mean, you fuck around get smoked.
There's a boxing gym not too far from my house, bro. That I be in there sometimes, doing my cardio work, and my God, these guys be hitting hard, man.
And you were talking about even if you just I don't say that, not bums, but guys who aren't that, just the fact you throwing thousands of
pounds. All about the dollars.
Yeah, your muscle memory is just crazy if you're doing that shit since you were a kid and shit, man. Like you're gonna just be really just a strong, efficient puncher.
Did you watch the last video of Floyd Mayweather did? Because I think he's doing some exhibition shit next year. But this dude was training. I mean, what is he, 41, whatever the fuck he is. If you hear the wind from his fucking hand when it was hitting the speed bag, I'm like, yo, dogs, what the fuck?
And Floyd, a little nigga.
And you remember Floyd broke his hand years ago. So you wouldn't even expect him to have that torque, or not torque, but that explosiveness from his
That pop.
bro.
Floyd got a lot of pop.
And a lot
You know
of
what I'm
fighters,
saying?
ones after he broke his hand, they'd be like one thing about Floyd is that is annoying because you can't catch him. And when he starts catching with jabs, when you watch it from in other fights and shit, you're like, that ain't shit. But then you start getting hit, and it's like, yo, what the fuck? Like,
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's different type of power. Like sometimes, like look at George Foreman. George Foreman has like a thudding, some type of power. That thud. Floyd Mayweather, you know what I'm saying, and plenty of other fighters. They got a popping type of power. You know what I'm saying? Like Floyd, you could when he throws with his whole body. You know what I'm saying? His toes are dug down into the ring. He, you know what I'm saying, he fully just, the whole. That's why, you know what I'm saying. Like the whole thing is to beat Floyd is to pressure him. But you know what I'm saying, the reason why they can't pressure him the way that they think they want to pressure him because the motherfucker's still hitting hard.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He hitting hard. You know what I'm saying? So if not, they'd be able to walk through your shit. But he hitting hard.
I like about Floyd too, old school. Obviously, it's trains to be. I love the fact that, one, he goes to he's just a smart motherfucker. But the jab is your best friend, man.
Right.
The jab is your best fucking friend, man. And also Floyd, the fact that he knows how to disrupt you, right? When you try to come in and throw this guy knows how to disrupt your combos. I forgot what it was. It was he knows how to basically disrupt you from the Philly shell. That I think is if you come with the fuck. I gotta watch the video again. I think
he said Loma couldn't fight on his heels. Man, I don't know about all that. Evidently, you know what I'm saying, if Loma can't fight on his heels, how come Teofimo Lopez couldn't press him properly? You know what I'm saying? Like Teofimo, he was more aggressive as far as like claiming ring generalship and dominance and stuff, but he couldn't really press Lomachenko like that. So evidently Lomachenko can move around pretty well.
Lomachenko just went with the wrong strategy. He should have started a lot earlier.
He was afraid of that power.
Like this.
Yeah, he wasn't afraid of that power. But I mean, he handled it fairly well. Don't get me wrong, Teofimo got power, but shit. I think
Loma finna go down anyway. Loma finna fuck around and go down to 130. You know what I'm saying? And fight with the likes of Gervonta Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson anyway. Exactly, dog.
Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on. Where's Garcia? Garcia's 135, 130.
He 135. He gonna fuck around and fight. He gonna fuck around and fight Devin Haney.
If you want more fight coverage like this, go to his site or his link, and that is Fighting Words with Saif. But these are the Knicks. Go to his room. If you want more NBA coverage and sports coverage all around, go to his room. And of course, you get it all here with me. Continue, guys. You guys been awesome tonight. Continue.
All right, post your shit real quick, Boxing Buzz, so I can go to that shit, man.
All right, man. I gotta do that.
I love this boxing talk, man. And I'm not nowhere near as aficionado, man. I just like the sport like that, man. But I like hearing guys who know their shit, man. So
that's why I have you guys in here. That's why I keep my mouth shut.
Man, I like boxing, man, because like it's real motivating, man. It make you want to, you know what I'm saying, go ahead and like match their workout.
It's true, bro.
Yeah, it does, yo. It does, man. Because man, it's not even the brutishness. It's like when you watch really good boxers, man, you see the tactics they use to literally just get a punch off. Like one simple punch.
Yep.
They know how to read certain situations, they know how to set shit up. It's just like again, as corny as it sounds, obviously it's a sweet science, but there really is a science to like setting somebody up to like if you're a southpaw, you know what I mean? If you fight against somebody who's orthodox, as a southpaw, I mean, obviously you're gonna be a problem for like if you watch a good southpaw fight, man, it's like it's beautiful to watch. Who is a fucking dude?
Like situational awareness type shit, man. Like it's like the ultimate situational awareness. You know what I'm saying? You land just one simple punch on the street that a motherfucker do a billion times in the ring, bro. You fuck around, lay out the average motherfucker on the street, bro. As long as you practice that motherfucker hold with the times, you know what I'm saying. You probably laying somebody out because people ain't really the average person ain't hip to the shit, man.
You know who I like? A nice southpaw.
Who you like?
A nice one. Dude, he fought. He didn't fight. Damn, which undercard he fight on? He fought on the Lomachenko undercard. Prograis.
Oh, Regis Prograis.
Yeah, program. I pronounce.
Yeah, he down there. He down there. St. Louis. He from St. Louis. Not St. Louis. I'm sorry. Louisiana. I'm sorry.
Houston.
What is he? Was he Dominican or some shit?
No, he a brother. He from New Orleans. He ain't from New Orleans. He's somewhere in Louisiana though. He from Louisiana.
That's his name. I thought he was Hispanic.
Well, it's Louisiana. It's probably like French or some shit like that. Yeah, you're light skinned nigga.
Kid Roscoe said that Floyd Mayweather has a good snap. He got the snap to his swing, and Kid Roscoe put in Cypher's link.
Thank you. I'm trying to do it just right now too. It's a good looking.
Expert in his shit, man. The dude, the Philly
use my phone.
Shit.
That's why I have him here, bro. His partner is just as good, Sir Tice. He haven't been here in a while. He's into politics right now.
Floyd, you could, if someone wants to call him the greatest of all time, I can't fight with you on that. I know people say Ali. I think Ali was the most influential boxer of all time. But Floyd Mayweather, and take out the perfect decision or the perfect record, excuse me. Floyd Mayweather, we watch him as a boxing tactician, and I think that the breaking of his hand may have been a blessing in disguise because he used to be a lot more aggressive. I think breaking his hand got him where he had to use that defense, the guile, lean a lot more in the Philly shell, get fighters out of their element, get them stalking, and then catch them on counters, and then he starts stalking with the jab, slow them down. I think he became a lot better fighter. Don't get me wrong. Old Floyd Mayweather was a demonic beast. Don't get me wrong. He was still a beast. But this Floyd Mayweather, I think, is like, or the most recent one.
I dig it. See, I dig that, and I think that played a lot of part of it too. But honestly, I think that a lot of the reason why Floyd ended up changing his style, and I won't say changing his style, but just adjusting his style because he was going up in weight. You know what I'm saying? Floyd started his career down at 130, down at 130. You know what I'm saying? And maybe even down at 126, but I can't really recall. I think it was 130 if I'm not mistaken. But you know what I'm saying? He dominated down there at 130. You know what I'm saying? Went up to 135, did even more. And the court, you know what I'm saying, like, so on and so forth or whatever, till he got up to welterweight and even went up to 154. He fought Canelo at 154. So, he went up a lot of weight classes. You know what I'm saying? So he fighting guys that's like got a naturally just bigger than he is. You know what I'm saying? But he changed his style because he come from that pedigree, man. His pops was a motherfucking professional. His uncle was both his uncles were professionals. Like, he come from a fighting family. You know what I'm saying? So, and he was mentored by Pernell Whitaker. You know what I'm saying? So, Floyd's a phenom.
That dude, yeah, he's blessed, man. That is a blessing, man. And the focus, man. The dude still runs fucking 3 miles a day, like at night, like at 3 a.m. Wakes up 3 a.m. runs 3 miles a day. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. This is why your boy, who's the copycat dude? This idiot.
Adrian Broner.
Adrian Broner. But Adrian Broner, if he stayed down, I think his issue was that he moved up. And that speed, that quickness, and combined with the power, kind of, and also, I mean, he was a fuck up. The dude
he take too many hits, man.
Yeah.
Ever since he fought Mikey Garcia, man, he been gunshot. No, I'm sorry, not Mikey Garcia. I'm bugging. Ever since he fought Marco Maidana, he been gunshot.
Oh my gosh, I've never seen somebody. And the crazy thing is that Marcus Maidana tried to do the same shit to Mayweather, but Mayweather's defense, like, because Maidana just wants to throw those fucking wild overhead strikes, like, that wild shit. Yeah. And fucking Broner wasn't like Broner really got waking up. Because remember, to me, I feel like Broner has like literally his combos are very, to me personally, I thought they're very limited, and he just rested on that because he used to be quick and powerful than anybody else, but like he didn't work on any other aspect of his game, going to the body, like he just is the same fucking 1-2 combinations. He don't put his punches together enough, and he don't have a good enough punch output. You know what I'm saying? He kind of leans on this defense that he thinks that he has, but his defense ain't really all that great. No, real talk, man. I ain't trying to shit on him either, man. Like, I like AB because I like his personality. I think he's at one point in time he was a decent fighter. You know what I'm saying? But that was back when he was down there like 135. Right.
And I think that, you know what I'm saying, he got him some money, you know what I'm saying? He knew that, like, man, I'm gonna make some money out this shit. I'm gonna use my brand, that about billions brand. He get bread off of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
But
I like his business acumen and things like that. But I think that he took his mind off of being focused as a fighter, and he not focused enough. You know what I'm saying? He be on the nigga shit too much, man. Like he just be bugging.
And Floyd saw that, man, moved away from him, man. I think having a guy like Floyd would have been perfect. That's why I think Floyd, if Gervonta Tank Davis, like you said, if he just stays with
Floyd be feeding these niggas way too much, dog. In my personal opinion, he be feeding these niggas. These niggas is spoiled.
Oh, you think Floyd is babying them?
He baby them motherfuckers, man. He don't be feeding them to the sharks like that. Gervonta Tank Davis, man, he done fought so many undersized opponents. It don't make no fucking sense. It don't make no sense, bro.
Nowhere else, folks.
Yo, that is, bro, but
this nigga riding around in Bentleys on some real shit. You ain't took enough motherfucking scouts to be riding around Bentleys like that. That's how you spoil the fight. You gotta make the motherfuckers hungry to make them want to go get it.
Facts.
But you know the thing about
Marvin Hagler said it's hard to, you know what I'm saying, get out there and fight a motherfucker when you waking up in silk pajamas.
But bro, I agree with you 1,000,000,000%. But you know the crazy thing though, I think is like with Shakur Stevenson, I think that he's so enamored by his talent, but he knows that if he takes that hard stance with him, Gervonta Tank is just gonna move away from him, right? I think that's what it is. What? I agree with you. But I think that I really, because Gervonta Tank Davis don't give a fuck about nothing. He don't give a fuck about shit. Like he was raised by his mom. Like I think like his mom is like more of like his Svengali or his Whisper versus Floyd Mayweather. I think Floyd Mayweather's like, damn, if I try to take that hard stance with him, man, I might lose him. I might lose him mentally. Like Tank is just one of these dudes who wants to go and knock motherfuckers out and just be draped in Gucci and Fendi, whatever the fuck these guys wear nowadays, whatever it is.
I mean,
I think he's scared to lose him. I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I just think that Floyd is scared to lose him.
This is boxing, man. They got these motherfuckers on collars, bro.
Put it like this: is Tank Davis the best talent that Floyd Mayweather has come across in terms of?
You think he's the best talent that Floyd Mayweather has come across?
In terms of like not just understate, but any guy that he could so-called quote unquote mentor, build up. I think he sees the start. Gervonta Tank Davis can't talk for his life. He's not a charismatic dude, but that dude, not to say he's going to get 50-0, but I think Floyd Mayweather's just trying to slowly bring him like, damn, this dude might be the next it in boxing.
You can't slowly, man. Look, he's 25 years old. In the fight game, how long you think you're going to be doing this shit like that? Y'all don't even know heavyweights. You know what I'm saying? Heavyweights can go up to their old and shit like that.
Right.
Y'all prime going to be coming up, you know what I'm saying, by the time you hit 30.
I just don't think you want to lose him, bro.
What the fuck, man? This nigga, man.
I agree with you. When you said the burger shit, I was like, yo, I do recall seeing this dude's stomach, and I'm like, yo, this shit don't got like, it don't like he do no push-ups, no like.
No, I can't shit on Tank. Tank is an athlete, man. And I don't think
he's an athlete, but you know that dude, bro, I play ball, bunch of natural athletes and shit, right? And you start to see it was like, he's skinny, but he's not in shape, but he can still ball. You know what I mean? Like he just has that is natural now. Once the hormones get older or they just stop producing as much, then that's when you can see him get the little belly or whatever. So it's up to him to keep it up. Like, yo, all right, I got to make sure that I'm extending, I'm keeping farther time away because I'm like you said it. You look at Gervonta Tank's shoulders, right? He'll come into a fight looking fit, but you can tell like, damn, like he don't like Floyd Mayweather. You see his shoulders, you can say, all right, this dude be doing dumb push-ups and shit when no one's like at home, just be fucking working out. You just tell he's on that fitness type of shit, right? Even though this is an extreme, but Anthony Joshua, right? Anthony Joshua takes it way extreme where he's more about he looks like a bodybuilder more than a natural boxer. But Gervonta Tank Davis is just like a dude who just plucked off the street and he'll fuck you up. Like
Gervonta is real skilled too, though, man. You can't show
very skilled. Oh, very skilled. That's what I'm telling you. I think Floyd Mayweather's like, damn. If I say I don't want to lose this dude because he is naturally like this, even Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford is, I forgot what fight it was, but he was breaking it down. And they said, and the guy asked him, like, yo, why did you do that? Like what like he said that's a very advanced thing they do, like really like veteran boxers do it in top line box. I forgot what he did. I'll get the interview, I'll post it. And Terrence Crawford was like, I don't know. He's just like, I don't know. It's just in me. Like, it's just a cerebral. He didn't say cerebral. He's like, It's cerebral, like it's in it. I'm like, yo, that's that. You can't, there's certain things you just can't teach. It's just talent. Same shit, Javante Tank Davis. You know what I mean? And I think Floyd is like, damn, if I just hone it in, maybe refine it, we can take this dude to the top. But I agree with you, man.
Hey, to go to the top, you gotta fight the top motherfucker, man.
That's true. That's true.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what it comes down to. My beef with that, with them on that, man. Look, Javante Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? They need to be fighting people that are, you know, and first off, they got too many belts. They got too many people out there with a belt. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, you need to unify. You know what I'm saying? Go fight Miguel Pachet. They ain't got no franchise at 130. You know what I'm saying? That's just that WBC bullshit they pulling off with certain fighters or whatever, which is, you know, some crook shit. But like at 130, who the champions at 130? You got Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz got a belt at 126.
I'll get it right now. Champions at 130. Let me see.
Miguel Burchell, Herring got a belt, and the third, I'm just
you got Jamel Herring.
Jamel Herring got a belt.
Joseph Diaz, IBF, WBA.
Oh, yeah, Jojo Diaz got a belt, and he got his belt from Tevin Crawford. And they finna do Tevin Crawford. I don't know how I just said that. From Tevin Farmer, and they finna have a rematch after this whole Rona shit. They figure they whole shit out or whatever. But that's what I'm saying, though, man. Tevin Farmer, Javante Tank Davis, and Tevin Farmer supposed to fight years ago, and they never fought. Why not? Now Farmer got a fucking belt, and you still ain't fight him. Why Jojo Diaz had to go beat Tevin Farmer? You was already the A side. Like, why ain't you put that bird together, make you a legitimate fight? Y'all had enough promotion for it. Y'all was up there getting into this little shit in the street and the mall and shit. That's enough promotion to go ahead and sell you a motherfucking fight. Y'all didn't even want to do it. I'm like, man, that's bullshit, man.
Wolf tickets, man. I'm telling you, they build it.
I don't like that shit, bro. Fight.
I agree with you, man. I agree with you 1,000,000%, bro. I hate that shit, man. They talk all this shit. I agree with you. Same shit. You saw that shit with Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence, talking all that shit backstage. I think did Bob Arum appear in that video?
Bob Arum showed up. He's like, yeah, we can make the fight.
Yeah, come on, dogs.
But then what Errol Spence say? He said, nah, why I'm gonna go fight you? I can go get it the easy route. I can go get it the easy route. I go ahead and fight Sean Porter. I can go ahead and fight whoever the fuck ever, or Danny Garcia. And I can go fight, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, look, man, that's some whole shit.
Is Spence fighting on December 5th? Is that him fighting December 5th?
Yeah, he fighting Danny Garcia on the 5th.
Damn, so I hope we recover from that accident, man.
That's gonna be something to see, man. That's gonna be something to see. It's gonna tell a lot.
It will, man. Hopefully the same son. I watched that accident. He should not be alive, bro.
Yeah.
He should not be alive, man. He better think who God, the angels, Power Rangers, Pokemon, whoever saved him, bro. Yo, bro, if you watch that shit, bro, that car flipped and where it flipped, I'm like, how the fuck did he?
He got all new teeth now.
Yeah. This guy, he's stupid, man.
He got all new teeth, bro.
You got Crawford or Terrence. Crawford or Spence.
Crawford or Spence?
Yeah.
Off the rip, man, a couple years ago, back when I thought the fight was, supposed to happen. Which the fight is gonna happen, man. They're just taking all day, man. Like these motherfuckers, y'all supposed to be fighting in y'all 20s, fighting in y'all 30s. These motherfuckers, these welterweights are already in their 30s, bro. It's a whole new crop coming up, and these cats will be out the fucking door in no time.
Real talk, man.
But let me just say, at first I was like, Errol Spence, he's strong. You know what I'm saying? He had the hype machine behind him back then a lot as well too. This is before he fought Kell Brook, or around the time he fought Kell Brook. And I fuck with Spence. I ain't gonna tell y'all I don't. But I would have said at the beginning of 2020, I'd have said Terrence Crawford would beat Errol Spence.
And you check. Oh, but wait, hold on.
I would have said Terrence Crawford would have beat Errol Spence because, you know what I'm saying, Terrence Crawford done knocked out everybody at his motherfucker at welterweight so far.
Right, I agree with you on that, but you're not changing up now, right? I
mean, shit. It's different to tell now because it's so many different variables now. You got to see how Spence looks against Danny Garcia now. I got to see what he's looking like right now because he barely made it against Sean Porter.
You think he made it against Sean? I thought
he barely made it against.
No.
That knockdown was the only thing that really stopped it from being a tie or just broke. That's the best. That's the only thing that stopped it from being a tie, bro.
I don't know what the exact output was. Sean Paul's output was. I think Sean Paul just was like the more active fighter. Oh, my bad.
Hey, before you guys continue, my man Kid Roscoe said he loves you too. He congratulates me on a good boxing panel. Hey, look, I'm gonna say this one more time. I love guys like these two up here tonight. My boy is about to come here, attack, man. You guys bring it. That's why I do this. And if these two guys are bringing it and entertaining some of you guys in the chat room, they're boxing out, I just let them keep them. And thank these two, brother. And by the way, Saif, he put your your link in the chat room.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna sub right now, bro. Hold on. Let me make sure I do that shit.
Yeah, go ahead. What's up, buddy?
Are you gonna have a watch along for the fight, or not watching the fight, but like?
When I get my
like a live commentary, yeah, I'll be down for that shit. I'll go live for it.
All right, if you do that shit, I'm down tomorrow, bro.
Yeah, that's what's up. Kid
Roscoe, right? That's
Saif Bud, bro. Saif Bud.
Oh, Saif Bud, my bad, man.
Fighting words with Saif Bud. There you go.
I just dropped it in the.
I subscribed tonight, by the way, buddy.
Yep, subscribe.
So you got me in there. I was gonna say, once I get my OBS up on Streamlabs, I'm gonna start showing live fights, bro. So you guys can see it in here.
Oh, be careful, man. You don't want them to take you down, man.
Yeah, they'll knock your shit down, man. You can't do that shit.
Commentary.
Nigga, they'll strike your ass all the way out. Nigga.
They fuck around with that shit, man.
So you tell me that in the round 5 of the championship fight in, let's say, February, they're gonna all of a sudden strike me down, bro?
Oh yeah. I know that was doing 2 summers ago, or maybe last summer. He was doing it was last summer. He was doing the Summer League games, but he wasn't even showing anything. All he did was show the scoreboard, right? But it was connected to some NBA shit, and he got a bunch of strikes that he had to fight back against. Literally just a scoreboard. It wasn't even showing no games, no nothing for the NBA Summer League. So be very careful, because they got algorithms that like they overdo it. So then you have to go and email them, and then you have to wait, and then go to this whole. So you don't even want to go through that hassle, bro. They will. Yeah, when you go live, you gotta be careful. But keep you shadow banned. That's why I'm saying, be very careful. They might shadow ban you where even your subscribers don't even get your shit no more. Where it's like, yo, I didn't know you're on. You know what I mean? They'll post some funny shit like that. So be careful, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna be showing live NBA games and hockey.
You better just play NBA 2K or some shit. don't fuck around, mates. I'm telling you, man. Trust. They don't fuck around. Because you know why too, though? Because people aren't watching cable as much anymore, right? People are literally dropping their cable packages. So what they're doing now, NBA's people, they're coming over to YouTube to take it over. Before you could have showed the games, no problem, whatever. But they're coming to YouTube now, and they're trying to basically get that same viewership. Like, hey, we're here.
But that's not going to work either for the major sports. It's not going to work. I think what the major sports have to do is this. And I'm not crazy. I'm not kidding about this either. Especially the NBA. Because I heard the NBA League Pass is real bad. Doesn't do too well. First of all, they're going to have to cut their prices down to the minimum. And what I mean by that, they're going to have to cut their prices to $50 for the whole season. All the sports got to do that, except football. Football can stay like they are. But
soccer too.
Baseball, basketball, and hockey have to cut it down to $50 for the year. Also, you have to give the fans pre-game and post-game coverage. Until they do that, and I think because of this pandemic, they will start lowering the prices for your season ticket on television. I do see that happening because the NBA, for example, if they come back in December and say we're going $199, everybody's going to give them the finger because it's the NBA. The only sport who can get away with it is football. Everybody else, if they don't cut their prices, and especially if they're playing in in a bubble, a lot of fans ain't going to go for that.
Another season in the bubble?
Yeah, if that happens again, they're gonna make the announcement
That
soon.
shit whack as a
That's
motherfucker.
because they NBA. It's not just a bubble, man. NBA fucked up by selling out to the casual fan by having artificial superstars that when you get into the playoffs, they call the game a lot differently, right? How the fuck
Facts.
a guy like James Harden average 35 points, all this shit? Oh, he's this, his travel crossover or step back sort of shit. He gets to the playoffs and he looks pedestrian. Well, I mean, he's gotten far several times, but it's like he looks very underwhelming in the play. Same thing with Giannis, right? Where in the regular season, he's number one in defensive win shares, number 3 in offensive win shares. He gets to the playoffs, and all you have to do is just run a simple zone and stop him from the top at the top of the key or the wing, and he becomes pedestrian, right? They did it to where if you breathe on these so-called stars, and as a Knicks fan, where I've seen where players on the Knicks will get fouled and they don't call it, but if you sniff like LeBron James's shoulder, it's a foul. It's like dogs. That's not basketball, man. That's bullshit. Where you can't defend. So now the parity, right? You can't have teams that may not have any superstars, but they play great defense, right? And they get to the playoffs, right? Shit like that. That happened back in the 90s and shit. Now you have these bullshit games. And it's like, all right, LeBron wins. No one gives a fuck. You know what I mean? It's garbage. And now they're trying to be this. They try to be fake woke. And what I mean by fake woke now, they're not going to allow the players to do the whole put a message on their shirt anymore because the NBA ratings fell 75% or 70%, some shit like that.
Because the NBA's problem is this, and I'm just going to keep it real. And I don't want anybody white in here or going to watch this get mad at me. The NBA is about us, black people, and want to be black people. That's what does the NBA. People will be surprised how big the NBA is in the suburbs, but not big in the city. Like here in New York, for the white person who lives in the city, they don't give a damn about the NBA. That's their Wall Street guy. But when you go out in the suburbs, do they love the NBA? They do.
You talk about the fake woke, man. Hey, Deontay Wilder, the fake woke champion.
Oh, this guy, yo, I'm about to unsubscribe from this dude. This dude finds a way.
Oh shit, yo! Like I'm just keeping it in the butt.
To this day, come on, man, stop playing around, man.
I fuck with him for saying that too, man. I'll rock with him on that shit, man. But I don't rock with him being no hoe talking about motherfucker cheating me and shit. And he shitted on Mark Breland, his trainer, like it was his fucking fault.
That was fucked up. Because
that's another black man. Like really, you thought you talking all this shit? How the fuck you gonna shit on Mark Breland, somebody who a veteran in the sport? And then he shitted on the referee, talking about this motherfucking crab in the bucket referee. That nigga, I feel, who was that? Who was his ref?
There's a black dude. He got like the big forehead.
Was the Bayless with Kenny Bayless? He shitted on Kenny Bayless.
Oh,
it was either Kenny Bayless or was that one brother with the cocked eye?
Yep, Kenny Bayless. Yep.
Yeah, man. How you gonna shit on him like that, man? You know what I'm saying? Like acting like it was his fault. What the fuck the referee? How the fuck the referee become a crab in a bucket nigga for what?
Kenny Bayless saved your life, bro. Because I don't know.
They bugging. So that's all I'm saying. I can't rock with it, man. Like he not being OG about how he moving, bro. And I can't condone that shit. That make brothers look weak. You know what I'm saying? You're up there crying and shit, talking about he whooped your motherfucking black ass on motherfucking on Black History Month, nigga. Are you gonna come with excuses and fucking get the fuck out of here with that shit, nigga? I can't go, bro.
Still got to fight one more fight with the dude, man.
What's the nigga name? Tyson Fury said he ain't gonna fight him. He said they little side, little bullshit ass contract they had with the WBC. You know what I'm saying? They said it expired. So, but that was some fuck shit anyway. You could have got some money with another brother across the motherfucking pond with Anthony Joshua, and y'all could have made fucking $100 million each, nigga. And you up there fighting this motherfucking white nigga, you know what I'm saying? And you talking about you the motherfucking woke champion, nigga? Like, get the fuck out of here, man. That's some cornball shit.
Hey, fellas, who's Jamie Muglass?
Say who?
Jamie Muglass.
Oh, Jaime. That's like supposed to be Jaime Mugia.
Yeah.
I like how he would get. He ain't necessarily the most skilled, but he fun to watch, man. Hey, bro, did you see how Mugia fight that brother from the Bahamas? What's his last? I think his last name is Johnson.
Nah. I mean, Mugia.
Jaime Mugia, like dog, it's on the zone. But like if you fucking just Google the picture gonna show up.
Boy, that's not the one where he fought a black dude, right?
He fought the brother from the Bahamas. Yeah, his last name is Johnson. I seen him fight before. I seen him.
Okay, I'm watch that shit. My boy who's a boxing, I gotta get him on here because my boy Brandon.
Bro, he hit him with an uppercut.
Yeah, he told me
that with an uppercut and he opened his whole mouth up.
Wait, say it again.
He hit him with an uppercut. How Mugia hit Johnson with an uppercut and split his upper lip smooth open, bro.
Oh,
one punch. I mean, if you look at it, the cut was so fucking disgusting. Man, like he had a pussy on his face, and not in a good way.
I'm about to watch because my boy Brennan said to watch. I just never watched it. I'm gonna watch that shit, man. I'm gonna watch it.
Nigga, he hit him with a mean uppercut. I seen Johnson fight. Who he fight? I seen him fight. He fought Sergey Dermachenko, and he also fought. What's homie like? Curtis Stevenson. He fought Curtis Stevenson too. I seen that one. Look, man, he was a decent ass little fighter, man. He starting to get up in age and she like in like 36 maybe or whatever. But he's still relevant. Man, Jaime Mugia hit this motherfucker with a mean ass uppercut, split his fucking bro. If you got your phone in front of you, nigga, Google that shit
right now, son. I'm watching the fight on the zone right now, bro. Or the highlights. It's like 24 minutes, but.
Oh yeah, try to fast forward that shit. Get to the end, bro. It was a nice little dust up too. It was a nice dust up. You know what I'm saying? At the 154 division. I'm sorry, at 160 now. I'm sorry, 160.
We'll take this fight coverage to 4:30 Eastern.
I'm gonna definitely do that shit. Yo, but wait, guys, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back real quick. So, Karen, I'll be back.
No doubt. What's up with DJ? What's up with DJ Child Support?
He's
man. What's going on, man? I'm just here to trying to put all the baby daddy in jail as usual. The baby need a Rolex, the baby need a man purse, the baby need a Gucci hat, Gucci belt, all that good shit. The baby got fuck the chicken wing. Baby need a Gucci slippers.
Fuck the chicken wings.
Hey, yo, that was from me yesterday. I'm amazing. You know who the greatest fighter, man, of all time? It's a family court, man. 100
man.
80 knockout, no draws. No one has to beat the family court yet. The greatest fight of all time. Pound for pound, baby.
Putting niggas in the sand.
Oh man, put them in the quicksand. You know, Keisha need her bag, man, and a weave.
What's your sport, brother?
Did you know?
Shit, college basketball, college football, NBA, NFL. Yeah, I like old school boxing though. I don't watch the modern boxing as much. I just got back this year, so I've been following Jaime Mugia because he's from Tijuana, Mexico. So yeah, his old gym is still out there. So people worship him, man. That's like they call him a miracle boy out there.
Jaime Mugia.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I didn't know about that.
Oh yeah. He's born and raised in Tijuana, Mexico.
I know he rolled he rolls under the Golden Boy production, the Golden Boy Promotions umbrella.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And now we got Canelo Alvarez. He left Golden Boy and Oscar De La Hoya. He's on his own. He's a free agent now. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be it's like a big paradigm shift, to be honest with you, man. So, you know, he might just ain't no telling where he might go for his next fight. He might fuck around. Might be fuck around fighting on PBC, fighting on Fox or some shit like that. You never know.
Oh yeah, there was a boxing match I saw I think a week ago. He's a young cat. He was like 22 years old. He has like 3 titles, man. He beat the shit out of the one dude. But I can't remember his name. He's a Hispanic kid, man. He had a mean jab. He was jabbing.
I think you're talking about Teofimo Lopez. That's why we're talking about.
Yeah.
On ESPN, right?
Yeah, he's a bad man. Yeah.
You'll be able to see him do a lot more shit, especially against somebody who probably ain't who is not as good as Vasily Lomachenko. You see him fight somebody else some of his other fights, and you see how good he really is, man. He really talented. Put it like that.
Yeah. What's his name? Triple G. Is he fighting again or no?
I mean, Triple G got a belt at 160 pounds at middleweight. He got a belt. He not really fighting nobody special, man. They kind of holding him out so he could fight another fight against Canelo Alvarez. But I don't really want to see that fight. You know what I'm saying? I think Triple G need to just go ahead.
Hang it up.
He need to hang it up, but he need to fight. It's a fighter named Demetrius Andre. He should fight him. They on the same promotional team, same fight on the same network. I think that Triple G should just go ahead and fight Demetrius Andre. So he could just pass that torch on, give him that belt, let Canelo, you know what I'm saying, let him fight Canelo or Jamal Charlo, and make that happen and y'all unify some type of way and that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Yeah. Hey, do you see do you possibly see Canelo actually fighting the Jaime Munguiz in the future?
They talk about it. Now that he's not under Oscar De La Hoya's promotion, man, I think it's a possibility. Maybe, why not? As long as Munguia keep on winning and looking good, I can see it happening. I guess.
Yeah. How would you rate Canelo as a boxer as a whole?
I think Canelo is a Mexican to fight like a black man. That might sound weird. But I think he's a Mexican that fights like a black man. So, he's good. I don't really, if you want to get like really like anal about it and stuff about certain things, with his career, you could say like, well, he always has the advantage. You know what I'm saying? Even when he fought Floyd, he got washed. He did not win not 1 inch of that, no 1 fucking minute of that fucking fight. But one of the judges still found her way to giving it making it a tie fight, calling it a tie fight, which means he won at least 6 rounds. I'm like, what fucking fight are you watching? You know what I'm saying? What was her name was Angela Bird. She ain't she fucked around and got, she got in trouble for that shit. She got in trouble because they was like that didn't even look right. That looked like real suspect. I'm not even sure if she ever judges the fight after that again. I'm not really sure. I don't think she did. I could be wrong, so don't quote me. But yeah, she got in trouble for that shit.
Yeah, I remember that. But
they call it a split decision. They call it a split decision. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, but I'm tripping. But as far as Canelo and as far as his skill as a fighter, I think he's a real good skilled fighter. I mean, he's got good boxing IQ. He's got a really good left hand. He goes to the body good. Canelo's a star, man. I think Canelo. I put Canelo in to a certain degree. I put Canelo and Gervonta Tank Davis in the same boats because physically, they good sluggers, they good fundamental fighters and stuff, and like you want to see them because they punch with power and shit like that. But the people they fighting and in which the ways they fighting is suspect. You know what I'm saying? So I really can't tell how good they really are because they haven't been pushed to their limit yet.
Right. When's Danny Garcia's next fight on?
Danny Garcia?
Yeah.
Danny Garcia fighting Errol Spence on December 5th.
Oh, good luck with that. Errol Spence isn't no joke.
Nah, he ain't no joke, man. He ain't no joke at all. You know what I'm saying? But he had a car accident. Telling how he gonna actually take in punches. How good is his punch resistance? You know what I'm saying? Because you got a brand new dental of teeth. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you take punches differently now. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no real way of telling. Plus, to me, he flew out that damn car. I mean, he got a strong body, so I'm pretty sure he healed up pretty well. But I mean, if it is anything wrong with him, it might fuck around and show in camp. You know what I'm saying? If something is wrong with his body, you know what I'm saying? But like just taking the punch with new teeth in your mouth might make a difference when you fight somebody like Danny Garcia because I mean he is a powerful puncher. He got good one punch power. He don't put out a lot of punches, but when he does swing, he counters. He's a good counter puncher with the swings of power. So it can be dangerous if you get hit by him.
Yeah. I have another question. Like, what do you think the downfall for Adrian Browner as a pro boxer? Like your personal thoughts.
I just think that he lacks focus and he lost motivation after he took his first L. I think it did a lot of damage to him psychologically.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, I think he was kind of damaged since then. Even though he closed up the fight like a G. Like he got knocked down a couple times, but he wore his way all the way to the end of the fight, and he didn't quit. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I can't never really, shit on Adrian Broner. You know what I'm saying? Not just because he really was, a good boxer at one point in time, but he also had heart. You know what I'm saying? Even when he was at his lowest moment. But he said, "Fuck it." He on some shit like "fuck boxing. I'm gonna get this money though." And I ain't mad at that. It makes me interested in watching his fights, but I don't really think that he's gonna do nothing serious.
Yeah, because I mean, I watched his before he lost his motivation, before he took his he was a very talented boxer, man.
Yeah, he was talented, man. Like, he come from a good crop. I mean, when you fuck around with anywhere in Floyd's circle, you're gonna be around a lot of, a boxing culture. You know what I'm saying? And Adrian Broner was a real talented young boxer, but as an older man, he didn't stay as disciplined as he could have been. You know what I'm saying? And as far as it's a real demanding lifestyle,
Church,
to be a fighter. It's a demanding lifestyle to be a fighter. So I just think he lost focus, and he getting his money.
Yeah, man. Okay. But what he does now that he's out of the boxing.
Man, low key, he's still an active fighter. Low key is just that I don't know, bro. He just be doing him. You know what I'm saying? But he do like clothing and branding and music and shit like that too. So he's pretty good at all of it. So I rock with him.
Stranger, get up here, bro. Tell him that.
As long as
he's going to rock that nigga.
As long as his music's better than Antonio Brown and Le'Veon Bell, I'm cool with it.
Yeah, Star Platinum, Ty Church, get your asses up here, bro. Say hello to your boy Mace. It's been a while.
He said Bud gonna rock that nigga. I think, Bud gonna get at him. Bud be getting hit too, though, man. Bud be getting hit, and Kell Brook can punch. You know what I'm saying? I'm betting on the fight, bro. I'm definitely gonna bet on this. So I'm betting that, Terrence Crawford to win it in the unanimous decision. I don't think nobody's gonna get stopped. But if somebody does get stopped, I really, it's probably gonna be Kell Brook. Let's keep it a buck. I mean, I can try to add intrigue to it and shit, but Kell Brook gonna fuck around and get fucked up. But Bud do be getting hit, and Kell Brook can't punch. So it's an interesting fight. We'll see what happens in the beginning. See how they react early.
Yeah. So any big match, boxing match coming up in the future?
Yeah, sure, yeah. It really depends on what you mean. Like who do you like? Who do you know?
Well, I like Gervonta Davis.
Gervonta Davis.
Yeah, I like Jaime Munguias. And I was the other guy, Flamo Lopez. Yeah, I like one of the upcoming stars. I like Canelo too. I'm not a huge fan, like not as much as I like Mayweather though. But I know he retired, so now he just have to take his. Now he just have to get the Hall of Fame title. I hope he get it though. Well, he should.
What homie Star Platinum say? Where'd he go? Yeah, man. Plat, man, come on up, family. Yeah, man. I ain't trying to hog the whole thing about boxing thing really with y'all alone, man. I ain't trying to even play that route, man. We talking about some other shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I asked you what your sport is, fam.
Oh yeah, college football, NFL, college basketball, NBA. Those main sports are my that's my main focus. But
yeah, I don't know shit about none of that shit.
Oh yeah, like even boxing. I know more about old boxing because I do like watch the old film like the Gotti's.
Platinum, why don't you come up, bro?
What was his name? William. He was really great until he got the motorcycle accident. He was forced to retire. He was a great boxer. He had to retire. Yeah, at the age of 30, man, he was a nasty boxer. Of course, if I take it back far back, Hitman Hearn, that was one of my favorite boxers back in the day. Shit, what's that? There's another guy he was really good. But he died. I think he died this year. He was a really great boxer too.
Pernell Whitaker.
Yeah.
Sweet Pea. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Mace guy.
Oh man, Sweet Pea had a great defense, man. Oh man,
footwork. I love him and Mark Breland.
Mike Brown was great too. But Sweepy had the one of the what had one of the best reflex, man. Shit, his footwork was amazing.
And he can hit. He can hit.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like he move around, but he will slug your ass. You know what I'm saying? So I rock with that. Good counter puncher, and he you know what I'm saying, he can aggress too. He was a good boxer.
I can't forget about Lloyd Jones, man. I'm surprised he's still boxing to this day. He became, I think, a Russian citizen.
Who you talking about?
Roy Jones. He's still boxing, man.
Roy Jones Jr.
Yeah, I think he became a Russian citizen. He's boxing. He's still boxing over there. I saw his match. I couldn't watch it, man, because he was so slow. I can't even watch. I just couldn't watch it.
Man,
Isn't him and Tyson next week?
Yeah, man, that shit gonna be bad, man. That shit gonna be bad, bro. I don't want to see that shit, bro. Somebody gonna fuck around and get hurt, man. That shit ain't, man. Them motherfuckers be sitting their ass down somewhere, man. I don't want to see Roy Jones get fucked up, man. He done got knocked out enough times, man. I'll tell you like this, man. I was fucking traumatized. You know what I'm saying? When that shit happened with Roy Jones Jr. When Roy Jones was forced to lean back. I was a youngin', man. And I seen that shit, man. Fuck my whole head up, man. Roy Jones was that nigga back in the day, bro. Man. You know what I'm saying? I was in junior high school, you know what I'm saying? Shit like junior high and like fucking shit, even younger than that. Even like my fourth grade, I guess you say, fourth, fifth grade. My older brother used to watch the shit on HBO and shit, right? So like, you know what I'm saying? Roy Jones was that nigga. Sugar Shane Mosley was that nigga. Zab Judah was that nigga.
You're bringing back some memories.
Yeah, man. Come on,
even I know those guys.
Yeah, they was them dudes, man. And like when I seen Roy Jones, when I seen he was forced to lean back like motherfucking Fat Joe said, cuz, oh my goodness. And he kept on getting knocked out. Then he got knocked out by that nigga. What's his name? Glenn, what's his name? What's that rockhead nigga? He got knocked out by Tarver first. Then he got knocked out by Glenn Johnson. Oh my god, yo, like what? Then it was like, look, man, you go hide somewhere, man. You go in the Bahamas and just go chill for a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. Yo, chill, man. He was getting fucked up out here. Then he started making a comeback type shit, fucking around, fighting overseas and shit. He fuck around getting knocked out by white boys too. I'm like, damn, Roy Jones, chill.
Damn.
God damn. Like Roy Jones, chill. Now you want to get in the ring with Mike Tyson? Nigga, is you crazy?
Man,
nigga, Mike Tyson still swole.
Man, it was sad because his last match that I saw was, I think, early last year. I could only watch for a few minutes because he was so slow and sluggish. I'm like, oh man, he walks like a pimp. I was like,
I'm gonna make a prediction right now, and I don't want Cypher to get mad at me.
Oh man,
you're gonna like what I'm about to say. You may not like it. If Mike Tyson shows a glimpse of what he was 35 years ago, that will save boxing. That will put boxing back on the map. And I'm not being an a-hole. I just thought about it just now. If he knocks out Roy Jones Jr. the way he used to put fear in his opponents and knock his ass out cold, that is going to do so much for boxing.
Man, I remember I used to get in trouble because I used to imitate the Mike Tyson interview. My mom used to cuss me out back in the day, man, because I didn't know what he was saying. I just imitate exactly what he's saying. Yeah, I ain't read that motherfucking nasty and stinking ass bitch. I'm gonna eat your heart out. I'm gonna eat your children. I eat you like a dessert. Eat you like a motherfucking ice cream, motherfucker. I'm the motherfucking monster. My mom like, what you fucking say, boy? Like, oh, I don't know. Like, it's cool, but
Yo, y'all crazy. Hey, Mace, man, look. If that was a work of art, bro. Nigga, if Mike Tyson show a glimmer or a glimpse of what he used to look like, it's gonna put motherfucking Roy Jones Jr. in the hospital.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna put boxing back up front, bro. He'll be in
Put
front of
that nigga Roy Jones into a damn hospital, possibly the damn grave. Man, his chin ain't got nothing left in the chin, bro.
All I know is that I saw Iron Mike a couple of weeks ago training. He's chiseled, bro.
He gonna kill him. They gonna
He's gonna
kill
kill
him.
him, bro.
I didn't even do my intro. What up, though? What up, though? Salute, Star P in the building. What's happening with you gentlemen tonight? Salute to it. What's happening? Yeah.
Salute
What's good, brother?
playmaker.
Hey.
How was your week?
Hey,
yo.
motherfucking Tyrone. I think that's that nigga that owe me money talking about the Cowboys gonna go to the goddamn NFL. You know it's already a rap nigga for them niggas.
Ty
Is that
Church.
that nigga? Is that nigga?
Yeah, that's him.
What were the other nigga that owe me some motherfucking money? That nigga
All
owe me
game,
$10,
I will
nigga.
get
I'm
his
still-
ass. Yo,
I'm
I will
still
get
on that
his
nigga
ass for you.
nigga. Where my
I will get his
motherfucking
ass
money
for
at, nigga? Now, for anybody talking shit about Bud, nigga, I'm from Omaha, Nebraska, nigga. That's why I said something. Nigga, I'm rapping for Bud, nigga. He gonna rock that, nigga. And I got 20 on it. Any takers? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening with it? But Mace, no, ain't that
In the
where
house,
I'm
nigga.
from, Mace? Am I lying, Mace?
Oh, you from Omaha, baby?
Yeah, I'm
Your
from
mama
Omaha,
was built
nigga.
from the
That's my
cops.
hometown, nigga. I'm from the same nigga. Hell yeah, nigga. Not
Shout
on
out
that
for
factor.
her,
From
my
the East Coast, hey, New York fucked Omaha up with that bullshit ass belly ass bullshit. But no, it's some thorough ass niggas in the O though. Don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying?
Of
But yeah,
course not. They got
But go ahead,
motherfucking Terrence Crawford over there. He rapping for y'all
you
niggas,
know
so
what
it's
I'm saying?
already
But hell
understood.
yeah. So hell yeah though. He gonna rock the fuck out that nigga though, man. I think that's
Word.
that nigga talking about the Cowboys gonna go to the NFL, go to the Super Bowl. Nigga, you gonna owe me. I want my 20, nigga. Go ahead though.
Hey, who bet you that? You talking about that nigga DJ Child Support?
Ty Church.
Ty Church. He know. I think he said something to try to trigger me. I think he knew I was in the. I ain't said shit until he said something about Bud. You know what I'm saying?
Cowboys. I mean, in reality, Dallas is tanking this season, and Mike McCarthy just Jerry Jones gonna save him just this year, and might give him another year. They're tanking. They're missing 3 offensive linemen. Altogether they're missing by at least 11 starters. So they are mathematically eliminated from the playoff. They really have nothing to play for. So I think Dallas, along with Jets, gonna start tanking and just.
My fault, DJ. Hey, what y'all think about what? All right, my fault. I was just about to say, what y'all think about the controversy with the Deontay Wilder and old boy Tyson?
Yo, go ahead.
Tyson Fury.
That shit ain't real, man.
I'm thinking that shit shaky too, man. I don't know.
They don't look like it. I don't think.
Since you were talking about boxing, but I just want to throw out there. But go ahead though with the Cowboys. I don't know.
Oh no, I'm not a Cowboys fan.
I want these guys to keep up with the boxing.
Oh, the boxing, man.
I just say like the stories that they saying, like that shit. A lot of them stories got popped off. You know what I'm saying? One of the cats that popped it off was what's dude's name on YouTube? His name is Young Pharaoh.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Young Pharaoh. You know what I'm saying? He was he pretty much made his little analysis of what he thought what happened, and like
with the glove being floppy and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, bro, you're not even a boxing guy, bro. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, the first off, like, all right, they said some shit about him having a weight in one fight, and then in the other fight, he didn't have his hands in there at all. And then I was like, yo, man. And then like sometimes it's interchangeable and shit. I'm like, man, this shit ain't really. I ain't really saying shit, bro. Like,
yeah, they say something about an egg being in the glove or some
shit.
Yeah,
I'm like, come on, man. How the fuck you don't throw a straight punch? All right, where you holding the egg weight at? Like, what the fuck is you talking about? This motherfucker 6'9". You think he need some help to motherfucking swing his knuckles into your face? If he landed, the thing is, landing the motherfucker ain't about how hard they are. If it lands, it's gonna hurt, nigga. Shit. You know what I'm saying? So
that's a hell of a factory.
You know what I'm saying? Like him swinging a motherfucking 2 pound or 3 pound. How big is motherfucker? How?
And you know what,
Come on,
G?
man.
He could have threw so much punches and landed where it flattened the glove from the punches. That's possible too.
That's naturally gonna happen.
I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know.
That's naturally gonna happen. Plus, I mean, like he probably just, you know what I'm saying, like, they pull the gloves down all the way on to your forearm. Hands in there, and it changes though as you throwing punches in the fight. Naturally, your gloves are gonna get more loose.
Start sliding and shit. Yeah.
So I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, and even if he did everything they saying, Like it's they just talking out of ignorance, to be honest with you, bro. Like they just don't know what the fuck they talking about, basically. You know what I'm saying? Like you go ahead and you see if it's a better idea to put your hands in the wrist part of the fucking glove or the fucking hand part of the fucking glove.
Yeah, that's a bad idea. That wrist part is a bad idea, bro. That's a hell of a bad idea.
It's just fucking stupid, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
I grew up boxing and shit, so in the hood and shit. I know that as soon as your hand starts sliding out, nigga, you can't get no impact or nothing with your punch. You can't. It's not even effective, to be honest.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, maybe I'm pretty sure certain things. You know what I'm saying? Like he's holding. Maybe she got a second window open, bro. It's echoing. But like, you know what I'm saying? Like they open their hands and change up and do different shit with their hands in the glove while they're fighting. I mean, that's just a part of fighting. I mean, you might go from parrying the punch to jabbing off the parry or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So your hands might be open at sometimes and closed another time.
I was gonna say to me, with that glove coming off your motherfucking fist like that, you gonna fuck yourself up.
Exactly.
Before you fuck somebody else up, to be honest. You know, that's just my opinion. I mean, I'm just saying, I don't know.
Yeah, man. So that's why I don't pay that shit too much, man. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, go ahead. Go for it.
No, I was gonna talk about the Gervonta Davis that fight that just happened. Did y'all niggas peep him waiting for it though?
Yes, I did.
That nigga was waiting for it the whole time, playing possum like a motherfucker on that whole ass nigga, man. I seen it a mile away, man. Go ahead though. I just wanted to say that.
That's a good analysis right there. I agree with that. I mean, he was definitely sitting there, you know what I'm saying, standing in front of him, you know what I'm saying. He wanted to see if he could empty out his tank, you know what I'm saying, rather than going, punch to punch with somebody who already known to be in the cumulative punch. You know what I'm saying? Tank, he threw a good 1-2. Good 1, 2, 3, a good one. You know what I'm saying? Tim Cruz type of cat that like to get up on you, and just like he like to throw combinations and shit. So he's like, okay, well, I'm gonna let you empty out your tank, and I'm gonna hit you with his power a little bit later on. You know what I'm saying? And he, you know what I'm saying, Tank is a bigger guy. You know what I'm saying? As far as like girth, you know what I'm saying, the body weight go and shit like that. So you know what I'm saying? And he got a good chin, man. Tank got a good ass chin, bro. You know what I'm saying? Tank, he got a good chin. He could take some of the punches, and he come in, he did his shit. It's a wrap, like you said, bro. All right, this nigga. All right, you know, Tank is the southpaw. But if you look at the footage, you will see that, you know what I'm saying, he's actually landing from an orthodox position. So you know what I'm saying. Yeah. He catches. He like, you know, say he parries off 2 punches from Santa Cruz, and then like he switches to orthodox, throws the uppercut, and lays him out, bro. That shit was fucking beautiful, bro. They gotta give it. I don't think people really said. Some people won't give him his respect for, you know, how skilled of a punch that really was, and not just that it looked good. No, this nigga stepped in.
You know when niggas underestimate niggas that come from the ghetto and the hood and shit, man. That's what that shit is about, bro. Especially niggas, man. That's just what it is. We the most talented, most brilliant motherfuckers that under the most harsh conditions in this motherfucker, man. And when motherfuckers rise up out of the motherfucking ashes, they don't want to give motherfuckers their proper motherfucking roses and motherfucking crown when they right there when they showing you what it is. Like that's what it is, man. To me, in my opinion, that's just me though. Go ahead, though.
I dig that. You know what I'm saying? I guess it all depends on, you know what I'm saying? It all depends. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I fuck with Tank. I wish the best for him. I really want him to do the best. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? The way I look at it as far as fighting, you really got to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't want to, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to not have a standard. Bro. Just real quick. You don't want to not have a standard for your fighters. You know what I'm saying? You want your standards, you want your fighters to have you want your champions to have a certain standard. You know what I'm saying? And you want them to play that way. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I fuck with Gervonta Tank Davis. I'm a fan. You know what I'm saying? He just needs to be in some more. He needs to be in some more meaningful fights. You know what I'm saying? But and the same thing like you were saying too, from the other side off the rip, if you a brother that look like you from, you know what I'm saying, from a certain situation, people from the other side, they might not like that depending on if they idolize that shit or not. You know what I'm saying? Because you know they do that shit with, you know what I'm saying, black folks. Only
reason why I say that because just think if it was flipped, if it was a great white hype doing that same shit, you know how much motherfucking love this motherfucker would get, man. It'd be through the fucking roof.
Exactly.
It'd be stupid.
But it'd be a lot more money involved though, because it's a bigger fan base.
You know, I'm just saying, I'm just throwing it out there, you know.
No, I'm digging. I'm saying what you're saying. Like I'm agreeing with what you're saying. But I'm just think that You know what I'm saying? I want niggas to look at things, look at it like, okay, yeah, that's exactly what it is. You know what I'm saying? But like knowing that, that is what it is. I mean, all right.
What they're trying to get Shakur and old boy Devin Haney too. I don't know. I know they've been having a little ruffle feathers. You know what I'm saying? That would be a good one. That would be interesting. But you know what's crazy to me though? All right, go ahead.
Who you think win that fight? I like that. That's a good matchup.
I think Gervonta might slide him, bro.
I ain't mad
Not
at
to say that Haney is a bad fighter. I just think Gervonta is more talented.
How you do it? What do you hit him with? Or how you do you take him to the end of the fight? How you do it? And stop him early? How you get it done?
I think he might try to slide him with an uppercut again on some possum shit. Might try to press him a little bit. Try to get him to, you know what I'm saying, come to him, you know what I'm saying, fill him out a little bit of back and forth, you know, exchange. And when the young bull come through with certain telegraphic sight from Davis, that's when he gonna pop it. It's gonna be unexpected. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be like some edge and shit. I ain't seen Haney really fight like that. Well, that last fight. Oh, you talking about who you talking about? Whoa.
You talking about Stevenson at first?
Shakur?
Yeah.
Now I don't know about that one. Now that's gonna be a good. I don't know. I was talking about Haney, but that one in Shakur. Ooh, that's a difficult one. Cause Shakur, he a little bunny rabbit. That dude all over the motherfucking place, and I don't think Gervonta will be able to keep up with that shit.
I'm pretty sure you got a longer reach than Tank. He's a lot. His frame is bigger than Tank, low key.
I think he got more energy. I think he faster on his as far as his feet.
They both southpaws.
You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I don't know how to call. That's a toss up for me. I don't know about that one. I think he'll get Haney though. I think
it's possible for him to maybe get Haney. You know what I'm saying? But I think if he get Haney, he couldn't outbox him. He would have to stop him. You know what I'm saying? And if he couldn't keep up with Devin, I think Devin, it's possible Devin might be able to box circles around him. You know what I'm saying?
I feel that because Devin is a dog though. He is a dog. He'll grind you. He'll fight.
He don't need to get in the pocket with no Tank.
Yeah, he don't got to get in the pocket. That's a hella factory. That's a great argument.
Him with Tank get in the pocket. Oh man, that'd be trouble. He want to stay right on the inside, in and out to the left. In and out to the right. You know what I'm saying? He want to stay in front of him, but away from him. You know what I'm saying? Because, man, fucking Tank got power, bro.
I feel you about making the fights and stuff, man. Making them good fights, man. That's going to bring in the money, man. Hella factory.
You know what I want to see, bro?
Go ahead.
I want to see Devin Haney fight the Mexican boy, Ryan Garcia. Both of them like 21 years old. They got in the ring. They got in each other's face talking that shit. They shorties.
I forgot about him. He got a lot of. I think he got a lot of hype. I'm not gonna say he ain't skilled. I think he got a lot of hype. He got a lot of hype around him though.
He behind them because they got. You know what I'm saying? Like them cats got belts. You know what I'm saying? Like Ryan, he ain't got there. You know what I'm saying? But get your ass in there and fight Devin Haney.
This nigga still talking Bud going to take an L. Hey, we already got 20. We already got 20 on it, bro. You want to put another 20 on that fight, bro?
Man, ain't no way.
Bud gonna win that fight. Ty Church, I got 20. It's a good bet. Just type it in the chat if that's a good bet, and you got it.
Well, how is Bud gonna take the L, fam? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I'm just saying. Like, I don't want to see his response. I can see the chat right now. Just type it in the chat, man. If that's a good bet and you got it, I'm gonna hold you to your word too, man. The Cowboys ain't going to the championship. You already owe me 20 for that. So you want to do another 20 for this fight? I'm willing to put 20 on it.
Is he going to knock him out?
All right, go ahead.
Is he going to knock Bud out?
Hell no. That ain't gonna happen.
Bro, it'll be a motherfucking miracle if he can knock Bud out, bro. I'm not saying he can't hurt Bud.
You see, no, like Bud do take punches and shit, but that motherfucker that wake him up even more though, bro. He take him that shit take him to another level, bro.
That nigga
motherfucker ain't ready for that shit, man.
Bro. That nigga Terrence Crawford is a fucking dog. You know what I'm saying? He fight mid range and he'll stay there with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, he's gonna mentally fatigue you, man. Because like he's constantly fighting. He ain't necessarily stepping off and coming back and resetting. No, he's engaged the whole fucking time.
Yeah, he giving you so many different looks. It's not a pattern with this nigga, man. He giving you so many where it basically, like you said, mentally exhausting. Like to where you really can't gauge this nigga because if you get too used to that, switch it up on you. You know what I'm saying with the southpaw shit and get you with that. You know what I'm saying, and then give you other looks where you don't even know where he can switch it up again. Like that's too many different looks for a lot of motherfuckers, man.
Yeah. And he make the fight so personal. He make the whole fight personal. It's no chill with that nigga, bro. If you hit him, cool. All right, cool. He stick his tongue out. Come get some more. What's up? And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
Man,
they swinging with this nigga.
That's that Omaha shit, man.
He ain't stopping. The man ain't stopping. He like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Well, I remember he was fighting with I can't remember the they call him Green Machine, Kostiliaskis, whatever the fuck his last name is.
Yeah.
He hit Bud with something nasty. You know what I'm saying? He hit Bud with something nasty. They ain't calling no knockdown. It was a knockdown. Okay, it is what it is. Bud got back up though. Bud got back up and started whooping ass. Stop, Buddy.
Man.
He stopped Buddy. You know what I'm saying? Buddy was giving him a hard time. I'm just calling him Green Machine, man, because I can't say that fucking name, bro.
Yeah. I see. He didn't say good bet on that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You already owe me 20. The Cowboys ain't going to the Super Bowl, man. You tripping?
That nigga. You know what I'm saying? He gets up. You know what I'm saying? He takes him, I think maybe 1 or 2 more rounds, and you stop him. You know what I'm saying? He drop him and you stop him. You know what I'm saying? Like he dropped him twice and stopped him the second time. I'm like, damn.
I ain't gonna front. No, Bud has been hit with some nice shots. I can't even front. You know what I'm saying? That's just hella factory. But like I said, that just notch him up though. You know what I'm saying? He notched it up on the level, man. It's just something different, y'all. I don't know, man.
All right, you an Omaha man. Go ahead and tell me, man. Keep it a buck. I know you're gonna ride with your mans, but like, who you think winning that fight between him and Spence? Or how you think it go?
I'm gonna say I'm biased. You know what I'm saying? Of course, because that's where I'm from. It's gonna be a good ass fight. The way that Crawford would have to win, he ain't gonna be able to go blow for blow with Spence. I'm gonna just say that right now. That ain't gonna work. He gonna have to outbox him.
100.
He gonna have to outbox him. He's not gonna go blow for blow with Spence. He's just too big. And he's too strong. Spence is stronger than a motherfucker. That nigga's a fucking bull. Like a motherfucking goddamn bison. Nigga, like, he ain't gonna be able to go blow for blow with Spence. I'll say that right now. I'll just say that.
Yeah.
But if he can outbox him because I think Terrence is smarter than him. That's just me though.
And guess what?
But go ahead.
And guess what? Crawford got 2-inch reach advantage over Spence.
I didn't know that. I did not know that. So he could keep on the outside, you know what I'm saying? Because motherfucking Spence want to go on the inside, get to that body. You know what I'm saying?
He want to.
You know what I mean? That's his forte. You know what I'm saying?
But you know, and he like throwing that long left cross, that long left straight going to the body too. You know what I'm saying? But he gonna have to use that to go against Bud. Bud got that 2-inch reach advantage.
And you know, and I will say this: Bud has better footwork than Spence. He move around. He got a little dance. Bud got a little dance to him. Right. Spence ain't really got that.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I think that would be to Bud's advantage. I don't know how it's gonna play out. I don't know how it's gonna play out. I'm just saying I would like Bud to win, but I don't know. It's a toss-up depending on what Bud do and depending on what Spence do. It just depends. I don't even know how to call that. I am biased.
I think Spence kind of stepped his boxing up when he fought Sean Porter because he didn't really necessarily just go in and just stay in the pocket the whole time. He did move around the ring pretty decent, and he did counter some big punches.
But he flat-footed though, bro.
Naturally, he flat-footed.
Yeah, he flat-footed. That's really the only gripe I have against Spence because I love Errol Spence, man.
Yeah,
I love that nigga, man.
Yeah,
it's just when it comes on boy Bud, you know what I'm saying? I just know if he uses shit right, he'll get him. I ain't gonna say he gonna knock him out, but he'll get him on points all day. I
think that's definitely a possibility.
I think that's where it's gonna go. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, I don't know.
Man, that's a damn wait till you damn 36 damn years old. I think he was trying to age him out. He's trying to like Spencer's trying to get better and mature as a fighter, and so he can get ready for Crawford because he wasn't ready for Crawford, bro. He would before he fought Sean Porter. I could tell he wasn't ready.
And Porter is a dog. Porter is a dog, man. He got his accurate,
didn't he though?
Bro, his accurate. I wish if Porter was more accurate, nigga, that nigga would be a problem, bro.
Yeah,
he would be a fucking problem if he was accurate because he already strong. He got that little hop and scoop, little right hook shit. Nigga. Oh my god! If he was more accurate with that shit, where he could time it, motherfucker, he'd be getting niggas out of here left and right, bro.
At one point in time in the Spence fight, he was out jabbing Spence though. He was out jabbing Spence.
I remember that part.
You know what I'm saying? That's a big deal. He way shorter. You know what I'm saying? He definitely got better than what he was when he lost to Kell Brook.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He a brand new.
I didn't even know. Porter and Brook fought.
Bro, it's on YouTube. You can watch that shit.
I did not see. Oh, I gotta go watch that, man. All right, speaking of this shit, what about y'all nigga? This little firecracker ass nigga, Teofimo. What y'all think about this nigga, man?
I like him. You know what I'm saying? I like him. He all right. You know what I'm saying? He's talented. You know what I'm saying? I feel like honestly, I don't think he's as smart as he gonna get. I think that it's a lot of shit that he can learn. I think he got real good quick twitch muscles and shit like that.
Very, very agile. He's very
agile. That motherfucker Thundercat, man. But I think it's a lot of shit he needs to learn. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with
in that Lomachenko fight, he started dropping the motherfucking hands around the 7th round. Around the 7th round, he started dropping his hands. You know what I'm saying?
I watched that fight too. Yeah.
Damn.
I love this boxing shit, man.
Nigga, I love this shit. It's like watching a real life cartoon on these shits, man. Like,
hell yeah.
I love this shit, man.
That's what's up, man. That's what the fuck is up, bro. Yeah, man.
See, I think he's gonna be decent. He's gonna be decent. They talking about he want to go up to they want to go up to 140 and fight at junior welterweight. You know what I'm saying? I think that's cool. I don't think he needs to go up there quite yet. And if he do, like this is the thing, he got a certain amount of belts, right? He got the WBC belt, so he can go up and challenge the person with that belt and another. No, I'm sorry, he got the WBA belt as well too. And in the WBA, if you got a belt at one weight class, you could challenge the champion immediately. You ain't got to go through nothing. You just I got this belt. I'll challenge. That's what Santa Cruz did with Gervonta Davis.
So you know how the rank, all the ranking and shit work. I don't even know how that shit work. That's what's up, bro.
Yeah. So when you got that belt, you could just challenge the person up there. You know what I'm saying? So that's what he want to do. So he want to become quote unquote undisputed in 2 weight classes consecutively. Even though I don't really think he's undisputed right now because Devin Haney got one of the belts, and there's a whole bunch of little just bullshit involved.
You know what? Him and Haney, I think Haney will get him, bro.
You think so?
I think Haney will get him. I think he a little chili pepper right now, and he might, you know what I'm saying? Like he feeling himself. I think Haney he's solid enough to see what Teofimo can do to be able to adjust to some shit that he don't. If they was, face each other, he'll be able to adjust to whatever the fuck that nigga gonna do. You know what I'm saying?
He gonna outbox him. He gonna outbox him. He gonna lay him down.
I think he's gonna catch. I think he'll catch him. Like how some people like this is just like a general example where some motherfuckers they get a certain burst of energy and they think they got you and shit, and then you get caught right in your tracks because the motherfucker already seen the type of shit you try to set up type shit. I think Haney would be able to see that because that's the type of thing I think Teofimo does. He tries to be a little over energetic in his attack sometimes. I noticed that
especially when he's a little bit younger. I did notice that he was real like I don't know, antsy.
There you go. That's the perfect word. Yeah.
But I feel like he did kind of calm down. He anxious, perfect fucking word. Anxious as fuck. But like I don't know, this last Lomachenko fight, man, looked like he kind of calmed down a little bit.
I don't think Lomo was himself though either though.
Man, what you think about Lomachenko? You think he was a hype job? You think he wasn't as nice as
I think he was a hype job. I will say that. I think he was a hype. They talk about the Cinderella ballroom dancing he used to do, talk about his feet working. Like, man,
that motherfucking cold. That motherfucker do that Russian breakdancing on these niggas. Oh shit.
Well, yeah, man, I know about that shit, man. Hell yeah, but this boxing shit, and you know what, boxing that's one of the original American sports, man. That's why this shit is so classic. This shit had never died, man. Boxing will never die as long as this country is still what it is. You know what I mean?
As long as a motherfucker feel like I want to go punch that motherfucker in the mouth, that shit gonna keep on going, man.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if that shit gonna go nowhere.
Now, I don't know if y'all. I don't want to get into UFC talk, but I like that shit too. But
hey, put me up on game if you know about it, man, because I don't be watching it that much. So if you probably school me on some shit with that.
Well, it's a few. Of course, Jones. You got Tyrone Woodley. He been getting his motherfucking ass. Well, they just had the Amagomedov with old boy from America, white boy. For Amagomedov, he the wrestler from Russia. He been motherfucking wrapping motherfuckers up. He undefeated. I think he just retired. He just won Justin Gaethje or whatever the fuck his name is. Yeah, they just had a motherfucking little fight. I thought what's his fucking name? God damn, I can't remember. This is too many motherfuckers, but it's a major player like Cormier. He out of there. He done got beat by the fireman from motherfucking. I think he's from Ohio and shit. Cormier got him one time. He went to heavyweight. It's a lot of different. You just have to look. I don't know. There ain't no really major players right now, but besides Jones, particularly. But yeah, I'll pay attention to that shit too. But
that Israeli kid.
Adesanya. Yeah. Adesanya. Yeah, he been whooping motherfucking ass too. I forgot about him.
I did watch his last fight. You know what I'm saying?
He been doing his motherfucking thing, even though I think that nigga fruity, but it is what it is.
You think one of the peoples?
One of them fruit faggot niggas that can fight. Sometimes it happens, and you know what I'm saying? Like, fucking pink hair and shit. Like, what the fuck is that, nigga?
He going different. Where you from?
I think he's from Ghana or something. I think, or Nigeria. One of them.
Yeah, they be dying that shit or something. I don't know. Jamaican niggas be doing that shit.
Fuck that shit though. Back to this boxing shit. But yeah, man. I think Tyson gonna knock this Jones nigga out, man. I think he gonna knock him out, man. I like Jones too, man. Like you said, man. Fucking Jones was a motherfucking whippersnapper, man.
Hey, man. Roy Jones, man. Hey, you ever watch his? I'm pretty sure you watch his highlights, man. Like, I like watching his fights and shit. He did some great, but dude, just the way he used to move in that ring, bro.
Yeah, man.
The hooks. You know what I'm saying? Like he the only man. I done seen him hit a motherfucker with a left hook. The motherfucker spin around. He hit him with the same left hook again. Dropped the motherfucker, man.
Yeah, that nigga had that shadow. That nigga had that shadow punch shit down packed, man. He had that shit down.
I'm gonna wrap this up, fellas.
Man, it's all to the hood, man. I might fuck around and go live on my channel right now because I'm still smoking and I ain't no shit. I'm relaxed.
Star, if he goes live, go over there. Kid Roscoe, go over there. Because I know you guys love the boxing public church over there. Drop the link. Kid Roscoe, drop Sidebud's link. It's called Fighting Words with Sidebud. Outstanding name for his channel. He does excellent work.
Hey, for
My
sure.
friend, thank you for coming.
Mace, for sure, man. Thanks for having me up, man.
Salute, Mace. Peace.
No problem, my brother. You're the best, bro. And one more thing, like I said, you should go on Twitter, seek out some old fighters and some young guys up and coming today, interview and podcast it, bro. I bet you get. I'm telling you, this time a year from now,
you gonna make me. You gonna make me go into the archives too, myself too, man, and go do some really thorough boxing fucking history, bro, for real. Because I really don't. I know the more contemporary side of it versus, and in the time I was coming up versus the history. I don't really know all of that shit, but I know that shit is epic. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And right now, man, is a real dope time to get into the shit, man, because all the fights got smushed into the end of the year, and it's been fight after fight after fight, man. Shit been lit as fuck. But I'm gonna go live, man. Mace, thanks for having me, fam. Have a good night.
Yeah, man. I'll come check you out in a little bit. All right, bro. I was gonna say to you, Star Platinum, stick around. Trust me. I want to thank everybody who's come through tonight. Cypher was outstanding. Kid Roscoe was awesome. Ty Church, you don't come up no more. Fuck the Cowboy season is coming. Rock with us, bro. Commandante Lou, Mahogany was great tonight. Beasley was great tonight. Trying to see who else was in here tonight. Other usuals, DJ Moss, Mr. Miami was awesome tonight. Fireman 2531, thank you. Legion of Knicks for rocking the panel for 2.5 hours. You people are phenomenal, and I love you all. Don't Smoke Rocks was awesome. Big Time was here tonight. There's a whole host of great people here tonight to support me. I love you guys. I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow morning is Wall Street. If you're into investing, come in here with Black Wall Street. Maybe Pretty Kelly will drop by. You guys don't want to miss that if she does. Other than that, I'll see you tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock Eastern Time. Good morning and shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson, our brothers and sisters out in Africa and the continent. Wouldn't be me if I didn't do this. Don't drink, don't smoke. Nothing good happens to you guys after 2 o'clock in the morning. Okay? No sex, no women. I will see you tomorrow morning from the Oasis. Good night from the Oasis. Love you guys. Get this right. Okay. Fellas, what's up, bro?
Yo.
Yo, how was your week, man? I'm not here, bro.
Good. Good, man. Just working on, just doing my the recap for my pick for tomorrow for the NCAA football.
Oh yeah, who you got tomorrow?
Oh, not that because 12 game got canceled. Out of those 12, 4 was my pick.